This is a certified hood classic. The Trip Show.
Might have to drop it down, you know what I'm saying? I don't like that shit.
Got the drip, 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 drip. Yep, Drip Nation got 2.5 subs, y'all. Subscribe today. Y'all make sure y'all check out my homie, Drip Nation. Drip, 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 drip. Y'all subscribe. Shout out to Drip Nation. Shout out to Drip Nation. Much love to Drip.
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
Late at night and all that, man. Make sure y'all holler at the Drip Show. From what I could gather, man, he's doing his thing over there, you feel me? So salute the Drip. You know what I'm saying? The Drip Show, look it up. One of the mods will drop it, man. Especially if you need a late night flow. I think Drip go dumb late. I think because he on the West Coast and shit like that.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
This is a certified hood classic.
Yeah. Okay, we gon' Yule on that beat. Yeah. Let's go, Drip. We here. We here, beat. What's good? Yeah, boy. Boy. Yeah, man. Let's go. Drip. I thought I told him. Oh, we Drip. I thought I told him. Oh shit, why my camera like that? Oh Jesus. Yeah, boy, we back at it though. Yeah, we at it though. It's that Drip Show. I say we rockin' though. Yeah, man, let's get it.
This is a certified.
Come on, hit that like button. Hit the like button.
Trip Show.
You know we warm up. Hit that boy. Are you through? Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. I'm talking about. Yeah. Oh. Next on. Gotta get my shit straight, Drip. Let's go. Drip Nation. There go. Drip. We in the building. Yeah. Let's go. Yo, I say ice on my wrist and I'm shining. I said ice on my wrist, yeah, I'm shining. Hey. Yeah, man, I'm feeling it today. Yeah, roll call coming up, so get ready. Roll call coming up, so get ready.
Certified hood classic.
Yep.
The Drip Show.
All right. All right, drip. All right, drip. All right, drip. All right, drip. All right, drip.
This is a
Yeah,
certified
man.
hood
Oh,
classic.
shit.
The Drip Show.
Yeah. Yeah. You see what we rocking with, goddamn it. Let go, drip. Let go, drip. Let go, drip. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Are you through?
This is a certified hood classic.
That's a bad motherfucker. Man, let's go, drip. Let's go. Ooh. Ooh. Built by the greatest. Drip. Yeah. Okay. Okay, drip. There we go. Yeah, man. Come on. Let's go. Roll call coming up, so get ready though. Roll call coming up, so get ready though. Drip Nation. Ooh. 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 Love it. Love y'all, man. Let's go. Let's go. Boy, I got the goddamn army tank. Yeah, man. Pop those shit, drip. And you through, and you through, and you through. Yeah. 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 Oh, shit. Bruh, what the fuck? Yeah. Okay. Yes. Okay. Okay. Drip. Let's go. There you go. There you go. There you go. Let's go. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button, bro. Hit the like button. Come on, Sizzle. Yeah, man. Monster. Big monster. Who wants some of the Cookie Monster? Hey, those. Hey. Yeah. Hey, this is how we coming. Hey, this is how we coming. Hey, this is how we. Come on, Sizzle. Come on, Sizzle. I need you to sing to me, baby. I need you to sing the drip right now, please. Okay. Come on, Sizzle. Sing your boy. Sing to your boy, Sizzle. Sing to your boy, Sizzle. Sing to your boy, Sizzle. Let's go, Sizzle. Yeah. Oh, she sounds so good with that drip on her. Nobody. Yeah, temperature good. Houston, Texas, Monday. Yeah. Okay. Let's go, drip. Come on, drip. Let's drop it. Yeah. 92 degrees, Houston, Texas, man. Partly cloudy. God damn it. Yeah. Let's go. Come on, sister. Talk to your boy. Let's go. Let's go. New monster I built. Yo, Drip Nation got hands of, whew. I got hands made by God, Edward Scissor hands, green thumb, all kind of shit going on. You feel me? Let's go. Let's go. Come on, Sizzle. Let's go, baby. Ooh, she sounds so good, Trill. Yeah. Ooh. Yo, what you gonna do? What you gonna do for Drip? Let's go. Boy, I got the screen on the cooler. Hold on, Drip. Not the screen on the cooler. Lord have mercy. That boy got the screen on the cooler. Hold on, Drip. Let's go. Yeah. Big radiator. Let's go, Drip. I do it. Fuck it, I'm feeling this right now. Let's go. Come on, Ron Mac. I swear this my nigga for life, bro. He don't even know it. Come on, Ron Mac. Let's go. Yeah. Let's get ready to rumble. Yeah. Drill. The fuck going on? Come on, Ron, man. Let's go. Let's talk to these boys. Come on, Ron. Talk to your boy Drip. Let them know how you feeling today. I'm feeling quite well, my boy. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Stop playing with us, man. Yo. Let's go. Yo. Let's go, my boy. Let go, my boy. Let go, Ron. Shit. But I only asked for 4. Come on, Drip on the beat. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah. Come on. Okay, Ron. Now, hold on now, man. You say you asked for what now? Damn. Not 4. Wait, hold on, Ron. I ended up with. Hold on, Drip. Cut him up. Till I get a little more. Come on, man. Then I'm a. Yeah. Open it up tonight. Open up tonight. Drill. Let's go.
This is a certified good classic.
Bro. Hit that like button. Hello, Ron Mac. What you say? What you asked me for? Okay. Come on, the chat lit. Oh, shit. Let's go, Ron. Yeah. Okay. Okay, Ron. Let's go. What's your name, young man? What's your name, young man? Okay. Drip on the beat. Now we rocking. Let's go. Hey, let go. Yeah, we in our vibe on a Monday. Bitch, it ain't Sunday. Pull up in it, bitch, I'm having fun. Hey, let go. I be on that drip shit. I'm the drip god. I be on that drip shit. Yeah. I be on that drip shit. Oh my God. I be on that drip shit. Ooh. On that G shit. On that G shit. On that G shit. Let go. Hey, drip up in this bitch though. I ain't a rapper, but I snap. Man, hold on. Let me not embarrass myself. You feel me? Let me not embarrass myself. Nah, I'm bullshit. It's time for that roll call. 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 Y'all ready? You ready? Is you ready? Is you ready? Look, let's go. All right, let's see who up in this motherfucker. Let's see who up in this motherfucker. Who in this motherfucker? Is that Mr. D-Rock? Lot Stanley can't stand a bitch. Lord Jesus. Okay. Woo. Woo. Hold on, man. Let me put that right there. So my shit don't fall. So it don't fall, drip. So it don't fall, though. So it don't fall, though. Why is this hoe giving me a hard time, bruh? That is, man. That's right. Oh. See? Me rushing. It's all good. That devil think he gonna get dripped today. Not today, though. Another day, ho. Yeah. Yeah. I say, oh, he wants some. Ain't they cold, y'all? Mr. Call. User. They playing with Triple H. I ain't gonna hold you. D-Rod. I see you, boy. Raj Will. Big Rich Moderation Gang is ain't through. Shout out to the real guys. Oh, let's go. Okay. Shout out to my guy. Ooh, corny, not the corny Vanguard. Not the dip show. Lordy Jesus, that boy didn't spell my name wrong. Yeah. Boy, say he watching from my show. Corny Vanguard, what's good? Fooling my guy. D-Rock the Black. Let's go.
Certified hood classic.
That boy say he in the hideout. Yeah. Shout out to that boy BJ, Big Wrench Game, Big Wrench Moderation on the beach game. Yeah, man. Yeah, hit that like button. Make sure you hit the like button. No, hit that like button. L-I-K-E is F-R-E-E. Goddamn, let's go. Welcome to the Drip Show, ladies and gentlemen. Man, look at here, man. Shout out to that. Look, and Ron Mac in the building. I swear I don't be knowing my bro be in the building. I swear to God. I did not know Ron was in the building. I swear it's a coincidence when I play me and bro song, he be in the chat and I don't even be looking at the chat. I swear on my mama. Oh my God. That's how I know it's genuine with me and this nigga Ron Mac. With my mama. Let's go. Ron Mac, my name Ron White. Get it? Kid. What? He only asked for what? Yeah, but he got shit. And look, let me tell you something. You through. Yeah, man. Shout out to Lord 80S in this motherfucker. Yeah, man. What it do? Yeah, Ron, that was a new one. I know you'll smash it too. We'll play it again, just second though. I'm gonna play it again, just second though. Man, shout out to the Big Moderation Gang, man, in the building, man. Real shit. Let me see who else in this motherfucker. Combat Veteran in this motherfucker. Shout out to Combat Veteran. Shout out to the baddies of the armies. They got the army baddies. Look, they got the army baddies, bro. I swear. Shit. Back up. JD in this motherfucker. Boy. Them some two good people right there. JD 1975 and Combat Vet. Shit. Them my people right there. I ain't gonna hold you. We fam bam, and they don't even know it. Well, I don't know about fam bam with Combat Vet. I might have a little small. Let me stop. She put me in a chokehold and figure four my motherfucking ass. Now let me stop. Shout out to the folks in the building, man. Shout out to the folks in the building. What it do? Ron Mac say new beat. Oh man, Ron Mac. Shit. G shit. Okay. Drippy on that G shit. Okay. Drippy on that G shit. Okay. Ron Mac on that G shit. Okay. Oh. Stop, drop, and roll though. Nah, see, I was trying to really kill that motherfucker, but I'm chill though. You feel me? I don't want to show my talents on YouTube. I ain't LeBron. I ain't packing my shit up and going to Twitter We are streaming on Twitter, Kick, Twitch, and YouTube. You feel me? We are on 4 platforms. Make sure y'all hit that like button, ladies and gentlemen. I love y'all. Appreciate y'all being here. We got a hell of a show. We got the Diddy watch party, a verdict. You know what's crazy? Everybody's scamming that verdict shit. They not even finna get to the verdict today. I'm gonna go and keep it a buck with you. I don't think so. But hey, if it getting views and clicks, goddamn it, do your thing. You feel me? On that G shit. Yeah, we on that G shit. Lego. On that G shit. On that G shit. On that G shit. Yeah, what? Love the drill. Shout out to my boy JD for even putting me on that. She fell in love with the drill. Lord, it's Jesus. Yes, she did. Yes, she did. Yes, she did. Yes, she did. Yes, she threw. She threw. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, what's good? Like, I feel like I ain't streamed in like a week, bruh. What the fuck going on? Y'all chilling? How y'all doing in this motherfucker? How y'all doing in this motherfucker, man? What going on? Lord, that he is, bro. What's good, my boy? What good, my boy? Shout out to that boy Lord ADS in the building, man. The building. Bro, my damn, it's just not fucking with the drip today, bro. Lordy Jesus. Like, what's going on? Man, shout out my dog, JD1975. Shout out to everybody coming in this motherfucker. I got it. Ooh, combat vet. I ain't gonna hold you, boy. I'ma debut 2 major. I ain't gonna even say no name, but I'ma debut 2 intros today. Oh, look at here. Look at here, Mr. Drip. Look at here, Mr. Drip. And you threw, though. And you threw, though. Yeah, you threw. You threw again, and then again. Man, how y'all doing, bro? It's Monday, 92 degrees, Houston, Texas, home of the goddamn Starships and Rockets. You feel me? Kevin Durant on squad. We got CJ Stroud loading up in the pocket. Astros, hey, we can't be fucked with this year. If anybody want to contest that, we can fight about it. It's cool. We can fight about it. It's going to be some fun. I'm telling you. Shit. Miss Joyce said, I can't wait to see. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. What it do on that kick side? What it do? Sugar. It ain't nothing but your ass on the screen. Shit. We just got here. Yeah, we just got here, man. We just got here. Sugar. Can I borrow some sugar? Shiesty? Can I borrow some sugar? My boy Cam in this motherfucker, man. What up, Cam? My boy. Always good to see my boy Cam. I can't hold you. Always good to see my boy Cam. Yeah, Lord. Miss Joy in this motherfucker. Yup. She say, shout out to the drip in the nation. Shout out to the drip in the nation. Man. Well, damn it, shout out. Gee, what it do? What it do, BJ? Big wrench game. But we chopped it up good in Discord last night, BJ. Your ass went to sleep, boy. Goddamn, boy. Shit. Now that boy went to sleep. Sleep. Nah. Shout out to my boy. BJ in this motherfucker though, man. What's good, bro? Like, what's good? Where are we in this motherfucker? Sheesh. Man, we here, man. So, my niece went to the Beyonce concert. What? The Blue Ivy concert. You feel me? I ain't gonna even say Beyonce because she was like, I was just trying to see Blue Ivy. She came out there with her little other sibling. And they did their thing, and I was just crying. I'm like, what you was crying for? Because I wanted to be up there with them. I'm like, well, shit, you know, your mom and them don't let you do shit, you know, but, you know, like, tell her that you want to be a star. She was like, well, you tell her. I'm like, nah, because I'm at the body slam your mama. I say, you know your mama used to try to fight me, huh? She's like, I'm like, yeah, she tried to fight me to that one time she found herself getting off that couch like, I'm going to tell your mama. I was like, I don't give a fuck, Negro. You lost your rabbit ass mind trying to You see, I can't even get it out. I'm lying. You feel me? I'm lying. Nah, aside to my niece, man, my sister, man, they had an excellent time. They had a good time. They had their boots on the ground. They had their motherfucking fans and shit. Like, they was in that whole killing shit. You feel me? I'm like, yeah, I'm talking about sis looking like goddamn Beyonce, goddamn. She had a cowgirl hat. She had the goddamn some little tie-up thing, like it was made for a cowgirl, some shit. She had her boots. My niece had her boots. Shit, it was going down. She had the hat with diamonds and shit on it. I'm like, y'all fresh in the mother. Boy, y'all fresh in a bit. Okay, look at y'all. Look at sis and niece. Goddamn, I felt like a good uncle. That was her birthday gift. Them goddamn tickets was high. They was high. They was high, man. I'm talking about high. Then the goddamn Georgia Mule. That's a fact, bro. That motherfucker was high. But I was like, I can't tell her no, because she was like, Drip. When I'm lying, she didn't say Drip. She said, I said, what? She said, Blue Ivy coming to town. I'm like, damn. I know, Miss Joy. I sent you some money on. Miss Joy said that Drip, that $sign on. Yeah, I sent her some money on. I sent Miss Joy some of that money on. That was for her allowance. You feel me? See, I give Miss Joy allowance every week. You feel me? Like they're my little baby, but that's my confidant. That's my. Well, I don't want to go down the list because y'all will be mad, but then I don't want to have other folks try to come look for Drip because I'm like that guy. You feel me? So it's like she, shout out to Mrs. Joy with the monetization, man. She ain't playing. Monetize and bubbleize. Yeah. She monetized and bubbleized, goddammit. Dude. Check out the show coming soon. She got a big interview coming up. I ain't gonna tell y'all who it is. Just be ready. Be ready. Be ready. And you're through. Just be ready. Be ready, y'all, because it's coming. Miss Joy gonna do a thing. And we all gonna go over there. We're gonna support. We're gonna light the chat up. We're gonna hit the like button. We're gonna do all that. We're gonna subscribe. We're gonna like. We're gonna share. We're gonna comment. We're gonna talk our shit. Trust me, you don't want to miss this interview she got coming up. You don't want to miss this interview. You don't want to miss this interview. Shout out to the lovely, beautiful Chanel in the building. Hey, boo, hey. In the building. Shout out to the lovely Chanel, man. Yeah, man, y'all coming through, man. Shout out to the 31 people watching. Shout out to the Kick, Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube. You feel me? Shout out to all that. Nah, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you, she made straight A's all her life, bro. No bullshit. She's never made a B. I had to do it, bro. It wasn't no way I couldn't do it. Real shit. It wasn't no way I couldn't do it, bro. Niece, goddamn, she's a good kid. Like, nigga, she don't throw no temper tantrums, bro. She don't be asking her mom and them, can she spend the night and shit. You know how that shit go. Parents just be like, fuck that. Can I tell your ass in the car you can't spend the night? God, motherfucker. Yeah, see me too much. But he say he ain't shit. Nah, I feel you. I ain't shit neither. But with them kids right there, for my niece and my nephew, bro, for my brother and my sister, shit. You can't do no wrong in my eyes. I told y'all when she was like 2, nigga, I popped her. Nah, she wasn't 2. She was about. Well, nah, she was about 3. And bro, it was crazy, bro. Like, bro, when I tell you I tapped on, bro, she pushed my little nephew off the couch, y'all. He was just, he wasn't in no car seat, nothing. He was just there. Like, he was a big old baby. So he's rolled off the couch, hit the floor, boom. I'm looking like, oh shit. Like, I'm like, Pody, what? And me, I get my 2 fingers, and every time I do this right here, they'll be like, Wow, bro, I popped her on the top of her hand, right? Bro, she stopped and looked at me like, and paused, bro, for about 13 seconds and just, bro, I cried with her. No bullshit. I was fucked up, bro. I'm just like, you know what, Pootie, I'm sorry. I don't know why I did that. I'm sorry, but baby, you can't push your cousin on the ground like that from the couch like that. That was so wrong. Bruh, y'all remember them little toy vacuums where you roll them and the little thing be popping up in the thing? Bro, she clocked my nephew with, bro, I'm telling y'all, bro, my niece was rough, bro. She clocked that boy, bro, black eye, no bullshit, as a baby, I swear to God. As a baby, bro, his shit big. What she, oh, I'm like, why you hit your cousin with the damn vacuum? The little vacuum, the little toy vacuum you roll, but it be making a little pop noise. Bro, she stuck his ass. I'm like, Poo-Poo, why did you do that, Pooh? That was mean. I ain't get the papa for that, bro. My little brother was mad than the motherfucker. Like, him and my sister was kind of feuding for a little second. I'm like, oh shit. Them kids make it like that, nigga. Y'all brothers and sisters. Boy, he was mad, bro. His son had a black eye, no bullshit. He clocked that boy something serious. Like, it was a baseball bat. I'm like, nah, Pooh, you can't do that shit no more. You better not ever do that shit no more. And she cried for me just saying that. I guess because I raised my voice, but now we don't support that shit. Hell no. We not doing that shit, ma'am. No. So she was a little upset. It's cool. Be upset. But nah, bro, my niece was, I don't know what it was when she was a baby, boy, but when nephew came, I don't know if she was like, who is this little nigga? I'm the only girl. I'm getting all the attention, and she's the only girl. But now my little brother and his wife pregnant now with another one, with a girl. So shout out to them, you know what I'm saying? It's live at 5. I got another niece coming. So I asked my niece when she came over here for the concert. I said, how you feel about Uncle Dave having an actual a girl? She said, it's not my choice, but I'm okay with it. I'm like, wow, that was a platinum answer. Platinum answer, you feel me? But nah, man, shout out to y'all. Welcome to the Drip Show. I'm your host, the Drip God, and this motherfucker, man, we got a hell of a show, hell of a stream. Nah, I mean, make sure y'all hit that like button, man. Share the stream, simulcast, all that type shit. Hit the super chat, hit the cash app. Support the show, support Drip. You know, it's a lot of gang shit going on, man. You know, we repping, get your memberships, man. We had a hell of a member stream last week, too. That's 2 weeks in a row. Hit the Discord. The Drip Cord be lit. I'm talking about we lit. Oh, that Drip Cord be lit. Let me see. All right. But nah, man, shout out to y'all, man. It's always good to see my people in here, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Big gang, big wrench gang, man. Big wrench gang in the building. Let's see how we're gonna start the show out today. So they saying, well, we'll talk about that later. Let me see, y'all. Let me see. It's the Drip in this thing. I'm free. Oh, you know what? This is crazy too. I had did like 2 tracks, right? And I'm talking about, boy, let me tell you, Drip cut up, boy. I cut up, y'all. I ain't gonna hold you. I cut up. Like, I actually went back to my stomping ground, you feel me? Like, of just like cutting up, you feel me? Like, it was going down. And I had to like really like catch myself like, damn, Drip, you ain't lost a beat, boy. Not that I thought I did, nothing like that, you feel me? It was just like, yeah, that whole hard, boy. That whole hard. Yeah. That whole hard. And we gonna get to it. What else we got today? Gang violence. Let's see, man. We got a lot of shit, man. You know, Nelly and Ashanti little series and came on. I caught Miss Joy. She was reviewing that. She bold as hell, cause oh boy, she was playing in Devil Waters, streaming that shit. Lordy Jesus. I don't want no parts of that. I don't know why these folks send me this shit all the time, bro. They know they gonna raise the blood pressure on my panel with this bullshit. But hey, send it on down, man. We gonna get to it. That's how you do it. Hey, let's see, man. But make sure y'all hit that drip cord though. So all right looking thing. Let's go. Fair use for the juice, man. Let's go, man. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Good man, or you just tired of Pookie not leveling up?
Lordy Jesus. See, they already starting with the bullshit. Let me turn her down for a second. God damn. Hey, boo. Dr. Quantum in the building. Hey, boo. Hey, what's going on, Dr. Quantum? Say, hey, baby daddy. Hey. Yeah, I get all nice and gentle for that one. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Hey, boo, hey. But man, shout out to y'all, man. You know, I want to say something real quick. I already know. I told you, Miss Joy. I don't know why Miss Joy don't want to listen to Drip sometimes. It's all right. She a woman. She gonna try to be combative. She gonna try to fight back. You know, she gonna say, Drip, don't grab me by my neck. So it's okay. 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 I'm trying to tell you. I'm gonna grab her shit anyway and be like, look, goddamn it, what the fuck did you fucking up my money? I need 30%. 30. I don't want to understand, man, when I be saying that shit like that. You mean? But hey, fair use for the juice. Let's get it. This woman is already with the shit's naive. Let's go.
Up and giving you that soft girl life that you've been wanting for years and years and years. And now you're older and you've hit the wall and now you can't find a man who's gonna be willing to take care of you. So now it sounds good that you want a good man, but you're really not attracted to that good man. You just want him to pay your bills, take care of you and your kids, pay for the trips, pay for everything so you can continue your soft girl life and dip it and do it with Pookie on the side.
Man.
But you really don't want him. You just want a good man because it sounds good, and you want to trick him into thinking that he's doing a good thing for a good woman who really don't really want him, but he got all the resources that you need that Pookie couldn't give you. Who said that?
Wow. She said, yeah, seeing 7, seeing in there. You talking about recently seeing? Okay. We're gonna play this one more time. Let me see.
Do you really want a good man, or you just tired of Pookie not leveling up and giving you that soft girl life that you've been wanting for years and years and years? And now you're older and you've hit the wall and now you can't find a man who's gonna be willing to take care of you. So now it sounds good that you want a good man, but you're really not attracted to that good man. You just want him to pay your bills, take care of you and your kids, pay for the trips, pay for everything so you can continue your soft girl life and dip it and do it with Pookie on the side. But
Not
you really
dippity
don't want
do
him. You
it.
just want a good man because it sounds good, and you want to trick him into thinking that he's doing a good thing for a good woman who really don't really want him, but he got all the resources that you need that Pookie couldn't give you. Who said that?
Man, that's crazy work, bruh. Ooh, man. Lordy Jesus, man. So they did say Ashanti crashed out, man. She say she did crash out on Nelly. Yeah, she checking shit. I got the link. Somebody just sent it to your boy that fast. I appreciate the team working in the back. Let's do it. That's what I'm talking about. When I ask for something or I say something or in the chat say something, I need it sent to me. I appreciate that shit. I need that shit. Another one. Yeah, bites the fucking duck. Ferg in this, man, my goddamn OG, triple OG Ferg in this motherfucker. OG, hey, Ferg was with your man, goddamn it. If you light skin, put a 1 in the chat. Now, I'm telling you this. You put that 1 in the chat, Ferg might be your daddy. I don't know, man. Ferg just might be your daddy. Ferg was an international, in-town, local, tater tot, goddamn tater tot. You feel me? Cheat. Boy, y'all better stop playing with that boy Ferg, man. He might be your daddy. If you don't know your daddy, you might want to do your little, what is it called? The little history thing. Yeah, just don't pay too much because Ferg told you he was your daddy. He was talking to your mama and all kind of shit. They had their boots on the ground and all kind of shit back in the day. I'm trying to tell you. They was the heroin addicts. Yeah, see, that's what we're going to start calling Ferg chat. Because I know y'all be a little deterred when Ferg say, goddamn, crack babies. I don't mind. I know I'm fucked up. Cool. But you know, Ferg them was back there shooting needles from the goddamn teaspoon. You feel me? We ain't gonna talk about that shit though. You feel me? Yeah, they ass is goddamn heroin babies. You feel me? Shit, I'm telling you. Nah, shout out Coach Ferg. Say shout out to the uncles who spoil their kids. Nah, for real. Man, I be spoiling my niece and nephew. Boy, that shit I be feeling like a sucker too much now. I be like, man, that motherfucker just played me, bro. That motherfucker just played me, bro. I don't know. Let me bring it back one time. She say she want a dippity do with the pookie. Lordy Jesus. Put it in the back. When she comes up, she coming on today. I don't know if she coming on today. She here, there, everywhere. I don't know. Shit, man. She could be working like a motherfucker. I don't even be expecting it. But when she do, it be right on time type shit. I swear to God, it's crazy work. If you want to put it in the back, I dropped the link for you to put it in the back. Or if you want to wait, that's cool too. I don't mind. Whatever. Shout out to CN7CN, always dropping good links and content for the drip. I appreciate that, man. Definitely a reliable source for damn show. Shout out to CN, man. For real. Big up yourself. Like that boy, Witch Doctor, that boy told somebody last night, that boy say, large up yourself. I'm like, I like that. Large up yourself. That shit crazy as hell. Shout out to Witch Doctor motherfucking ass. Shit.
Do you really want a good man, or you just tired of Pookie not leveling up and giving you that soft girl life that you've been wanting for years and years and years, and now you're older and you've hit the wall, and now you can't find a man who's gonna be willing to take care of you. So now it sounds good that you want a good man, but you're really not attracted to that good man. You just want him to pay your bills, take care of you and your kids, pay for the trips, pay for everything, so you can continue your soft girl life and dip it and do it with Pookie on the side. But you really don't want it.
So, what's the soft girl like? I ain't never heard of that one. The soft girl life? What's somebody explain what the soft girl life is? Like, I can't even word that. The soft girl life is like, God damn it, Drip. What is the soft girl life? Like, oh my God. What is the soft girl life like? There you go. Woo wee. Yeah, what is the soft girl? What is that about? What is that about? Ooh wee, man. I'm just getting all this shit. Hold on, seeing. I ain't even looking at the chat right now. I'm looking at this other shit. Another thing, shout out to the families of the firefighters who was deleted over the weekend. Yeah, that was crazy work, y'all. That was crazy, bro. That was crazy work, bro. That was crazy work, for real. Shout out to Cardi B too. She out there fucking. Okay. All right, Tyler. You out there fucking and shit? Yeah. I mean, not Tyler, Cardi. She out there fucking. Yeah, she out there fucking. She got a little young boy. What's that boy named? Stephon. Somebody got down. Yeah. Got that little boy out there. That's a goddamn little boy. And you out here trying to F on him. Ain't that some shit? Ain't that some shit? Boy, I tell you, boy. What is going on, Lord Jesus? What is going on? Let's see. What's next in the world, Craig? Yeah, this lady here crazy. We ain't finna, what is this? Oh, okay. Damn, I'm finding so much shit. It's crazy work. I don't want to get to the Diddy thing just yet, man, but ooh-wee. Man, y'all got me over here like shit. Let's see. So has anybody heard about nothing with Tory Lanez? They ain't said if it was true that he oh, that's what I'm tripping. I'm probably playing the goddamn Ashanti and I knew I was downloading something, goddamn. See, bro, this shit here be for the bullshit birds, man. Let's see what we got here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what we got here. Oh yeah, these niggas tripping. Let me see. Yeah, Carmelo has definitely been indicted as a grown man. That's for sure. As a grown man. Wow. Wow. Hold on, wait a minute. This is crazy word. What is this? Oh shit. Bro, what the hell going on? Yeah, hold on, man. I gotta pull this up. Hold on real quick, bro. This is wild. Hold on, ladies and gentlemen. I know I ain't seeing what I think I'm seeing. Oh man, come on. Now, don't do me like that. Don't do me like that. Let's see.
The trial of a man accused of killing a 14-year-old girl got off to an explosive start as prosecutors
what it do?
revealed the motive. Alexia Alexander was killed 3 years ago, and prosecutors have charged Ronnie Walker with
with a Bluetooth for shit show. Yeah.
He's not the man they should be looking at. Fox 13's Evan Axelbank is live at the Hillsborough County Courthouse to unpack opening statements today. Evan, what they have to say?
Well, prosecutors say that Walker was
What up,
mad
LA?
that his relationship with Alexia had been exposed. The defense says that police bullied an accomplice into lying about who pulled the trigger.
Now, Alexander,
maybe the
police bullied. Come on, man. Ooh, boy, this shit is insane work. The police bullied the accomplice to lie. Come on, man. Why are we doing this shit, gang?
Only central fact not in dispute in this courtroom is that Alexia Alexander was too young for any of this.
14-year-old Alexia Alexander had run away from home. It wasn't her first time running away from home. She'd been struggling.
Her mother had to listen to and see some of the gory details from the early morning of May 6th of 2022 when her daughter Alexia was found shot 6 times, at least once in the head. Prosecutors believe Walker was mad he had contracted something from her in their relationship and that he'd given it to his actual girlfriend.
That gun was within 12 inches of her face.
What?
Intentional premeditation.
Wait a minute. Wait a goddamn minute here. Wait a goddamn minute. So you delete the girl because you thought she had something and you was going to spread it to your wife? Wow. That is insane work. That's cold, man. That's cold, y'all. That's cold, bro. That's cold. Bruh, your wife must be a eater, like a man, jolly green bean eating motherfucker. Cause the fact that you was that scared, Lord Jesus, man, this is. Have y'all noticed these cases are getting weirder and weirder and weirder and weirder? I swear, it's getting weirder by the day. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on. Let's bring it back for the folks in the back. I gotta go get my goddamn camera stand because this is not gonna work. Hold on. Let me see, y'all. Give it 1 second and bring it back.
At the Hillsborough County Courthouse to unpack opening statements today. Evan, what they have to say?
Well, prosecutors say that Walker was mad that his relationship with Alexia had been exposed. The defense says that police bullied an accomplice into lying about who pulled the trigger.
Now, Alexia Alexander.
Maybe the only central fact not in dispute in this courtroom is that Alexia Alexander was too young for any of this.
14-year-old Alexia Alexander had run away from home. It wasn't her first time running away from home. She'd been struggling.
Her mother had to listen to and see some of the gory details from the early morning of May 6th of 2022, when her daughter Alexia was found shot 6 times, at least once in the head. Prosecutors believe Walker was mad he had contracted something from her in their relationship and that he'd given it to his actual girlfriend.
That gun was within 12 inches of her face. Intentional, premeditated.
Prosecutors say they'll be calling a witness who will testify that Walker admitted to shooting her after blaming someone else, that he lied to investigators, and that he tried to clean the blood from his car. In their opening statement, defense attorneys are pouncing on the credibility of those witnesses.
He had been in jail, bonded out, committed more crimes, bonded out, and he was about to have his bond revoked. He was about to be in a situation where he would have to go back to jail.
Defense attorneys say it was the other person in the car that night, Robert Creed, who killed Alexia, insisting that only Creed had been communicating with her in the days before the shooting. They also insist the DNA evidence of blood is not conclusive and that Creed's critical statements to detectives that Walker shot Alexia only came because the detectives badgered him.
If Ronnie Walker just shot and killed her in the car because he was mad at her, just tell me that. And then, and only then, you will hear that Robert Creed, for the first time, changes his story and says, that's exactly what happened. And from there on out, Robert Creed mimics, repeats what the detective had told him.
This trial is expected to take many days, Haley. They just wrapped up testimony for today. The trial is going to feature testimony from Robert Creed, who has pleaded guilty to accessory after the fact. What he says about what he saw that night in that car could play a critical role in whether Ronnie Walker does indeed get convicted and face the death penalty. Back to you.
Evan Axelbank reporting tonight.
Damn.
Evan, thank you.
The goddamn death penalty. He need every last one of them. Sorry, bastard. Boy, I tell you, boy. These niggas ain't worth shit. They ain't worth shit, Drip. We know, Drip. We know. We know, Drip. We know. I know. Come on, bro. Like, do these niggas think they gonna get away with this shit, bro? Ain't no fucking way you think you finna get away with this shit, though. You feel me? Ain't no way. What up, Petty P in this motherfucker? Shit. Lordy Jesus. Taylor Bell with the fireball. He say, love my U of H cool bros. Go Coug in this bitch. Yeah, man. Big H-time shit. Me and Taylor Bell went to the same college, man. Shit. I was on that field, and he was paying bills. You feel me? And you through. Yep. Live and direct. I remember that boy Power Wow used to come to the school and just, this boy would be up there in the goddamn UC chilling. Crazy work. Crazy work. Like, what are you doing here, bro? You don't go here. You don't go here, bro. What are you doing? Okay, maybe that'll work out for you, boy, right there. Let me see. Oh, no. That's crazy work, bro. God damn. Unalive the little motherfucker. Because you scared that your wife was going to whoop your ass. You had to be scared of something, bro. Come on, man. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. All right. Cool little icebreaker. Let's get to the Ashanti and Nelly. Let's see what they finna lie about on my boy Nelly, Mr. Nellyville. Miss Joy, I'm surprised you ain't know about that, ma'am. Yeah. They try to get my boy Nelly up out of here with that Shanti, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, let's see. You know, Drip got the clip. Okay, here we go. Right, used for the
You
juice.
guys, so it's a video going around of Monica snatching the mic right out of her backup singer's hand mid-performance. So basically what happened was Monica was on stage performing and one of her backup singers started hitting those high notes. Now let me tell you something, this backup singer could sing, okay? The girl was eating. So right in the middle of the song, Monica walks over and snatches the mic right out of her hand with no warning.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Wow. She gonna snatch the mic like that? That's crazy work. Oh. That's wild.
She said something about stolen moments and right there she loves you. Let me tell you what, I just told y'all I was married, right?
Oh wow.
So if you feel
So now fans are split about this moment. Now, some people feel like it was a skit, Monica was just playing. Other people were like, no, it was giving jealousy. Look at the woman's face. She doesn't look like it was a skit. One person said, she sounds better than Monica. The F,
Oh, wow.
That's a hater. Why would she do that to her? This next
Big
person
hater.
said, that's what someone does when you out seeing them. Wow, the singer looks so embarrassed. That's how you know Monica is a real artist, because she can make a skit seem real and have people in the comments mad at her. It's a skit. Y'all gotta go to a Monica show. It's amazing. So the question is, do y'all feel like Monica was just joking, or do you feel like she was jealous of her backup singer? Y'all let me know what you think in the comments. But moving on to the next story. Okay, y'all, so get into this craziness. So a woman is alleging that Nelly cheated with her 2 weeks ago. So this person said, he had me squirting 2 weeks ago, but to the internet, they the perfect couple. And then Backdoorin said, if I post this video, the world gonna be sick. But not so fast, y'all. So I went and I looked at the page, and number one, the page looks fake. I mean, to me, the whole thing is giving fake. And number two, when I looked in the IG stories, it was very much giving scammer. And number three, when I was going through the comments of this post that was reposted on the blog page, I found a comment from a woman who said that that account is fake and is using her pictures. So she said, SMH, this is a fake account using my pictures. Stop believing everything on the internet. And I went and I looked at her page and she wasn't lying. That's a fake page using her pictures, spreading lies. Now, I don't know why this page would sit there and just make up a story like that. But one thing I do know about people is they will do anything. It doesn't have to be a reason. People will do anything. So don't buy into the hype, y'all. So far, so good. It seems like Nelly is just trying to be a good husband to his wife. But y'all know they have a reality show coming out on Thursday on Peacock. And the question is, are you going to watch it? Now, I'm not going to lie. I want to see what the show is about. I want to see if this is a reality show that I'm going to get into. So, yes, I'm going to watch. But I want to know, are you guys watching? And what do you think about this craziness? Or do you believe what this page is saying? Do you feel like, well, the page might not be real, but that doesn't mean what she said isn't. Y'all let me know what you think in the comments below. Who are you believing? That's all I have for you, and I'll talk to you later.
I still see some motherfuckers talking about I had a herpes. Listen.
Oh God.
All right, we'll keep it up.
Working. Oh shit. A hairpiece.
Come on, let me put a baby in you.
Oh shit. Not a baby in you.
Ooh, look at that. Look at that walk. The way that you're walking, the way that you're talking. Babe.
It looks nuts in here.
No. I'm not, but yeah, it do look kind of crazy.
It looks crazy.
Y'all can't see what we be doing. Look at this little motherfucker. This motherfucker, he everywhere.
That's right. He got his section.
Not his section.
Oh, I got my boots on the ground. Where that ass at?
Now that's a good remix. I can't hold you. Where that ass at? Yeah, that's a good remix, Nelly. I'm about to call you up, call your people, tell your people to call Drip people, and then we can go from there. You feel me? But where that ass at? Yeah, I like that. And then they pop that ass. Yeah, I like that. Nelly Drip want to make a beat to that. Where that ass at? Yeah, there's some holes in this house. There's some, yeah, it's gonna have a sample. Where that ass at? Oh, yeah, see, I came to the conclusion. Yeah. Shout out to that boy Nellyville. Nellyville. That boy was the only one that said drop down and get your eagle on, you feel me? Get your goddamn eagle on. Sugar Bomb, you ain't worth the shit. And I'm gonna say it again. Sugar! You missed the concert, Sugar. You know I got footage. My niece sent me all kind of shit. Boy, it's crazy work. But you know what though? Shout out to Beyonce for her kids on real timing, bro. Like making her kids a part of the journey, bro. Real shit. I like that shit. That shit live. I like that shit. I like that shit. She slept with Aaron the plumber. Who you talking about? I know he lying to me. I know he lying to me. Yeah. She could just be hating because she ain't got no life. That's all. Okay.
I got my pumps coming now. Oh man, not the boob juicers.
The boob
She's about to
juicers
go
is
back with the boob
crazy. Boots in the air, Petty P. Shit, they do the remix. Not the
You know, I
the
googled
boob
that
juicers.
shit too.
That's crazy
When
work.
you talk about you can freeze
Tyranny.
you can freeze milk for a year. Let me tell you something. If anybody is out here freezing boob juice for a year, I'm on my way to Alabama.
Oh, Tyranny. Wow. Why you want to get pushed
I gotta do
back,
something in
man?
Alabama tomorrow, and then I'm in
That's
Vegas.
great. You want to talk about it, Tyranny?
Then it's
You got time
something.
today? Cause I ain't. Cause you want to talk about that. You know, we ain't get to spend a lot of time last time. Everybody was upset. They want to come interrupt our drip. You feel me? Damn, Ferg, I ain't see you hit me back. Damn.
Babe.
He said the boob juicers.
No talk. My wife is a Knicks fan. Which you ain't no Knicks fan?
Straight out of New York City.
Whoa.
Yeah, New York.
Any other
New
time,
York
she,
City.
yeah, the Knicks, yeah. See, that
what
just
else?
go to show she don't be listening to me, y'all. She just heard me say something, and then she just automatically went to some shit. Yo, somebody hit Sexy Red.
Damn, not Sexy Red, bro.
Let's just see it red up.
Not Sexy Red. You say see it red up. Damn.
What y'all thinking about the playoffs?
I know.
They done got the king on up out of there, man. Him and Luka. Yeah, that was a lot. They played a lot of goddamn minutes. I don't think nobody beating the Celtics. No way. Go JT. Hit me one time.
This nigga here is infatuated with that song, clearly. He got his boots on the ground like a motherfucker, though. Nelly ain't worth a shit. Let me see. He ain't worth the shit's naive, boy. I'm trying to tell you. What's the bread? Oh shit. I like that. Man, that's crazy work. Bro, this show is just not hitting the way I wanted to hit, but it's cool. We're gonna figure it out, Drew. We're gonna figure it out. Man. So Tierney said with her motherfucking ass, she need to be feeding my goddamn child on the cool, but we gonna let her make it. She said Beyonce should send her kids to college, not to entertain. What y'all got to say about that shit? I'm gonna drop the link just for you, Tierney, because we gon' let's see. Hold on, let me bring up this other video real quick. Well, Shanti supposed to be crashing night. I'm trying to get the video played. So I see them gonna say, Drip, you ain't on topic. Play the video. Motherfucker. All right. Goddamn JP back in the tabloids. He got him another crash dummy. Yup. JP stay in the tabloids. Bro, stay in the tabloids, bro. Shit. Shiesty. So you think they go to school? I think they probably get homeschooled. I don't think they probably go to no school. I ain't gonna hold you. Yeah, I was waiting on Shiesty to disagree with that shit, but she did. She didn't. She didn't at all, god damn it. That's all good. Yeah, I think they probably yeah, I don't think they go to no school. I think they might go to to the homeschool shit. They probably get homeschool. I don't think they I don't think they go to no real school. Oh, well, they be on Tyranny rope when she come in this motherfucker. She say, pull up, ho. And you through. I'm finna drop that motherfucker for you in 2 seconds. Yeah, like private. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Sugar Bomb. Like, yeah, like that. I don't think they go to, especially with all this Diddy shit going on, knowing Jay-Z got allegations type shit. I don't think they go to no school. Which I think is really hurting the kids too, because when they don't go to school, like they ain't social. They don't have no social skills. You feel me? So I don't know. Let me watch this video. I'm dropping links.
Cheating on Ashanti, and the internet thinks she's spiraling. The evidence dropped fast, and fans are now seriously side-eyeing him. What looked like the perfect love story might be crashing down right in front of us. But before we unpack the receipts, let's rewind to the moment things started to unravel. It all kicked off when a teaser for Nelly and Ashanti's reality show hit the internet. Fans were obsessed with how cute the couple looked.
Right.
Until one jaw-dropping comment turned the entire vibe
especially
upside down. And this is the moment that flipped everything. In one video clip, Ashanti was playfully bragging about how well-endowed Nelly is.
Swing it, cowboy. Bang, bang. He's packing. How you think KK got here? No, just kidding.
Then suddenly, a commenter named Niach Simone dropped a bombshell. He had me squirting 2 weeks ago, but to the internet, they are the perfect couple. Now let that sink in. She didn't just imply something happened. She claimed it happened just 2 weeks ago. This wasn't a vague statement. It was a direct call out, and it had the internet in shambles. At first, people were skeptical. Maybe this was just someone chasing clout, but even with that theory, things started to feel off. So let's ask the question everyone was thinking. If Nia really wanted attention, why name drop Nelly and Ashanti at the exact time their show promo was peaking? Why make such a specific claim if it wasn't true? Now here's where the reaction flipped. Instead of dragging Nelly like you'd expect in most cheating accusations, a good chunk of the internet turned their attention to Nia, calling her names, dismissing her as a troll, and accusing her of trying to wreck a happy relationship. But that's not all. Another twist made things murkier. One fan pointed out that Ashanti had been touring with Nelly 2 weeks ago, the same time Nia claimed they hooked fucked up. Here's the comment that really shifted the mood. Y'all believe everything? This man was overseas with his wife on tour 2 weeks ago. So if Nelly was with Ashanti the whole time, how could he have cheated? Now let's not forget, fans had been begging for Nelly and Ashanti to reunite for years. And now that they're finally married and have a kid, yeah, no one wants this fairy tale to crash and burn. But let's keep it real. There's no hard proof yet.
Sugar.
All we have is one bold Instagram comment and the internet running wild with theories. Still, the split between fans is undeniable. Some think this entire thing is just a clout-chasing stunt. Others are starting to wonder, could there be truth buried under the allegations? What some social media users can't understand is why people are so afraid to consider that Nelly might have actually cheated. Instead of blindly defending him, why not just ask the real question? One user summed it up perfectly. I will never understand why people can't face the truth when someone is allegedly cheating. Y'all should be questioning Nelly, but here's the gag. Even with all this mess, we still don't actually know what happened, or if anything truly happened at all between Nelly and Nia. And until real receipts drop, all we've got are fan wars and speculation. But that brings up a bigger question. If it's not true, why hasn't Nelly shut it down himself? And why has Ashanti stayed silent too? Or, and hear me out, what if that random comment was just the first crack in something way deeper than we realize?
That's wild work. I can't hold you. That's wild, bro. That's wild. Man, them people in the chat, I know Ashanti ain't finna go for that bullshit. So speaking of the Monica stuff too, y'all know Monica and Brandy on tour with the Pookie is mine, goddamn. CBP, you want to get blocked, huh? You want to get banned today? I'll ban you for Beyonce kids. I ain't gonna hold you. Now I heard that though. Well, I ain't gonna say I heard. I kind of sing a little bit, but I ain't want to sing that. It's kind of mean saying that, but you know. We drop this link real quick. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Yeah, man, that's crazy. Come on, man. That's be clickbait type shit. I gotta see something real quick, y'all. I gotta make sure this shit right here. See, because I got it on my microphone right here. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. Bring it down right there. Shit. All right. I don't know how I'm gonna keep doing this bullshit like this, but we're gonna get to it. I'm trying to do too much at one time, Drip. And you know, and you know, and you know, and you fucking know. Yeah, man, we here. Have no fear. Dripping Man is in the building. Let's go. Hold on, let me see where we at. My goddamn partner them. Drip, partner them. Let's see. Hold on. My folks here. Ooh. That's not what I wanted to play, motherfucker. Damn, here we go.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
ADS in this motherfucker. I know I said I wasn't gonna bring nobody up on the panel. And this new ADS pop up on the panel.
I didn't
What's
even
good,
hear
ADS?
I was in there doing something else, brother. My bad.
Nah, you good. Nah, bro, you good. I'm fucking with you, gang. I'm fucking with you. Go ahead. What's good with you, G? How was your weekend?
Oh, man, what it was, brother. You know what I'm saying? It was cool. Let me tell you, I think, you know what I'm saying, I am grateful to God that, you know what I'm saying, this second half of June is just about over today. Boy.
Why you say that, G?
You talk about Men's Mental Health Month, brother. This was the longest year. I mean, like a couple weeks been tough. You know what I'm saying? But thank the Lord, things have gotten better over the last few days. So looks like, you know what I'm saying, we're about to get back on track, maybe even a better path, right? But man, these last couple of weeks, though, man, they was just, you know, headbangers, bro.
Right.
But
right. Lord ADS, I seen your ass. Man, bro, I seen you somewhere, bro. You was on somebody's panel. Damn, bro, who panel you was on? Boy, I had that. And I'm gonna tell you what you said. it's gonna blow your mind because it stood out. That boy said, I got that cameo. And I'm gonna leave it alone. Am I lying? Am I lying? You said, yeah, man. God damn
Yeah. I'm not afraid to share. Some people think it's ego. Some people think it's, arrogance. To me, it's just purely confidence. I know I'm a good looking dude.
No,
okay,
that boy said,
I know I'm a
said
straight nigga. You know what I'm saying? So, my style is my style. Even though I see niggas cop my shit.
No,
I see niggas around here copying my shit, trying to look like me.
Bro, I see your boy Big Drip on the beat. Yeah. No bullshit. Boy, that's why, hey, man, I see that boy ADS. I say, so how long, man? That boy came up on Drip shit. That boy was live and fire, too. I don't know if it was, was it LA shit? Nah.
Yeah,
He
man.
was at this weekend.
LA bring them out, though. One thing about LA Project, it's a small channel, but she bring them out. You know what I'm saying?
I was on that motherfucker early that day. Yeah, that's crazy, man. That's wild. Shout out to my boy Lord ADS. He popped up, showed niggas real quick. Fuck you talking about? Real shit. What
it's
up?
Like told me.
See?
It's like one nigga told me back in the day, right? I was jonesing on a nigga because he had this old kind of funky ass looking truck, right? He had some old shitty truck. I forgot what that thing was. I think it was a Dakota, right? It was ugly as shit though. So I cooked his ass one night at the club, right? Nigga, the next week this nigga pulled up in a Lambo, nigga. I had to sneak out the back. I was like, this nigga got money like this for real. They was like, yeah, that nigga got money like that for real.
Oh,
he got that Dakota because like that was his first truck. He loved that truck for some reason.
Right. Nah, that was what?
Yeah.
Okay, I got you, Sin. Let me copy that link. Okay, thank you, Sin. I got it. I don't know who that is though. You say old buddy? Who was old buddy, Sin? Yeah, I seen that boy Lord. Yes, I say, man, my boy ain't bullshitting. That boy stepping on shit. Like, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, it's crazy because, like, bro, people don't understand, bro. That was what was going on, bro. Like all that shit, bro. Like, bro, people wore that shit. Like, all the time. What up, Kasim? Go ahead.
Drip. Let me say this.
Yes, sir.
I'm feeling it.
Nah, for sure.
Ain't nothing but a thing for me to flex. It's all connected, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just keep it real. Right? It's all connected. All those muscles connected together, nigga. When I raise my arm up, those muscles motherfucker show. You know what I'm saying? They come through just like in life. It depends on what level of force I want to apply. And I've been gentle. You know what I'm saying? I've been gentle. But if I came up, won't be no bitches left, nigga. I'll take them all.
That's the B word. Hey, boy was over there, but the chat was going crazy. I'm like, this nigga Lord that is really on that type of time. You don't know, man. See, one thing about old Drip, I don't do no hating. I like when niggas be popping that shit, bro, because I hate to have a nigga with me and he's scared to holler at a woman. It just give me bad vibes. You feel me? But nah, real shit. Like, I like when niggas be confident like that. They just be like, shit, nigga, let's go. Shit, let's go. Let's do it. Because, like,
Drip, I get him. Drip, I get him.
I already know what time it is.
The catch is though, somebody got to bring them out. And LA, she bring them all the way out. We're talking about the Asian chicks, the white chicks, the black chicks. They all come visit her channel.
Yeah, I don't know why she ain't rich shit, but
Yeah.
Nah, I'm bullshing. Nah, LA definitely. I mean, but they say the pretty girls bring out the pretty girls, right? Allegedly.
Yeah.
What they say? Yeah. What they say? The pretty girls bring out the pretty girls. That's for sure. That's what they said. What up, Frida Green, this motherfucker? Matter of fact, Frida Green was over there too. What up, boy? Yeah, man. She said she was the one with the French braids and the scarf. Nah, that was a cool little old shindig over there, man. It was cool. Nah, I'm cool, Frida Green. I'm cool, the motherfucker. Miss Joy say, Lord have mercy. Miss Joy, what you know about that shit? What you know about that, man? ADS then stepped on business. Kasim then done his doo-wop. Goddamn shit. You can't play with that young man. You gotta call him young man now. You can't call him Lord. Nah, that's young Lord. Young lad, man.
Young God.
Business.
Yeah.
Like a motherfucker. Bro, I was laughing.
You got YNs, you got YGs, nigga. What's up though? What's up with the YGs?
Nah, for
Young
real,
boy,
though.
nigga. What's up?
Nah, that boy popped out and showed y'all ass like, boy, you gotta get you one. You gotta get you some of that good shit. You gotta get that good her. Yeah, you gotta have her. Shit. Hey, I salute you, big dog. One thing about old Drip, I don't do no hating, bro. That shit don't get you nowhere. It don't get you. What up, Stephon in the building? Yeah, that shit don't get you nowhere, brother.
Drip. Wait till I get my money right. Oh, I had a dream that I stepped off into heaven. Nigga, what's up though? You know what I'm saying? Wait till I get my money right.
But shit, you probably over there doing better than a lot of cats that got them army money, and I don't want to just say it's the army money, but they definitely take care of you, motherfucker. That's for sure.
Man, private sector, public sector work has paid. I mean, almost 3 times as much as what you get paid in the military. The military is more about service, right, than it is the money. You know what I'm saying? And you get these crazy good benefits, of course, to offset the money, right? Because the money ain't, saying, unless you're getting SRBs, service reenlistment bonuses, or you come in the 900s division where they give you like a enlistment bonus, stuff, saying that the good Lord may have blessed me with. Military itself, man, you're not making a whole lot of money. BAQ, all that stuff pays for your housing. There's a lot of stuff that goes into it, but flat out money,
right?
You're not really making a lot. But if you're talking about outside of bills, like BAQ, child support, your school paid for, your health benefits paid for. Yeah, at that point, that's just really easy. So that's free money, right? Because it ain't really going towards nothing but your expenses. But on the flip hand side, private sector wise, though, man, public sector wise, the money is insane out here. We got niggas making 160, 180 doing what I do.
Yeah, that's lit. I ain't gonna lie. I used to work for fucking Deloitte back in the day, and boy, I was 20 years old making $109,000 a year. Being a consultant that I did not know nothing about. That's a fact. Epic certified, all that shit. That's a fact. Straight up. Yeah, that's wild, bro. Hey, hats off to you, big dog. Pop your shit, because these motherfuckers swear everybody on here, dusty niggas broke and all this. I just be listening, just okay. The ones who be doing all that shit be lonely as fuck. It'd be a whole show, but
the best aphrodisiacs are game, weed, and money.
Nah, that's for sure. The boy said game, weed, and money. That's for damn sure.
Yeah.
I agree with you, big dog. Yep. Hold on real quick. Let me get this link real quick. Copy video. Okay, man. There we go. Yeah, man. So what you think about that Ashanti, Lord it is? What you think about Ashanti, man? You think she's still right, or she didn't kind of
I think Nelly got this thing right. I think they got it arranged. I think over time Ashanti came to realize that she could have really been with Nelly this whole time if she just would let Nelly kind of have his little friend on the side as kind of concubines. They could have been together 15, 20 years now, right?
Yeah, because they broke up for 15, 20 years. That's a fact. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. But her refusal to accept Nelly as a man, this is what men do.
Yeah.
Cost her 15, 20 years, her good prime youth. And when she, said she could have been making more money, could have been married, probably could have had several kids right now, 3 or 4 kids with Nelly married. They got their own little house, doing their thing, living their life, right?
That's true.
So I think her acceptance of how Nelly is definitely going to help, how do you say it? Elongate this relationship tenfold, right? Yeah. Because, these little chicks going to keep snitching. That's what they do. You know what I'm saying? They think the shit's cute, right? They think it's cute. Running back, tell the old lady shit. Saying she don't really need to know, and trying to put a wedge in your good thing, right? Because y'all had just a little fun together. Just a couple minutes. It was a moment. But here she is running back, telling your wife shit. I think that I think Nelly get it. You know what I'm saying? I think Ashanti get it. You know what I'm saying? I think she get it tenfold. I think she been around enough where she dated that little Mexican dude, a couple other folks, Gotti, them people, right?
Right.
She ain't, that she put the value on Nelly versus his behavior, and what I'm saying. And I think that's gonna like I said, carry her tenfold in this relationship. So, but we'll see what happens. But I think that she get it now. She kind of gets it.
And you know what? I think when people kind of spin the block, that was something they was missing. Real shit. I think when people spin the block and it worked, that was what they was missing the whole time. Because you know, Lord ADS, it's hard to trust motherfuckers these days. So that's why, like, I think like a lot of people kind of reconnect on like, you know, like high school reunions and shit like that, like 10-year reunions and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of people kind of reconnect. You know, folks that gained, lost weight, had surgeries. They looking like this, they looking like that. You know, dudes looking different. And like they go find a high school sweetheart because that was the one they could trust. And they trust them immediately. Immediately, bro. I got 2 partners that got married to their high school sweethearts that they went back and got 13 years later. Straight up. 13 years later, bro. And they went and got their motherfucker. And I'm talking about big crib, big house, big babies, everything. No bullshit. So, I don't know. What you think about that? You think that's possible?
I think it's a crying shame that women have to realize that in a lot of cases that their best option is right then and there. That's your best option. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
But yet you gotta go around all the block. You gotta find out all these other dudes what they doing. You know what I'm saying? What they talking about. Then your ass gotta get ruined. And then you come back to me 13, you know, saying some time later, right? Talking about, you know, saying you've been around and now you found, right? Nah, you know, but I mean, you know, I don't see anything wrong. Depending on the chick, right, and her value too. Now, you know what I'm saying? That you can get a lot of dime pieces at a pretty good discount rate in their 30s. You know, 35, 36, you can get some you know, some pretty ass black women, right? 35, 36, you know what I'm saying? Single.
Okay. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. That's 35, 30. Yeah, that's a good age right there, man. That's a good age, man. I don't know why these folks sending me all these fucking pick me videos. Y'all is crazy as hell. Or the ADS, we finna have a good time with this these goddamn topics. Hold on. They definitely sent that shit. Oh my. Okay. Y'all want me to and a nice little cash up. Appreciate you. Boy. Man, look. They say pick me's are dangerous, Lord ADS. What you think about that? You think they dangerous?
Where the pick me? Shit. I'm picking the pick me's because they want to get picked.
See, that's what I thought that was going on. But see, I get told something different every time. You know, I be wanting to talk about it because, bro, the damn definitions be changing all the goddamn time. Hold on, let me see. Okay, here we go. Let me see. Put it up. All right. They say Kiki Palmer or pick me. That's crazy, bro. All right, Kiki. Let this shit download real quick. Damn. Hold on. What else I got back here for y'all folks? Not Kiki Palmer, y'all. Y'all gotta chill. Let's see. They say Diddy might walk, man. Yeah, man. They say Diddy might walk. Yeah, I know y'all don't like that shit, but hey, it is what it is.
Drip. If Diddy walk before the 4th, it's gonna be one hell of a fucking 4th of July weekend, nigga. Baby all gonna be in the streets, nigga. Barbecues. It's gonna be some baby making the weekend, nigga. If he walk, can you imagine on 4th of July weekend how crazy and wild niggas is gonna be already before this shit even kick off? You add that to it. Somebody gonna get pregnant.
Pregnant, boy. My big preg. Like,
yeah.
Firecracker baby. Goddamn. Goddamn firecracker baby. Hold on. They got one with 50 Cent crash. Now I'm gonna let that play while we wait for these videos to download. Let's see.
I'm still rapping at a high capacity. If Nas wants to smoke, come in the booth. I will rap
He don't want
circles
no
around.
smoke. He enjoying that 150 million, 200 million. He done
Okay
made.
then, so then leave me alone while I'm on the field.
You was effing with him. He wasn't bothering you.
They don't really know who Nas is. If he's 22, he's born in 03. Not all
This
of
shit
them.
like,
Some of them,
you know.
Jim Jones was never better than Nas. Jim Jones will never be better than Nas. And this is coming from somebody that's not a Nas fan.
See, look, Sugar. Well, I ain't gonna read Sugar Bum comment to this shit over with. Hold on.
I love Dipset. I love the Diplomats.
Wait.
But we
Sugar
not
Bum, where the hell you think you going?
Who?
Sugar Bomb, where the hell you think you going?
She say, oh Lord. She say she a mammy. Sugar Bomb, both of y'all some whammies. Some mammies. See, Sugar, you should have never told me you was a mammy back in the day. God damn, bro. Kojak, what it do, boy? He say, Kiki a pick me, fuck out of here. Nah, man. I don't know. I hate when people like, oh man, cheat. This is what men do. Like what? They're like, you gotta hit the link, bro. You twerking. You twerking, bro. Yeah, what? Miss Joy, you twerking too. What the hell going on with the women today? They see y'all want to be. Oh Lord, yes.
Brother, it's 4th of July weekend and love is in the air. These women been pent up. This feminism shit, they impressed them, nigga. They been doing. They impressed themselves.
Not pent up, 80 years. We gotta drain them. God damn.
Yeah, they trying to get loose this weekend, brother. They trying to get out here.
They trying to get loose. They trying to put their boots on the ground. Goddamn. That's for sure. Boy, y'all better get your ass out the way. Hold on.
Drip. You need to start that bus up this weekend, nigga.
Oh, nah, that whole book. That whole been booked for the 4th, like about a month ago. I ain't gonna lie, 80 years. I'm normally booked in advance at least 2 months. All the time. All the time, bro. Cause I ain't got number 3 buses in a Sprinter, so that shit go quick. It go quick. But you know, it's franchise companies out here that got 10, 12 buses, big ass tour buses, and you know, about seven Sprinters. Shit, nigga, my shit get booked out quick. Quick. So shit, 9 times out of 10, I start, you know, reaching out to them, getting my little, you know, super deal. Cause you know, they give me a hell of a deal all the time, you know, cause we still work together, but yeah, they give me a super good deal and I charge them folks, I'll make a good $200-300 off, you know, just outsourcing sometime, but ain't nothing like getting all the money on for the fun yon and that deposit for the smoke. Yeah, man, ADS, I didn't went up on a deposit, $750 for smoking, right? Them niggas started, man, look, I don't know if they thought the 5 was too list, but shit, niggas start, everybody been doing it. Without saying nothing.
I was gonna say, Drip, you need to knock that up to about a G, nigga.
Man, look.
Because you could really make some money this weekend because niggas is going to smoke. They gonna drink. That shit ain't gonna stop. There ain't no stopping that shit this weekend.
Nah, the drinking on the bus is cool because like it's like a bar and everything. And like, you know, some people had their friends, you know, dress up as bartenders and shit and definitely, you know, serve drinks and shit. But that smoking hit a little different. See, only thing about that smoking is I be having to cut it off for like a time because during prom season, 80 years, I don't even book to the public because it's like 150 a student to ride the bus, right? And it's 40 kids plus. Oh my God, it's eating time. Yes, Lord, it's eating time. It's just these kids nowadays, it's so much of a liability. 80 years, these kids be on drugs. No bullshit. Like 80 years, I was in Galveston, and bro, this kid was on shit, I'm guessing like a handlebar or something, bro. Bro missed a step and bust his shit right in front of my bus, bro. Head leaking, bro. But I'm talking about buses, bro. Nigga had a split from the top of his head.
No, that doesn't affect your insurance. So this isn't a liability because it wasn't.
Bro,
okay.
I got a $2 million liability insurance that's also got my trucks on that motherfucker. So yeah, bro, if I ain't had no insurance, ooh, you talking about sued. Yeah, Drip would have had his boots in the jail. Goddamn, no bullshit. They had a lawsuit big as hell. But like, they tried to, you know, come with the bullshit too. And no, ma'am, you might want to give your kid a test. That boy was on something for sure. And everybody on the bus signed their little waivers. Yeah, he was definitely on something. Yeah, that's the only way I actually made it. But, you know, I would have won in the long run, but I wasn't trying to do all that shit. So they ended up just dropping it. So, yeah, she say time is everything. Man, y'all cutting up in the chat. Why do men cheat? What the fuck? What a reason. People still ask for some reason. You want to fight? You want to fight, Reese? Hey, I'm with this shit. Nah, because everybody be having a different goddamn Nah, you ain't got the answer to nothing. You just twerking in the chat to my all men cheat. That's just some bullshit.
I mean, you got to negotiate it up front when you got a guy of value, right? I think women don't understand that and they don't want to deal with that part. But you need to negotiate that up front with that man, right? Because if you want a monogamous as a woman, if you want a monogamous relationship with this man, right? And you know that he got, tons of other dudes, tons of other women chasing him around town, right? You need to tell him that. You need to negotiate that. Like, hey, I want a monogamous relationship. And remember, none of those rules even count until marriage, but at least you could tell them up front, right? So, it really all depends on the person, but most guys are reasonable as long as you negotiate it and say, okay, this is what you want, and don't play around with it. Don't be cute, because the first time you flirt with another nigga, I'm gonna fuck every bitch in the car. Every bitch in that nigga gonna get fucked.
That B word. I got to stop you on that B word, man. They gonna get me.
My apologies, Drip. My apologies.
Google AdSense be on some bullshit now. They catch all my bees, right, but not my motherfuckers. Ain't that some shit? It's like Easy. They catch all Easy motherfuckers, but don't catch his bees. But they catch my bees and miss my motherfuckers. It's crazy work. Crazy. They got this new AI thing going on. They trying to make it super sensitive, but nah, it ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work. Oh nah, you good, Yes, I appreciate you for the $5 holler, man. It's all considered good. I appreciate you, my boy. Appreciate you.
But
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
What up, LA Project in the building? What's your
fellas, what's going on?
Ain't no fellas, nothing. The hell you talking about all men cheat? Yeah,
I didn't say that.
You did in the chat. You said all men cheat, or why do all men cheat, or something.
Can you pull that up, please?
The fuck?
I didn't say that.
I got you. Hold on, let me slide back.
Because when I said like the timing is everything, like I've definitely met people that were high school sweethearts. It didn't work out. They separated. They came back together, and then they got married. So that's why I was like, timing is everything. I wasn't saying that.
Nah, I said the same thing. I was like, I got two partners that went back and got their high school sweetheart 13 years later.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why I'm like, I wasn't saying that.
Time is everything. Let's see.
No, you were still confused about the whole pick me versus mammy thing. It's like I could have swore we pulled that up like with chat GPT and all that stuff. Like, we still confused?
Nah, I don't really give a fuck about it. That should be a bunch of bullshit. Everybody got their own different ideologies about that shit. It don't really do nothing for me. Damn, did I pass up the comment? Just walking on. Let me see.
It wasn't me, I promise you.
Nah,
but if you got something to ask me
or some shit, what you said? I'm trying to find the comment. It was something because then everybody started saying, "Oh, men cheat." Or I know Taylor Bell came back and said something about cheating. I even said something. I'm just trying to make sure I find a comment. Man, can't you pull your comment up? God damn it.
You're so
before.
All right, you don't have a okay. Well, what do y'all talk about right now?
Hold on, you got it. I ain't got it now. Don't be trying to change the subject now. We gonna find this comment.
Oh, okay. We just gonna wait for Drip.
Yeah, I mean, we talking about
what up, Lord ADS?
I don't know about nothing else.
How's it going, LA Project?
I'm good. Yeah. They said that Keke Palmer is a pygmy.
Yeah, that's what you said.
I mean, was there specific reasons why they said? Because I mean, I don't follow a lot of this stuff. I mean, was it because of something that she did, or?
Well, I got the clip in the back. It's from one of them niggas. Man, they
try to
had
break it down.
they goddamn was saying. Well, I know when I pull it up, it's gonna be a bunch of bullshit. But oh, you must took that comment down. I ain't gonna see that motherfucker.
I didn't do anything. It wasn't me.
Yeah, you think you fucking slick. I got you.
You wanted to be me. It's all right though.
I got you, player. I got you.
See, ADS, he wants a reason to bring the belt out. You know what I'm saying?
Belt to ass. The fuck? You said some spicy ass shit. I seen it.
I did not.
I seen that bush because everybody got to Taylor Bear responded as soon as after you said that. Somebody, oh man, cheat. What? Even I called it. I just don't see the comment, but I'm scrolling. I'm just trying to put up this video real quick.
I think you're looking too hard.
Nah, bullshit. That's bullshit. That's some bull. I'm looking too hard. Wow. If I ain't looking, it's the problem. Ain't that some shit, boy? Let me tell you. Child. Open this damn video up. Here we go. All right.
Just when a man finds his woman under a bridge.
Now, this is, I don't know who this guy is. Shanika had sent this to me the other day. I think he one of them spear guys. I don't really know the nigga, but yeah. I think he one of them spear guys. So I don't even, I'm just going out trying to figure out why they say Keke Palmer is a pick-me. Let's see.
All right.
No, I live for Stedman, but you know that Stedman has for many decades been the butt of jokes.
Yeah, because of gender rules.
Yes.
People feel like because she's Oprah Winfrey, who did y'all want her to be with, Barack Obama? That doesn't make sense, guys. I mean, I feel like that's the weird thing about powerful women, what we're left with. So I'm supposed to find love, but he's got to have a certain amount of money, but at the same time, I got to still be like, guys, what's going on here? Why am I? Nobody cares when a man finds his woman under a bridge. No one cares. No one cares. And I frankly don't care if that's who you love, that's who you love. Why do we have to deal with that?
Yes.
That to me makes no sense. I ain't never, look, my daddy told me a man needs to treat you right. He needs to handle and service you in whatever way you need service. Let me tell you one thing that Keke don't need. Money.
All right, so the conversation that's being had here, very loud.
Damn, she said she did money on.
Keke Palmer's loud. Why is it that someone like Stedman, this is Oprah Winfrey, who she calls her life partner, because she didn't want to sign that marriage certificate and get caught.
Stedman.
She didn't want to lose that money.
Yeah,
but why did someone like him get clowned for not being the breadwinner in
I don't think he's
his relationship?
at all.
That's what they're talking about.
He better
and we'll talk more about that later. I have some thoughts. Of course, I'm curious to know what you guys think. Listening.
What the fuck?
From nobody. Now, if you want to give a little something and get my nails done,
Hold on, let me pause it. What'd you say?
So y'all might need to blame Stedman for gatekeeping. He ain't teach everybody else how to
that nigga
how to
mammy.
get taken care of.
That nigga a mammy. She
is a house. He was the first, they talk about, was that sprinkle or was it drizzle, whatever the fuck. Yeah, he was taking. No, he's a kept man, and he's kind of, Well, I mean, you know that. Well,
that nigga ain't fucking
allegedly.
He probably in the pool.
Right.
I don't know why we even do this.
He's the beard. And what do you call that in reverse? What do you call that in reverse, Lord ADS? You know how like some gay, homosexual men, they will partner up with women to create that illusion. What would you call that on the reverse side? We need to come up with a term.
I'm going to be honest with you, LA. I don't know why we have this discussion because we know what Stedman really is.
He's a cover up.
Yeah, he's a figure.
Yeah, but like that's what I'm saying. Like for in the reverse situation, the woman will be called the man's beard, right? Because she's making him look more manly by No, that's what they call. That's what it's called. If it's a gay guy, I'm just
ad-libbing like that's crazy.
Because that's literally what's making them a little bit more manly because they have this quote unquote relationship or they have this woman beside them, right? But when we look at Oprah, I mean, come on now, we know the affiliation with her and Gayle King, so that's why I was just like, we know for sure that they ain't doing nothing. You know what I'm saying? He's just there to put on the front, so can't nobody say nothing. That's all.
He's traditional, right? Oprah's very traditional in that sense, you know what I'm saying, where she'll keep up that appearance, you know what I'm saying, to make it look like that she's You know, it's kind of old, you know, saying traditional in that sense. But the opposite of a bottom, from what I'm reading just now, is a purse. So, well, not a bottom, but a beard is a purse. So if the person's a beard, the other person is a purse, according to what I was reading Reddit.
Okay. All right.
See, look, even Miss Joy said all men do cheat. They just don't cheat on every woman. See, I don't know where your comment was lying in between there, but somebody must have took that down because you definitely said that.
I did not.
I'm trying to figure out what the fuck did
I didn't. It wasn't beard.
Damn.
You seeing me
Okay.
like
I might have
women.
to.
Damn.
I might have to apologize because I just slowed it down. And something missing in between this though. I'm telling you because even Taylor Bell was like, "Oh man, cheat. That's what we doing." Yeah, I'm trying to figure that.
Ask Taylor.
Go ahead. I'm trying to find this comment. Go ahead. Why am I answering to? Let me see. That's the same word. I'm gonna find that comment. Somebody said something like that. Oh, that's Lord. Yes. Okay, bet. LA. But we don't know anything. Sugar, shut up. Shit. Nobody that bullshit. Stedman is a freak. And he probably smashing Oprah and the other one. Damn.
Nah, I don't think so. He don't come across
He
as type of alpha male, really.
Lady D say free Diddy. Lord Jesus. What up, hustling muscler? Go ahead, ADS, my bad.
I think that he gets paid well. I'll say that. He probably gets paid extraordinarily well, enough to start his own firm and to put himself in a good position. But I can almost guarantee you that Stedman got him a little something on the side somewhere out there, right? They just keep it, covered up. He probably live in a house with them or something, But I don't think, Stedman hitting Oprah like. I mean, might have been in the beginning, but I think that quickly turned to something else, right? So, I mean, but hey, that's their business. I'll stay out of it. I'll stay out of it.
Let's see. Let's play.
But shouldn't they do that? But shouldn't they make that effort?
Yeah.
Because
but you might still look like Stedman to the world, and that's a great role.
Because
if I was married to, I was with Oprah Winfrey.
Right. You just be sitting up there waiting.
Chilling.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? You know what? My bad, LA. My bad. You are absolutely right. That was Miss Joy motherfucking ass. Talking about some all men cheat because they peen get hard. That's what she said. Because I don't see, I'm telling you, but it's something missing with this because Taylor Bell even said, all men cheat, that's what we doing. And then Miss Joy came back with the all men do cheat because they peen get hard and they cheat, but they don't cheat on every woman. So you might have missed, you might have made it. You might have made it. Yeah, that's crazy. Let's see. All right. I got to give a grace on that one, y'all.
Steve,
all right.
Yeah. Stedman has a whole career. He's just not open.
Oh, drip.
I got you. Go ahead.
Did you see Chanel said drop the link a couple seconds back?
Oh, shit. My bad. It's sitting right here, too. My bad.
Yeah.
My bad, Chanel.
How dare people compare you?
Yeah, let the women come up and holler at me and ADS, goddamn it, talk about this old cheating.
I ain't gonna sit up here and get my ass back.
So now, see, they ain't gonna bad drip. Fuck that. I fight back, goddamn it. I ain't going. I better chill out. Hold on. LA. You there? If you saying something, I don't know if you're on mute or not. Okay, she going through her thing. Let's see. But nah, Miss Joy, not they peen get hard. I ain't got time to play with you, Miss Joy. You be with the rah-rah. I see the end of that. You with the rah-rah today. LA, can you hear me? You ain't on mute. Can you hear me? Okay, we're gonna play this. Let's see.
To your lover.
Yeah.
I hate that Oprah had to endure that.
Yeah, exactly.
I hate that she had to endure that.
Oh, Lord, yeah. I had to summons her because she lost her goddamn mind. And I said it. Shout out to Miss Joy in the building, and I got somebody else back there. Let's see here. Who is oh Lordy Jesus. Here we go. I'm gonna give her my intro.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
Sweet puss aside.
Yeah. What up, Tierney in the building? What up, Miss Joy in the building?
What's up, Drip? Joy.
Pretty ladies. What's going on?
Lord. What's up, you guys?
Lord. Chilling. Did you burp my baby? God damn it.
I did. She's still hungry.
Okay, cool. Hold on. Who? Shot. Oh Lord, we finna have a hell of a show. My dog. We finna do it. Let's do it. Hustling muscular in this motherfucker. What up, boy? What you do? You down there?
What's good?
Man, cooling, man. How was y'all weekend?
Hot.
Yeah, it's 92 right now. That's a fact.
Drip, can you put Lord ADS at the bottom and put me at the top?
Lord Jesus. You see how they want to be in the drill. Ooh.
I know that.
Damn, why you want to be on top?
Thank you.
I don't mind a little touch. Smell good too. Yeah. What it do? How y'all doing today? For real. How y'all doing? Everybody had a good weekend though?
Indeed.
Yep.
Overwhelmed.
Okay. 3 degrees say damn. Sunflower. Oh, that's gently motherfucking ass. Yep. I ain't reading her comments today. She racist. All right. So, Miss Joy. How y'all doing today, man? How did you come up with this ideology that men cheat because their peen gets hard? I'm confused.
Well, actually,
y'all can run too. Y'all can leak and drip, and it's a whole other show. But go ahead, you got it.
That is true. I was actually, I stated that in response to a question.
Well, before you go, let me bring up my boy.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
Goddamn Cam in the building. Goddamn Cam is in the building. What up, boy?
Just cool, and I'm trying to hear what they trying to say to my old man cheating.
What they know?
They lost their mind.
We finna find out. Go ahead, Miss Joy. You got it.
So I was just, I think LA had asked something about cheating, and I was just saying, because they peen get hard. I think she was just asking like, why do men cheat or something like that? And I just feel like there really isn't a specific answer on why men cheat. It's just because they little peen get hard. That's why they cheat.
Oh, we gotta have a little peen. Ain't that some shit?
Well,
Yeah, so y'all didn't come from an innocent place.
What? Okay, you know what? Hustling muscular, Lord it is. Ooh, see, y'all didn't.
What did she say? She said,
she said that shit. She said, "Lil P."
We cheat because we get erections. It's a natural response when a man is aroused. What the hell are you talking about, man? Woman?
I'm saying is that y'all don't need a reason, is what I'm saying.
So just because we get erected and we like to dissect it, we gonna cheat. Is that what you're saying?
No.
Are you saying that anytime a man gets an erection for a pretty woman, there's a good chance he's bound to cheat? Which one is it?
Black men don't cheat.
No, that's not.
Brothers, men don't cheat. Men don't cheat.
Yes, they do.
We heard you. We
All
heard you.
all I said is that they don't need a reason. That's all.
Oh, they don't.
Or
They
no,
don't need a
or
reason.
I feel
just
like
takes us
men
to say
like.
2 words and then just they run down the street with it, but it's okay.
Yeah.
Man,
I feel
y'all
like
ain't
men
shit.
because
Come
they
on.
like to conquer.
No, y'all just easily offended.
Who
I'm not.
offended?
I'm
My
not
bad.
gonna say that my man cheat. Maybe y'all niggas cheat because my man don't cheat. But I feel like these other niggas cheat because they like to conquer. That's what I feel like. I feel like men like to conquer. So it's like, damn, if I can conquer her, then I'm good. I could just conquer her right quick and go home to my woman, which that doesn't
Yeah,
work.
but that's like I feel like that's a general thing when it comes to
Yeah, it's just
to
general.
dudes.
Yeah. That's why I say they don't need a reason.
So
It's
wait,
Reason.
y'all know
Right.
a lot of these niggas that cheat don't be with these women, right? It just be situationships, and then they get hooked because the thing curved a little bit and they was going crazy. You know what I'm saying?
don't
And,
nobody
and,
want
and
no
now
curves.
he was my man.
Y'all are delusional. Women do not like curves. Y'all be thinking we like curves.
Stop
Oh,
the
no.
cap.
You gotta know how to
No,
thrust
we
your
got
hips. I told you about that cougar shit.
no,
Man,
we got
talk
too
about a
much to risk
thrust.
to be out
Cougars.
there. We got too much to risk, you know what I'm
Shout
saying?
out to
For
my
us to be out
cougars
there
in the
making
building.
reckless
Yeah.
choices like that.
So
rolling the dice thinking that ours is gonna be special. That's kind of silly. That's dangerous for a woman to think that.
That what? What's dangerous to think?
No, I said that thinking that your thing gonna be that special that you gonna be able to lock them down. Like
Yeah, we
it
don't.
just depends on other things.
For
I
sure.
mean, okay,
My
so
man ain't cheating. And I'm telling y'all right now, if he cheating, you gonna see me on the news for murder. So he knows if you
Uh-oh.
don't cheat. I'm just
Well,
saying.
maybe that's why he don't cheat.
That's why he does.
we're gonna take the stream
Like,
down
oh
so you don't get
shit, like
acquitted.
I'm gonna keep
If
my
he
head.
cheats, maybe he deserves something.
I just love how
Everybody
they
that cheats deserves
You
something.
gotta let
about
them hang
us, but
themselves
when we
sometimes.
try to
Tierney.
have an input on them, it's like y'all ain't women,
Go ahead,
y'all
Cam.
don't know us, but how the hell they know everything about what we gonna do? That frustrates me, bro.
I just said y'all don't need a reason, baby.
Well, I
That's
don't
all
think
she
nobody
said.
needs a reason. I think that a lot of these allegations on men be coming from situationships. You know what I'm saying? They don't be really in those relationship type shit. You know what I'm saying? But then once they find out that it's somebody else, I mean, let's not act like this ain't never happening. Like they getting their fees no matter if they your gal or not. But at the end of the day, I wouldn't just say, "Oh man, cheat like that." But then again, I think a lot. Well, I'm gonna just say what I've heard on this internet. A nigga tell me he won't bust on his white face, but he'll go cheat and go do it to somebody else. I'm just like, bro, I thought that was the goal to have in-house P to do what the fuck you want to do. P, she can do what she want to do to your P, and y'all one band, one sound. Y'all happy Brady Bunch. No, you want to go out and go let the straggler do everything to you and make you a whole slut. It's crazy though, but I mean, I don't know. Me
I'm
personally,
one of those drip. I'm one of
makes
those.
sense.
I won't bust on a white face, but that's
oh
like
my God.
OCD.
Because they see
to me.
them in a certain way.
Yeah,
They
that's the
see them
OCD
differently.
for me. Like I'm not gonna kiss wifey all over the face like I
So
would
they
a
live out that
straggler. That's
fantasy.
why I'm not doing that. That's a personal thing.
So Cam, I'm glad you said that. And you know, Drip don't give a fuck about let's talking about it, you feel? Because I think we talked about this before, but we gonna bring it back. I like your answer. So Cam, you mean to tell me you gonna go cheat or you just not gonna bust?
I mean, I can still bust. I just don't need to bust all over her face. You can
But
swallow
I'm
that
just
bitch.
saying, no, that's okay. So on that special anniversary night, you just leaned back and
Yeah, I
okay.
mean, you are gonna have to deal with the kids later on in the day, so keep that in mind.
Did you say if you don't bust on her face, she can swallow? Y'all need to put the porn down. They
I
can
know
swallow.
You need to watch
a
that
lot.
word, girl. And then we need to
It's
no.
a lot.
So wait. Let me just reiterate what I said because you know Tierney just nasty. We know that. So look, and I love it. Cool. So
Y'all nasty.
a lot of but look though, with my wife, that's supposed to be that though. That's what I'm saying. Like people saying they'll go cheat before they do that. I just don't think that's right. And not saying Cam, I'm just saying just what I've heard on here.
And I get that, but a lot of people don't. Some people don't see it the same way that you do. Like if they make somebody their wife, let's just say that they are a virgin or have been with one person before. They don't want to see them in a certain way. So if they have certain proclivities or certain things that they like, and they will go outside to find that person who will let them do that.
Yeah, but
If
that's
in
wrong.
their but in their mind, no Drip, they can't do that to their wife. You know what I'm saying? You're different. In their mind they can't. They see them as it's like a complex, you know what I'm saying, where they see them as holy and very virtuous, and they pick them to be their wife for a specific reason. You know what I'm saying? So for the person that has to deal with the kids every day, interact, they kiss them in the face, all kinds of stuff. Some people just don't want to do that. They just feel the total opposite that you do. And they
Y'all
will
going too
go cheat.
extreme with the kids and shit. Y'all know.
That's
So ain't no
right.
showers. Ain't no showers. You don't go take a shower and put your Noxzema on and do all that shit. No.
I'm
think
just
it's
trying to
degrading.
explain. I don't like that personally, but no, I'm just saying there's a different mentality though. You know what I'm saying, with people who like I said, see their wives in a more virtuous, put on a pedestal type of way, and they just don't want to. They are afraid. Either they're afraid to let their partner know what they like, and they don't want them to see them as less, so they go outside. It's always something like that.
Right.
I was about to say, excuse me real quick. Hey, Drip, can you do me one favor? Just drop me down to the backstage real fast. And just keep your eye on the back chat, please.
All right, wait. I got you. All right. Yeah, work. Got you. Obviously, I can't use my phone. Okay, okay, I got you. So I'm just saying this. I thought that's why you married your wife, because you can do. Come on, Sin. She say they act like you can't brush your teeth. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's your wife. Like,
There's certain men who just have that.
no,
They
I
don't
mean,
know. Yeah, they don't want to.
that's understood. Okay, I'm not saying that niggas who don't do that is wrong, because me and Cam clearly had this conversation before, and like I had to respect bro for what it was. Like, because I'm thinking, and how I was raised, like that's your wife is like that sacred person. Like, you supposed to be able to express yourself with your wife. Like, you be able to, like, she knows shit that don't nobody know about you. Like, she done things ain't nobody did to you. Like, I mean, that's just how I was raised.
I honestly
Like,
think it's like some type of OCD thing. It's because, like, even if I'm in a new relationship, or I remember when I was young and I engaged in new relationships or whatever, I don't kiss scragglers on the mouth. I don't kiss just anybody on the mouth. So me skeeting all over my wife's face and then kissing her in her face, like I'm a passionate kisser. Me kissing her the way I kiss her, I'm gonna look at her funny. I wouldn't be able to do it.
What?
Yo.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, but I did go to elementary school with some kids who had cold sores, so keep that in mind.
That don't make no sense.
Go ahead, Ms. Joy. Go ahead.
That's something that you like to do. If that's something that you enjoy, you can't enjoy that with your wife.
Okay, we can get to that though. That's not something that, see, I guess if that's something that you like to do, if that's a fetish to skeet on somebody's face,
Maybe that was too far extreme, Cam.
That's what I'm saying. That could be a fetish, but then I don't get head or never got head with the hopes of, I'm gonna skeet on shorty face. Like, that's never been a big thing. If it happened, it happened. If she liked that, then I'm gonna go with it. But that's not a big fetish thing for me.
Okay, I think Drip is explaining if it's something that you enjoy, you should be able to enjoy.
That's what I was getting to, Ms. Joy. Thank you.
Wait, but just because he enjoys it don't mean I do. So what you gonna do? Divorce me or cheat on me? You're gonna have to just.
That's what I'm telling you,
Well, those are conversations that you probably should have before getting married.
No. I don't want. See, look. Okay, I love my husband, right? He loves me, of course. But and where we are is because we have so much in common. But this is why people end up on Pop the Balloon and get their balloon popped, because they focus on very small things and end up missing out on something so beautiful.
That is true.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, bro, if you like to skeet on my face, but I don't like to be skeeted on, you're gonna have to choose. You're gonna have to get over that fetish, or you're gonna have to divorce me and find someone else. So
I'm gonna turn your ass over, and that's just what it is. Like, I mean, we have to do like a workaround or something. But I mean, I'm just saying it ain't that big of a deal on that. But maybe I took it to an extreme with just because normally married women gonna swallow. Period. It is what it is. But I'm just saying, you want to enjoy that with your wife type shit. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to just like. I think So a wise man told me, if you got to go out the house to do anything, if you got to leave your house to go do something, it ain't gonna work out for you.
That's true.
I mean, like He said it just like that. I didn't get it at first. So I'm like, damn.
That is true.
If you gotta
That
leave
for a
your house
fact.
to go do something, it ain't gonna work out for you.
That is true. I'm telling you, that is true. Cause let my husband do something that I don't know about or he ain't told me about. Baby, it's gonna be hell around Vegas.
I'm saying.
But Joy, you said you give your husband a pass. So all you gotta do is ask for that pass of the day.
Man, he ain't crazy. He ain't gonna ask for no goddamn pass.
He better ask because if you do something you had not asked, it's gonna be a problem.
Hold on, what's a pass? Explain what you mean.
A pass to
Hold
go
on,
do whatever he
Cam.
wants.
Hold on. Let me let Hustler
What's a
Muscle
pass?
get in there first, and Miss Joy gonna break
Yeah.
it down for you. I got you. Go ahead, Hustler Muscle.
I was saying it's AKA the pussy pass.
Oh
One
my
opportunity to fuck another chick. Yeah.
Is that right, Miss Joy?
Yes, he can do whatever he wants, but I have to know about it.
So he
So,
can
Miss
go.
Joy,
So he can go do whatever as long as he tell you beforehand.
I don't know why this is a shot.
Yes, sir.
I'm not
Got a
shocked.
jail
I'm
free
just.
card.
He's a blessing, and that nigga ain't even know it. Oh,
Do you
sorry.
have to,
Like
do you have
Now
to
let me
approve
ask
of
this
the woman?
question.
Do I have
Go
to approve of the woman? Of course, I have to approve of the woman.
So you have to approve of the woman.
So you're
Okay,
into
so you got to know
sharing?
beforehand.
Which is fair.
Wait, hold on. So y'all into that sharing polyamorous type shit?
No, that's not what I said. No, I'm not into sharing shit. We ain't
It's
sharing.
a one in a lifetime.
It's not one in
You're
the
technically
lifetime.
sharing your husband with somebody
No,
else. So yes.
no. I know that there's no.
Cap.
What up, Southern? What
No,
up,
he
Chakra?
can't have a girlfriend.
But don't you
It's
think she
just
gonna become his girlfriend if he put it down good enough?
No, one time. If they having a one time fling, ain't no how you becoming a
That's
girlfriend?
not how that works.
Maybe
Miss
it won't be.
Right.
If that
Chakra say
PP,
that's why
You know
men
how
have
women
side
work.
chicks. It's a fact.
We not
That's why
just
men
on
have
that
side
one
Ain't
hit it,
nobody
quit it type
becoming
of
no
stuff.
I
girlfriend
mean,
over here. Ain't
This
nobody.
is why men don't need side chicks. I agree.
Don't.
Ain't
I
Get
mean,
on her
nobody.
once and she hooked.
No,
it's a lot to handle
Hold on,
one.
y'all. One
there's
mic.
nothing wrong.
Go ahead.
My
Go
apologies.
ahead, lady. Yes, then Miss Joy, you got
There's
it. Go
nothing
ahead.
wrong with Miss Joy allowing her husband to exercise his options. If the man has options, the man has options. You know.
you should. Ooh,
But you
I
made a
mean,
commitment
do
to the
whatever
man
you like.
upstairs.
Is you
You
know what I'm
made a
saying?
commitment to the man upstairs until death do y'all part. Don't violate the commitment. Do what you want when you're single, but when you're married, all bets are
Yeah,
off. That's my
I
opinion.
think that
that's
and
what I be thinking too.
shading nobody D game. I'm not in your bedroom. I don't know what you're doing, but I think we put too much pride on our D game. We forget sometimes that women are devious too. She could be engaged in a relationship with you because she trying to take shorty position. You understand what I'm saying? It ain't all about
That's
how you
true.
put it down. She might just be trying to replace the one you got right now, not knowing everything that went into that. Just my input.
And she might just take you from the other one just to leave you for somebody else. So it's like,
Yeah, you should never
you know what I'm
go and
saying?
actually
You usually
be
get
with
them
the
the same
side
way,
chick.
lose them the same way you get them. So,
You should never be with the side chick. Not like that in anything serious.
Never.
but most women aren't just cool with just like very casual sexual, encounters. Like
But
you
no,
gonna
there
have to put
are
some
women that are
talking or
though.
some like. There are some, but I mean,
They
It's
out
just
here.
not a
I don't
lot.
know if you want to
They
roll the
out here.
dice with those. I mean, just strap up. Lord have
Believe
mercy.
you me, they out here. All you got to do is have a conversation.
Come on.
Yeah, but not in mass.
There's
I'm
some
just
truth to
saying,
that. Yep.
it's a certain type.
what's out there?
Night mass? Shit.
In
Boy,
mass,
these niggas
the
out here doing the
majority of
most.
women are just like, okay, you bought me a
We,
drink,
well,
okay.
we don't know
No,
about
I
the
don't feel
majority.
like that. That's what I'm
Well, I
saying.
mean,
In mass,
everybody got their opinion, Everybody got their opinion. That's not a fact, though. Everybody got their opinion about that. Because we can't say most because we don't know most. We know people that's around us type shit. But at the end
that's
of the
what in
day,
mass ones are.
well, not it really can't be a mass because you might know 6 women. That's not mass. Or I might know
Right.
4 dudes. That's not the majority type of shit. But we know it's going on, though. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna put no number on it. We just know that it's going on because LA. You ain't got to buy no drink. Like, let me tell you something. When I was driving my own bus, I would help these motherfuckers on the bus, and sometimes I helped them right in my lap on my mama. It was that easy. They just seen, this nigga. They was giving it away. Like, you ain't had to buy shit. Like, then as an athlete in college, in high school, oh my God. Let a motherfucker away, you let him in, you're done.
Man, when I went to
Yes,
work
I was like, that's
today,
mine.
I do my little Uber driving on the side, And I had this beautiful Hispanic girl in the back seat. She said she's in class right now to get her master's. She has no children. She was gorgeous, but she said she has a problem with men. So I had to let her know that she's the prize. I said, there's a reason, ladies, that God has the man get on his knee because he's asking you. You're the chase. Okay, so y'all ladies need to stop giving it up so easy, bro. I have one baby daddy, 2 husbands. At least put a motherfucking ring on it. So you're entitled to something. You get something out of the marriage, whether it's alimony or what. But don't be.
Is it really standing on something these days?
Well, yeah, it's better to say I'm a wife than I'm a baby mama. I'm gonna just be honest.
Bunch of fucked up wives out here too. Like, come on now.
I said,
Like,
it doesn't stop husbands from being out, it doesn't stop husbands from being in other people's DMs either. So it's like,
I ain't never had a husband that cheated. I mean, I don't know. I mean, and I go through phones every day. I don't know.
To me, it's more about the quality of the marriage than saying that you're just married. You know what I'm saying? So as long as you and your partner are really tuned into each other, it's just like, fuck it.
Right.
I know we go through ups and downs or whatever, but I'm gonna give you some time. I'm gonna give you some grace. We gonna ride this thing out, and we gonna stay together, at least parallel to each other.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Through this thing.
I marry best friends, but when
appreciate
y'all,
Stefan for the cash up.
That's a good idea though, Tyranny. I can't lie.
But see, that's what I was saying earlier, Tyranny.
Friends.
Well, hold on. I had 2 partners, Tyranny, just to kind of piggyback on what you just said. I got 2 partners that went to our class reunion literally 13 years later, got their high school sweetheart, both them niggas married.
Yeah, marry your best
It
friend.
happens.
And they fell in love once again that fast. The trust picked back up like it never left. I was like, see, that's that bullshit. Because if I go back and get one of them scragglers, I'm like, no, I seen you on the club.
But sometimes people
into that
gotta
hey
go.
big head.
I just think that some people gotta go through
Yeah.
certain things to learn. You know what I'm saying? So like, just because you found somebody and you fell in love with them in high school, they had to learn some things. You know what I mean? And God puts, if we are a believer in God, then we have to believe and know that each of our paths are going to be different. So sometimes, I don't think that there's anything wrong with coming back together after the fact, because you could be more fortified for that person, that you click with back in the day, but you just wasn't ready for. And that just happens. That's why I was like putting in chat, like timing is everything when it comes to these types of situations.
Yeah, so me and my ex-husband, we would still be together because he, like I said, I fall in love with best friends. But sometimes y'all men, y'all go to, and women too, but I don't date women, so y'all go too far. You do too damn much. And then you expect a woman to still take you back after you did too much. Oh, baby, I learned my lesson. Well, you're going to have to take what you learned with the next woman because you done messed up what we had. It's over. You know what I'm saying? So,
All y'all ain't a soldier, but go ahead, Lord, that is. You got it.
First off, don't.
We have to be feminine.
Go ahead, it is.
I tried that hey big thing back in the day, right? And I'm gonna be honest with you, I didn't see much back there with them exes, but kind of like bad memories. You know what I'm saying? Like I really ain't like you like that even back then. You just kind of reminded me of how much I ain't like you and why I ain't like you, right?
Well, you was
so yeah, so I just would rather start new.
But in this space, they tell women, why y'all leave y'all baby daddies? Why y'all leave y'all husbands? If you would have stayed.
Yeah,
No,
so
it's
make
over.
it go back and make it work. I'm like, no.
It's over.
Impossible.
Right.
DJ say he see why the women. Well, he say hearing this conversation, I can see why some of y'all women are single. Y'all too needy. Oh my God.
Who on here is single?
All right. Well, that's fine. But y'all need more than one woman just to be satisfied. But we're
No,
okay.
we don't. See.
I'm sorry. Who said that?
Wait. Watch this.
Let me
DJ said that, but watch this. Hold on. 2 seconds. Hold on. 2 seconds, LA. You just made my point. Most of y'all men cheat because what? We're not satisfied, right? So when I go to hitting the Dougie and I want to get a little nasty and you don't want to get a little nasty, then guess what? We got the side piece that's a little nasty. She going every time.
But you're gonna lose everything for a little nasty?
Wait. Let's go back. I was the one that was agreeing saying that's wrong, right? But I'm just making my point with LA, like that's that's why y'all saying that shit. Because guess what? Y'all ain't trying to do the nasty. But that's your husband, though. Like,
what? I mean, are we? I mean, okay. And
and
are
not the
we
nasty,
talking
like
to?
just having sex,
Are we
but I'm talking about
talking
like
to?
the shit that me and Cam was talking about. But go ahead.
Are these do people like subscribe to a faith system at all? Because I don't want to offend anybody or bring anything irrelevant into the
What up,
conversation.
Riaz? Man, it's a drip show.
Okay. Most people, especially when it comes to what the wife is supposed to do, they refer back to the Bible, right? In terms of, she's supposed to do da da da, obey, blah 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 blah, right? But when it comes to the men, if they look at the same book, it says that the man is supposed to treat the woman and keep her in the same reverence as he does the church. But y'all just want to skeet all over the Bibles, and you know what I'm saying? Like y'all just be like,
ain't nobody said we busting on the
because
Bible.
we just all we hear is like, I should be able to slut my wife out. If your wife wants to be slutted out by you, then yes, get you one.
Wait a minute. Over the Bible.
You're supposed to keep.
Well, you wild.
No, you're supposed. No, according to the Bible, the way that a husband is supposed to treat a wife is in the same reverence as he treats the church. But when we, right, but when we hear that y'all just want to be able to slut your wife out, that's why I put it in those vulgar terms. I'm sorry.
Man, I'm saying, if we want to get nasty one night, that's my wife. That's my goddamn to death do us part. She the mom of my kids. I done seen her up and down, sideways, and everything. What you mean? It should be understood. No problems there.
But if she said no, what you gonna do?
I mean,
right.
Oh no. If she come on now, see now we in a rabbit hole with the no, because that's something totally different. If my wife is not used to doing no shit like that, and I've never done it before, I'm going to continue not to fucking do it. It's other ways to be nasty. I'm just saying.
But she let you do it, and how many other people she let her do it?
If she no longer wants to do it, what if you've done it before? Yeah, babe, I like it when you lick the balls from the back and then take it from the front and you skeet on your face. What if you've done it before? But she's like, I don't want to do that shit. What you gonna do?
I'm gonna say, what goddamn reality show you been watching that and changed your goddamn mind, goddamn it, and then we gonna go from there. But I'm not gonna force nobody to do no shit
y'all
like
was
that.
making
Nah,
sense until that. If she was already doing it, and then all of a sudden she stopped doing it, that's gonna make me kind of suspect. Like, what's going on? You was doing it before.
Like, I'm like, stop watching Lifetime movies. I'm gonna tell her
somebody-
stop watching Lifetime movies. Real shit.
In my opinion, if somebody if that's like something extra that you didn't ask for, if she was doing all that before, right? You didn't ask for it. Let's just say hypothetically, but she doing it anyway. But let's just say you start acting different, or you do something that just basically makes her feel like she can't trust you 100%. Yeah, she can change her mind if she don't feel comfortable with you at any point, depending on your actions. She can change that.
Then at that point, we need their couples therapy, or we need to hold on. Let me finish. I was gonna say that we need couple therapy, or it's time to separate. If you don't trust me in a relationship, like loyalty is a big thing, but trust comes first. So once the trust is gone, then that need to be discussed on how we need to move forward. If I cheated or something like that, then okay, we could talk about that. But trust is just gone, and we expect to move forward in a relationship. I'm building a life with you now, so that don't make sense.
So you don't trust her because she don't like to put your penis in her butt no more. And because she don't like to put your penis in her butt no more, y'all need to go to therapy or divorce.
Right. You need to learn how to take it in your ass again, girl.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what he's saying.
But no, y'all tweaking. It ain't like it's a whole goddamn a goddamn what's that game called? Escape route, no shit like that. No, we ain't talking about where you gotta break out the damn jail system if you don't do this. No, it's not that serious. We just saying the wives is supposed to get the best treatment. You know what I'm saying? She's supposed to be able to do everything with the husband, right? Not she supposed to keep that nigga in house to where he ain't gotta go nowhere else, right?
Man, so
right?
you're basically saying
right?
You gotta constantly convince your partner to stay, even though you chose them.
Come on, man. Let's just answer the question the right way. Women is supposed to keep the man at home and not go out and cheat, and the man supposed to do it. I mean, first of all, everything that I say is on both sides, right? Everything that I say is for both sides. So if a man's supposed to keep his woman there and she like that nasty shit, he's going to do it with nothing to be talked about. And if she get the reneging on that mouth, it's gonna be. I'm like, whoa, what's wrong?
If my wife come
What's
home
wrong?
and start talking about if my wife come home or God forbid I go visit and one time she all of a sudden talking about I need to start eating ass, it's a wrap. It's a wrap because
Somebody ate ass, right?
Exactly. This is a
Come on, man.
language that I'm not understanding. Like, where did
What
this
I'm
come
saying,
from?
brother.
Come
What up, Chanel? What up, Riz? I'm trying to tell you.
Hey, what up, though?
She may have watched a movie that sparked interest.
Oh man.
Yeah,
See, that's what I'm okay. Ain't nothing wrong. Hey, we can both watch it, Miss Joy. What? What you mean? We popcorn everything. I'm with the shit.
Say I miss
I'm trying to tell
Dr.
you.
Sue
I'm just saying
Johansson.
that it didn't necessarily have to be that she experienced it, you know.
Miss
Or
Joy.
whatever.
Miss Joy.
Hmm?
Don't do that.
She
We know
right, though.
somebody
I mean,
did
she right.
down
It
there
could
with
be that.
shit.
It could be that, but that
Yeah,
ain't gonna be how we thinking.
But bro, she can't just go off the movie unless it's one of them intense ones. But at the same time, she want to see how that shit feel randomly. Come on. Okay, well look, I give you this, Miss Joy, because what you're saying is really true. Because them women do have girl talks, right? They do have girl talks with their other friends, and that shit can be influenced. So I give you that. Okay,
That's true too. Now
I give you that. I can definitely give you that because especially if I know your friends is just ratchet as fuck and they talk like that for sure. Yeah, you got to come home and jump my bones in all kind of ways. But
that's
you
it.
know, I got
Just because they're talking about sexual experiences.
right.
Women don't have to be ratchet because they have sexual experiences. Come on now. We're
Well, I
all
ain't, well, I'm just let that one slide with nothing on it, no Diddy oil or nothing. But we. How many of them niggas they done did that too in the last 24 hours? Then we can decide if they ratchet or not. But you know,
I have a question though.
go ahead.
Because we talk about, I guess like when it comes, we talking about the marriages, like husbands and wives with this, you should be able to do with whatever, right? Well, I mean, if we're talking about for better or for worse or whatever, if your partner grows
What up,
out of
Bliss?
something and they don't like it no more, then that is the better and the worse. Like
that is true.
that's what I'm saying. Like it's almost like sounding like we just what age or what stage that we got together, we need to keep that momentum always, and that's not what marriage is. It's a lot of ups and downs. It's a lot of changes and adjustments that need to be made because you're dealing with two individuals that have to try to make it work. I could be wrong though.
What up? No more drama in the
No,
building.
you're right, LA Project. I just think when folks are having these conversations, they're not thinking that far.
She said, no more drama. Said when married, the bedroom is undefined. Hey.
Undefiled. Yeah, that's true.
Oh, okay. She came back and made the word better.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. A lot of us girls was taught like, like my daddy told me, like, definitely like with the keeping like the secrets to yourself. Like, you know what I'm saying? Don't have nobody kissing and telling or whatever, you know what I'm saying? But I mean, I didn't get to go into detail with him. Of course, I wouldn't feel comfortable, but he was just more about like this, preserve, pick somebody who values your virtue. You know what I'm saying? Just how they found you, how they see you. Let them always keep you in the same regard. Don't let them ever talk down on you. You know what I'm saying? Or like I said, that kissing and telling stuff is just lame.
Man, just mind your
And
business and just know when daddy get home, it's a wrap.
But it takes a lot of trust out when we don't know. Like when y'all go to the barber shop and be like, yeah, my girl be about like, shut the fuck up. Like, oh my God. Shut up.
I mean, I'm just saying.
Don't be telling what I be doing.
Yeah,
but you ain't gotta flex. Like just know that you that dude.
I feel
like
you on that. I feel you on the flex.
But that's what part of what takes the trust away to make women be like, okay, busting my what? Like for what? Like what are you?
Not usually
what are you saying? Marking territory, and it's just like okay, that's sexy.
You be at the LA Project when they have that conversation.
I'm sorry, I'm here.
I said you be at the barbershop when they having them conversations because usually women are not in attendance.
No, I'm saying
they
woman,
think they be though.
If your wife or your girlfriend does something nasty, don't go to the barbershop and say all the things that you just got done receiving. Like that shit's lame.
But that's what they do at the barbershop, baby.
Oh, that's
It's called
lame.
locker
Sorry.
room barbershop
But,
talk.
but
We ain't got to
that's
put
what
no
takes
name
away
on
the
it.
trust. Like, it doesn't make me want
But
to do
you not.
nothing with
What you
you
mean?
because you finna go run tell that.
But you're not at the barbershop to know what's being said. That's what I'm saying.
It
You're not.
don't matter because these dudes be plotting and
Oh
scheming,
God.
and that's the reason why certain
Goodness.
people act nice to you and other people don't, because they done heard something that you done
But
did
you
and they
gotta
just
make that
waiting for
call
their
though, LA.
chance yeah.
That's LA. I don't know about that one. You
Yeah.
gotta make that call though.
Just
You
like the
gotta be
same
able
way
to.
that you can't tell all your female friends how your husband pleases you. Like, you can't trust everybody like that. Like, that kissing and telling stuff is just opening the door to your relationship, in my opinion.
Going back at the top.
I don't think it's extreme
Put him
of
back at
kissing
the
and
top.
telling.
Yeah, because usually most men, when they are talking like that, they're talking like that around folks they feel comfortable with.
Drip, put him back at the top.
You know,
Okay, I feel you though. You're much
I'd
better
rather
than
nobody know what I do in the bedroom, though, because that's sacred, right?
But Joy, can
I
I
don't know.
add something?
I wouldn't even worry about them conversations.
Miss Joy, can I add
Yeah,
something? You don't
gotcha.
feel like
okay. Wait.
that's kind of like a fuck nigga tendency for a man to be, even with his homeboys and stuff, talking about what him and his wife do in the bedroom. First of all, I mean, this might sound cliche, but I don't want to bring that conversation up because I don't want my homeboys fantasizing in their mind.
That's true.
Exactly.
What my wife doing in the
They gonna
bedroom.
remember that, Cam.
But that's what I'm telling y'all. A lot of niggas ain't gonna give the full disclosure, or it's gonna be about the side thing. It ain't gonna be about baby.
It don't matter. They shouldn't know nothing.
Oh my God. What you mean? It
Just
don't
she
matter? It
makes me
definitely
happy.
don't.
She makes me happy, bro. Like, that's
Wait,
it.
But what if he
sorry.
not talking about
I
you?
just-
What if he getting himself in trouble in the worst way, but he just really bragging to his partners because she might have sucked this shit from the back. He wanted to see what that shit feel like. I mean, I don't know. Hey, niggas gonna talk. Just let them talk. They gonna tell them
Okay,
themselves
so
every day.
oh, sorry, Drip. I was just gonna say that. Anyways,
All right, go ahead.
I was
Yeah, go
gonna
ahead.
say, so I know I'm just a Muslim virgin and I've never done it. And what would I know though? What I'm gonna say is that basically the real reason you're supposed to tell those, because it's the thing is called the evil eye, basically though. Because it's like if you're not supposed to publicly tell everything though, because that same thing that you tell somebody else can be used against you though. So that's why you have to be careful on who you tell though. Like it's
That's all
okay
I
to
was saying,
share.
Riaz. Thank you.
No, I agree with
Man, you
you
can't go off
because
shit.
look, it's okay to share though, and not sharing is one thing, but oversharing is another thing. Basically, it's okay to tell who you want to tell, and you want to share bits and pieces of it, but don't overshare because not everything is meant to be shared, right? Because
Yeah, like you could say you got you some. You woke
Women
up, she cooked you
girl.
breakfast. You
Girl,
got you
let me
some.
tell you, that nigga was matter of fact, I was watching some shit. What was that show called with Issa Rae? What's it called Insecure or some shit? What's it called?
Insecure.
Yeah, insecure.
Bro, they walking down the street, bro, fucking me up. She was like, yeah, nigga, I had that nigga, he was looking like a dead bug. And I'm like, what the fuck is a dead bug? Well, let me tell you.
But
I
you know
looked
what
up
though? When
dead
you tell
bug.
females, when you tell females what you got at home, like if I have to be sacred too, because if I go telling my girl, my man put it down, my God. Some females get jealous and they want to try it out.
They will. Yes.
That's why I don't even talk to females about that. And then if it do come up, I say, honey, my husband is horrible in bed.
yeah, I'm also gonna say, but
Don't talk about our main situation. It'll be some shit. Like for me at the barbershop, like
oh my God, not the
it'd be a lot of hold on, LA, hold on. It'd be a lot of women at the barbershop too. So a lot of them niggas don't even talk like that because it's just respect for the women. And you know, that nigga grandma brought them in, all kind of little shit. But niggas not really just talking about they wives and how they made a squirted the furthest in the world, Craig, type shit in the barbershop like that. Nowadays, back in the day, you might have caught some wild stories, or maybe the freak they walked by the barbershop all the time and somebody ran out there and got her and he talking about how he pounced on her. Yeah, something like that. But we ain't going to detail when you move your tongue left and right, she move and she had her boots on the grind. Nah, we ain't talking like that. Like, but you might just say, bro, I would Dougie.
You said these niggas' grandma must be bringing them into the barbershop.
Hey, they might have their grandsons. sons.
Grandsons and shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
You crazy, Titty.
If you got a little boy that need a haircut and you in charge at the time, you're gonna take him
Now
to get
he
that
ain't talking about
haircut.
a little boy. He talk about a 30-some-year-old man. Granny still taking him to cut his hair. That's what he's talking
Oh
about.
shit.
Might shit. What up, EJ? She might. Boss man in the
No.
building. What up, boy?
I do want to make a comment about that real quick, Riaz, and then you got it. Drip, what you were just describing was like, yeah, of course, a guy is not gonna say what he's done to the woman to make her do X, Y, Z, but they might share about what that woman has done to him.
Huh?
You talking about like y'all ain't gonna talk about how you ate the box and this, that, and the third, but you might talk about how she sucked your dick.
I mean, but y'all talk about how the nigga ate our box, right?
I don't share that information.
You
Maybe as a
don't.
boyfriend, not a wife.
Me and
a
Tyranny
husband.
and Miss Joy just said we
Here's
like
me lying. And Miss Joy
all
lying.
of us.
I am not lying.
Wow, y'all,
lying
all of us
too,
must be
LA.
lying then. All
Baby,
of us must be
I'm
lying.
telling you, Drip, I do not talk to women about no sex.
Thank you.
Never in life.
That's a no.
Y'all ain't never been in the beauty shop getting y'all roller set done, and got the bill was like, bitch,
I'll
that
tell you
nigga came through
I'll tell
last
you
night.
something. I'll tell you something.
I ain't telling you nothing about my man. I'm telling you.
Nothing
And
positive.
you don't even have to listen to this. Okay, my parents started off as young professionals, right? When they was like when they first started like working at the same job that they ended up retiring from, right? They came in together, you know what I'm saying, in terms of like they drove to the train station, rode the train to downtown, whatever, but once they got to the lobby, they went to their respective departments, right? Tell me why my mom was a secretary and nobody knew that she was married. She had the ring on, but it was a single band, you know what I'm saying? And nobody saw her like really with her husband, you know what I'm saying? Because they came in early. But there damn sure was a pool in that along amongst the secretaries to see who could sleep with my father first.
What up, EJ? Yeah,
Wow.
I mean, man, look.
Like
Most women
it
not
don't
bringing their
matter.
dudes to
You know
no
what I'm
beauty
saying?
shop. None of that shit. No way. I'm just saying, this is just barbershop
don't-
men talk. That's
I'm
just
just-
shit that we do. I don't think it's like that. But I do see what you're saying. Like other niggas might hear that conversation and hear something that they might like. They might try to shoot at your gal, but that's life.
I mean, isn't who came? Oh, Mr. Steal your girl. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, guys be taking
if you
pride.
gonna
Some
go,
guys
then
take
let 'em-
pride in that, though. That's why you
Man,
can't
but
say
if
too
you
much.
go, then that means you was a sucker too. Then if it's Mr. Steal your girl,
No, but
Drip, she
people
right, though.
also people like some people don't like to see you happy at all.
yeah,
You know
but
what I'm
if
saying?
I go,
And they will
I'm
try
a
to do
bitch ass
stuff.
nigga too. Then that's what I'm saying.
There's a lot of bitch ass niggas in the world,
Okay,
though.
well,
That's
let
what I'm
them
saying.
niggas be.
Protect your shit and
But
keep
that's
your
the
lips
point of
closed.
choosing the right partner.
If
Like
let 'em
I'm
be
at that
better.
age
So
where,
that's why
well,
it's called
if
the
Go
evil
ahead,
eye
she
for a
go,
reason.
she go, then
go ahead, Cam.
I look at
Then
it as
yeah,
like a
you can go.
blessing. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Like I'm gonna be hurt for a little while. I'm a man, of course, that's gonna hurt. But if you able to take her off my
It wasn't
hands.
for me.
That means somebody else was able to do the same thing. Save me from heartbreak from 5-10 years down the road, please.
Yeah, I mean,
She
you
said
can.
most of these
If you
women
able to
don't have
take
a
my
man. Oh,
husband,
Jesus.
if
I
you're
mean, you
able to
can
take
dodge
my
them like the
husband,
Matrix.
I need to figure out first what I can do better. See, I'm not saying if you could have him, because what I got is a good one. So if I'm lacking somewhere, I'm gonna try to become. I mean, this is why I don't do good with cheating, because I'm too competitive. I'm gonna try to become what you think she's taking from me. And then if I've tried everything and you still feel like, okay, baby, I just really want to be with her, then I have to let it go. But I'm not just gonna let a good man go. I'm not doing. That's why
What up, Bobby Woden?
I asked the question, but
I'm
I
gonna
ain't
let it
finna
go. Oh, I'm
alter
sorry.
myself.
I just don't like when people are so quick to let their partner go over something that they can work with or talk through. You know. So go ahead.
I agree. I
What up,
mean,
Miss E?
Hold
I
on.
think
What
that's
you mean work with and talk through those? Excuse me for interrupt. What you mean though? Like if somebody approach my shorty or my shorty back texting somebody, or you know what I'm saying, that can't be work with or talk through. I don't want to.
Okay, so look, check this out. Like the other
It
day,
can be worked through.
my
I
uncle
ain't
told
trying
me
to
the
work
other
through
day
it
that he don't like the
respectfully.
fact that his wife don't clean up. So instead of you, uncle, trying to go find a woman that's clean, how about you and your wife talk about that and she works on cleaning more to where it's up to your liking. But I don't agree with y'all trying to find reasons to or just giving your partner away. That's just I don't see that. I don't understand it. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Work through it, talk through it before you try to throw it away.
Yeah. No, I agree, Tierney. That's a good point. You got to at least bring it up and say what the issue is for you. You know, what you might want to see happen. But a lot of people, they be like, man, fuck that shit, man. I can,
because you guys want the same grace, so it's good to offer the same.
But then we could use what Drip was saying. So all of a sudden, she don't want to let me skeet on her face. What I'm supposed to do? Go to her and say, "Hey, check this out. I'm talking to this shorty right now. She ready to let me
you start wrong.
You just don't skeet on the face. Don't fucking skeet on the face. Get rid of it.
But that's
is that
problem
the main thing that makes you happy?
You have the conversation before you skeet on the next woman's face. You gotta talk before you find the next woman now.
But Miss Joy,
so she'll never have a problem with you
came with the book of life.
That's one thing I do, Miss Joy, up front is I tell a woman up front all the shit I'm kind of into from a freaky perspective.
You have to.
You know what I'm saying?
There you
go. Yeah. If she with it, she with it. She not,
That's right.
But
I mean,
because she's
I ain't finna divorce my wife because she not taking it like that. Nah, I ain't doing that. I'm just saying, like, I thought that was for us to have our sacred bond of me letting my dress go, you know what I'm saying? And just
my God.
I mean, there's stomachs and backs. Like, you be like, no,
that's why I said I'm gonna turn your ass over. I mean, I ain't fucked up about shit.
Like, damn.
See, man, you gotta multitask. You can't be sitting there.
What would I know?
I just heard too many people giving up on marriages over shit you can communicate about. Calm down, sit down, and talk. That's it.
I'm with you. I'm with you.
Figure it out.
That's why I was saying, like, just and hold on, Riaz, I got you. Just in case, like I say, if she on some, she grown and she ain't on the childish shit, which I don't think there's childish at all. Like I said, that might have been far fetched, but just anything extra that we normally probably wouldn't do, but like anniversary times or maybe once a month type shit, like, and then you start acting funny. I'm not gonna lose my, sensation for you acting funny, but I'm just gonna after we done, I'm like, you all right? Did you take your vitamins today?
I feel like some women go out of things too, so there's leeway for discussion. Like I remember before me and wifey met, we used to hunch everywhere. I mean, everywhere, every moment, in like public places, everything. And as you get older and stuff, it's kind of like it's not as active as it used to be. So I can understand the growing up part with that.
Now, see, I like to hunch everywhere. I go to Botanic Gardens, the elevator, but my husband don't. He want to stick to the bedroom, and I'm like, man, that's boring. Let's get in the back seat or something.
So Tierney, let me ask you this: if y'all watching one of them movies, right, and they in the elevator and shit, and he not fucking with it, is it gonna turn you off? Yes or no?
I'm raped. Excuse my language.
Oh Lord Jesus, you gonna say that word?
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
All right, go ahead.
Are we gonna be in trouble, Tierney? You gonna make me whoop you, girl?
I believe in self-choice.
Everybody monetization, goddamn.
I'm just in the beginning, girl. Where you at, girl?
She said that with authority too. Like,
shit. Oh shit! That's crazy. That's on side chicks. I be voting crazy.
We need a censor button, Drip.
Yeah, nah, for sure. And you know what? They got them too. You can actually do it. It's a software that actually filters the word out. It beep beep like the whole thing. Yeah.
No Scorpio.
Yeah, no Scorpio over here.
We don't.
What?
No, they asked if anybody was a Scorpio on a. Yeah, they asked if anybody was a Scorpio on the panel.
Oh, you talking about no more drama? I had to no more drama in the business.
Oh no Scorpios.
Okay, so I want to comment about that Beyonce thing. Okay.
Right.
So you guys, love your Beyonce, and I totally don't understand, but I feel like when it comes to the industry, we all know that these women got to get naked. You have to get naked. You got to give up food. So as a
Yep.
mother,
Roaster. Don't come up here with that bullshit. I'm dropping your ass every time. I ain't bored. Not today, bro. You come derail my shit every time, but don't come through interrupting my shit like that, bro. Please, bro. Real shit. I ain't going today. Straight up.
Okay.
No, so I'm just
Go
going
ahead.
to say.
Have
I'm just gonna say, as a mother, I think it would be better if she protected her children from the industry versus having them on tour after tour, performing, making music. I just don't think that's very motherly. But what you ladies think? What y'all
Yeah,
have
that was the question we started out. I don't know how we ended up in that rabbit hole about nasty, but
you
so
started the rabbit hole.
It's the drip show.
nah.
Shit.
Yes,
Well,
you
it is a drip show, but I don't know. We were talking about Beyonce
go back.
daughters entertaining, and she need to go to school. Like I was saying, they probably go to homeschool. Like I don't think they probably go to no school.
No, they probably be in homeschool.
You'd be surprised though. I mean,
that too,
I
but I
can
don't think
tell you
Jay-Z
from
and Beyonce
personal
can.
experience.
it's
I've
been
actually wait, sorry. I was gonna say earlier, I've actually been homeschooled one time actually. When I returned to UK as well and I couldn't get a place in school, I actually literally got homeschooled actually one time though, actually. I think it was an early 2016 type of thing though. Got homeschooled once though. Because my dad was looking for places the schools to basically to find and support me, and they were unable to support me, or basically he felt that they were not best. So basically I had to stay at home now and do the homeschooling thing one time now, and I had to wait until I got placed in school. After that, I think somewhere around 2016, 2017 type of thing, 2017, I think I finally got my place in school though, actually one time. It was a Catholic school, basically. It was a Catholic mainstream school. So it was a mainstream secondary school / high school, but it was funded by Catholics though, and I went there though. And they supported me well, then they did all right. But even though I'm a
Man,
different faith, and I did what I gotta do, man. And from there, I just pretty much went
I
to
get
college.
bored if I was at homeschool. I'd be bored as hell, boy.
I think Trey's in it.
yeah, they
How
do.
the hell?
They do
You
a
went
little
to a
mixture.
Catholic homeschool? Ain't you Muslim, Riaz?
Yeah, I am Muslim though.
All right.
He lives over in the
Yeah.
UK, so they probably got more Catholic schools over there, just similar
Yeah.
to the US.
Yeah, in the UK
Man,
there is Catholic schools though. No, the real reason I went to a Catholic school because it was suggested I go to a mainstream school instead though. Just a normal mainstream school. I was offered a place, I think while I was in Catholic school, one time I think there was like basically I got offered to a special needs school, but then I chose to stay in the same school there instead though. Because I just felt like, look, looking back at it, I wish I would have taken it, but at the same time, I just felt like it was better if I just stayed at that mainstream school, basically, and just, just be with everyone else, though, despite all of that. And I just keep pushing. And from there, I just, progressed and improved and actually learned what it's actually like, though. It's not that I don't want to be in a special needs school where everyone else is like me, but I also just want to actually know that despite wherever I go, I'm just like everybody else, and I'm gonna do well wherever I go. So despite that, though, that same school got me to college, and from there, I'm done with college. College, though, after 5 years of going to college, I finally made it.
Congratulations,
boy,
bro.
God damn
Yes, right.
David,
Yeah.
you gotta make it today. You gotta pray. Who said that?
What it is, everybody? How y'all doing?
Trey, the motherfucker.
Hey,
Bruce,
Trey,
the
Trey.
motherfucker. What up, Miss Nina, Irvin Mack? What it do in the build? Miss Joy, you got all the women on your side. Hey, boo, hey, like all the women in the chat is drill. Yo.
You know,
God.
my sector is filled with females.
Yes, Lord, they coming through. Shout out to Nina, the Nina Ross, that thing she fire off, I'm sure. Let's see, no more drama. But you got a bunch of them coming over there. Y'all need to subscribe. Everybody to click that link and like, comment, share, subscribe. If you
Shout
ain't
out to Miss
subscribed to the
Joy,
Drip
man.
Show, if you ain't subscribed to Miss Joy, she monetized now. You know what I'm saying? I was her first membership. I ain't gonna hold you. You feel me? Yeah. I feel
Everybody go get them one.
Yeah, go get you one. Actually got
Yeah,
about
I wanted
20
to
of them over
try.
there. I hadn't seen it. Bird, what it do? He said you ain't got to get naked.
Hey,
Weak
so
mindset.
But
Oh my god.
Drip.
I wanted
Hey,
to
Drip.
sorry.
Yeah, I
Go
was
ahead.
about
Go
to
ahead,
say,
Trey.
look, I've been listening for a while, right?
Right.
And I definitely had to say this, right? So y'all said talk through the issue, right? So I'm still back on that. Y'all said talk through the issue, right? And then y'all said, well, get over it. What if that's a fetish? Like, what if he can't get over it? What if that's just something that you're going to have to do? What if that's the orgasm for him? Like, what if that's the shit that get him off? And
Then
you
you
not
Is
gonna have
she
to
a new
figure out
chick?
what's
Is
more
she
important.
new or is she somebody that been with you? That'll kind of make the difference, really.
He was talking about the guy.
But you're gonna have to figure out what's more important,
Lord.
your fetish or your future. Come
No,
on, man.
that's what I'm saying. Is the woman okay? So the guy got the fetish, right? But the woman
Yeah.
that you're dating, is she a new dater
It's
or
your
is she somebody
wife.
who have been there? If that's the case, she know that shit already, right?
I would hope so, and that's why I'm like,
That's
I
what I'm
don't
saying.
understand why would even it would be an issue. Like, if that was like the thing that would get you to the mountaintop, then that needs to be like expressed. You know what I'm saying? Like,
No
and
real
get you
shit.
somebody who does not mind, and so you won't have to go through this stuff. Like, I understand the hypotheticals is good for conversation. You know what I'm saying? But just in essence, like, I just feel like those types of conversations, no matter how awkward they might be, they need to be had if it's that important to you. You know, because we started talking about more of the marriage aspect and what would it take for you to leave somebody, and that, like I said, if it's that important to you, then that should definitely be covered. You know what I'm saying? Years before, so you wouldn't even have to have this conversation, these issues, these questions, or whatever.
Yeah,
But
but like I was about to say,
mhm.
like y'all said, you feel what I'm saying? What if they grow out of it? Then what?
Then what if they do grow out of it? Are you gonna look at them like there's something wrong with them? If that's something that you get off on and they don't like it no more, like what does that mean for you
That
as
no
the
more
person
hit
who
different,
needs it?
Clay.
What you say?
That no more hit different. God damn it.
I'm just following the question and the logic.
The hell you
If he
mean
said
no
if he
more?
don't want it
The
no more,
fuck?
he said what she don't
That's
want
what I'm
no
saying.
more. So I just repeated it. I'm sorry, but no, I'm just what if she doesn't? I mean, that's more of a question for the person who holds that aspect so important and so sacred, quote unquote.
Where
But
does
that's more of a question for them than the person who's kind of changed their mind on it. Go ahead, Calvin.
I'd really like the whole panel's opinion on this, because I'm in two different type of situations. So I'm in a relationship where I'm in a marriage where my wife has never told me no. It's never even, we could be dead ass fighting. I'm talking about like just not talking to each other. Sex is never off the table. But then I have a cousin who has a wife, and they have stopped sleeping together now for a year. So my question is
That's
it
a good woman.
yeah, is it abnormal on my part? Like, is this
Shit.
dysfunction on me and my
Nope.
wife's part, or on the part of my cousin where his wife is like, no more this? And I've suggested things, but I really don't know how to suggest it. Like my suggestions are kind of crazy. I'm like, slap your dick on the ass type stuff. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, get her going. Do
Yeah.
what you got to do, but because I don't know how to approach that. So which one is not normal?
I mean, I don't think
Yeah.
either one is abnormal. I think they're both normal. But like with your cousin's situation where they're dealing with a sexless marriage, right? I hate to put. I'm sorry, I hate to put it that way. But if they're dealing with that, you know what I'm saying? Like, only he would know what's gonna get his girl back in the mood. As much as you would like to help, you don't know her like he knows her.
So telling him to slap his penis on her butt is going to get him slapped. Why don't you take her on a date?
Damn.
She said
See,
it.
I
Okay,
wanted to hit you from
she's
a
my
distance.
spirit animal today. Go
But
ahead, Terry.
let me say, take her on a date. Do something spontaneous for her.
You
Make her
gotta,
feel good.
put
Look, I
that
know y'all
spark
men
back.
don't believe in zodiac signs, but study her zodiac sign, see what makes that zodiac sign hyper and whatever, and then go off of that. But telling
And
him
also,
slap.
who she is as a person. You know what I'm saying? What
Go
her
ahead, babe.
temperament. Like what her temperament is. I think no, Tyranny. I need to.
Temperament? This is crazy.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I mean,
Is she a dog?
Can I say
I
this?
mean, like what's
Drip,
gonna make
after
her
they get
snap?
through, can I say this?
Yeah, Rooster. Yeah. As soon as they through, y'all through. Okay, go ahead, Rooster.
Yeah.
She was
Okay, you ain't through. Okay, hold on, Rooster. Hold on. Let me, Mike, check your mic one time. Your shit, boy. Hold on.
No.
Go ahead, LA. Go ahead.
No, temperament just means like, you know what I'm saying, what she, she ain't gonna, what your woman ain't gonna go for, what she is gonna go for. Temperament. That's all. You know what I'm saying? Take it in that type of, like, you have to take the, feel what's going on in the room, read the room, all that stuff. That's the same type of thing. So it's like, it's a combination of the two, but like, I think that you should know as a, person who's in a relationship with that other person, what it's going to take. But you gotta ask yourself, are you willing to do what it takes?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
All right, sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Rooster. Rooster, you down there? Oh shit, we can't hear you, Rooster.
Oh, he having
popcorn.
And that boy, hold on, let me see.
Rooster. I don't know what Rooster would disagree with anyway. We didn't say nothing wrong.
No,
he's just a contrarian. It's all right.
He just had something to say, I think. That's all. Rooster, can you hear me?
He can hear you, probably.
We can't hear him.
We can't hear you at all. Like,
it's on my phone, but not my headset, so I can't hear.
No, because he.
There you go, Rooster. Go ahead. Go ahead, Rooster. We hear you now, loud and clear. We hear you loud and clear. Go ahead.
Yeah, we couldn't hear you before. Go ahead.
Let me drop down and come back. We can try this.
No, you good.
We can hear you. We can hear you now.
Now I'm good, but I can't hear y'all because I use this.
Okay. All right.
You know what I'm saying? And that's what it is.
He bought him a new
Y'all
headset.
can hear me good because I got my little setup, my phone, and everything. I can't hear y'all talking to my headset.
Okay.
All right.
Only way I can hear y'all if I put the phone to my head. My ear.
Get your ass off.
Right. Drop down and get your eagle on.
I love it.
Y'all crazy. Boy, y'all. They
Just
hate
go
me.
ahead, refresh. Do what you got to do.
I love him.
I just don't know why.
And say, Rooster, your buddy needs help at bombs. Lord Jesus Christ.
Y'all act like y'all just don't want to get to know women. That irritates me. I swear, I'll be on the hearing y'all panels, and I swear men be like, yeah, women this and women that. Then when a woman come on a panel say, nah, this is how we are, y'all argue with us. Like, what's wrong with y'all just getting to know women? A lot of men act like they don't want to just get to know women. They feel like they got us already.
I mean, it is people that do like to know women. It's just, okay, so look, I'm going to say it like this. We know vibes, right? And it depends on the setting when you meet a woman. Like, just say, see, for me, I like dressing up and being fresh in them up. Like telling y'all, drip is not because of your mother. Well, you can't anyway, ain't going there. But a nigga can get dabber, you know what I'm saying, and step out. And like, I like mine to compliment my friends. So I like going out to little spots, you know what I'm saying, that be lit like that. Cause like a nigga already got access in the city like that, you know, because of the buses and shit. So it's a lot of shit that's open that I can take that woman to that's new, she ain't never been to, like a whole bunch of little spots. And that be my whole thing. I like to take women to spots they ain't never been to before and have a good ass time and come home and we both for that goddamn me yak and it's go time. You feel me? We gonna have a good ass night. We gonna jam R. Kelly, the Top Down, all kind of shit. But it's niggas that don't want to go out. They socially awkward. They don't know how to dress. They don't know how to match their colors together. They probably ain't got no clothes. But at the end of the day, niggas got to be more confident in their women. A lot of niggas not confident in their women. That's a fact. They not confident in their women. Like, they don't even make their women confident because Ferg gonna tell you to take your wig off. So you can't go out there with your wig on, so you fucked up.
That is too funny.
He is gonna man, I'm telling you. Y'all finna go somewhere and a nigga tell you, take your wig off. The fuck?
No.
What you gonna say? You gonna fuck your night up. Your whole night fucked up.
We shouldn't be choosing people that we gotta tell that type of stuff.
You shouldn't be telling that shit to them women no goddamn way. Hell, I ain't got time.
Yeah, like pick you somebody who got their natural hair out. Like,
but if you feel like your woman wig ain't doing her justice, look out. Like I said,
well, go get another one.
Exactly. You gonna go? We gonna get another one? Exactly.
I didn't pay for a few goddamn wigs and hey. I went to a costume party, had to buy what that motherfucker call it, 613, yeah, something like that. It was blonde, like boy, what them ladies
Let me
tried to holler
ask.
at me.
I got a question for the guys on the panel. When it comes to natural hair, because I've been hearing a lot of emphasis about that, how many of y'all have actually like brushed or greased your girl's scalp or washed her hair? When's the last time that you actually ran your fingers through that? Or is it more of just it looking good for the outside world or for you? Because like sometimes, I mean, I got a lot of hair. Y'all know that. You know what I'm saying? But
that was cap. You
what?
just tried to flex real quick. I got a lot of hair. Oh,
I do.
what you go ahead.
Whatever. Y'all know what I look like. Anyway. But no, like at the same time, it's like I know that black men say they prefer natural hair, but they don't. Okay, well,
I'm sorry. I don't like Tweety Bird, the buzz cut. Now you're looking like a stud, and I'm nervous. I'm sorry. I don't want to do it.
That's why I said y'all like natural hair. It doesn't mean Tweety Bird. See, that's the problem right there. Like,
hold on, wait, tennis ball, whatever.
Natural hair does not mean Tweety Bird, though. Like,
I'm just saying.
I got a question for you.
See?
Hold on, wait a minute. Wait. The post Heron era is here.
Born in the 80s, crack baby. Born in the 80s, crack baby.
Bird in the building. Let me play it
Born
again.
in the 80s, crack baby. Born in the 80s, crack baby.
There you go.
Keep playing that for that man. Yes,
Bird and his mom. What's going on, Bird?
But I definitely got a question.
Wait, I asked the question first.
That's what I'm saying. I got a
question
for that question, right?
When was the last time that y'all washed your girl's hair or greased her scalp or brushed it or did any like touched her hair? Like
I got a question for that question. When was the last time you heard when the last time you heard a woman say, "Don't touch my hair"?
I've heard that thousands of times.
That's more.
I can't really
that's more
speak
for
on
other
that
races,
because my wife Latina,
not for
so
y'all.
she doesn't use that. But I will say that I'm not big on that. Like it's not a pro. I grew up to where like I don't question a woman's hair. I crack on your goofy hair now. Don't get it twisted. You're not above
Shit like that.
But I don't question how you do your hair or what you gonna do with your hair. That's taboo for me. I'm not doing it, shorty. That's not my place.
Yeah, I'm not finna be braiding your goddamn hair. Now we know if you run your hair through that woman hair with that front on and her shit ain't fronting, she gonna slap your ass. First of all, that's first, and you ain't getting no pee that night, so you have to go on in the living room and sit your ass down on that couch. But for me, if my woman asks her to help her take her braids down, some shit, what shit.
Yeah, like something
I'm gonna
like
be all
that.
kind of. I'm gonna be rubbing your ears and shit, your neck. Yeah. I'm gonna take you down.
Ask me to help her take her braids down. Yeah,
I ain't gonna sit there and lie to you, right?
It's like stuff like that.
The thing is, right? See, when you dealing with your own hair,
you say razor blades.
Like when you taking out your own shit and all that, you feel what I'm saying, man? You don't be wanting to help nobody else with their shit. You be like, man, fuck that. I want somebody to help me with my shit.
Nah, I mean, if you got some hair, shit, nigga, get it on. You feel me? If you got untwist your shit, your lock, whatever, you know what I'm saying? Get you right. It's just, man, look, me personally, if she has anything with assisting her in making her shit smooth and right, hey, it's go time. Go ahead and sit your ass down in this chair, and I'm gonna be acting like I'm having a good ass time, talking shit. Like, yeah, you need to get them kitchens, goddamn, your shit a little rough back there. I'm gonna be trying to brush it up and shit. Yeah, look, I'm gonna make it right. Goddamn, we gonna have us a cup or something. I might cook for you after that type shit. Yeah, like them moments that niggas don't have with they women doing, like like help them grease their scalp or some shit. And you might not know nothing about that shit, but bro, just don't say no to it. You know what I'm saying?
And I feel like women look at a lot of the small details compared to men. So, for example, like you could be stepping out what you perceive to be a hot mess, but for me, you ain't really looking a hot mess. Like I'm still gonna fuck at the end of the night, so it's not a big thing for me the same way it would be for you.
Okay.
No, that's. I guess I asked that question just because, like I said, we gotta understand, just as Black people, if we are wanting and encouraging natural, natural hair, things like that, we have to understand our hair defies gravity naturally. You feel me? It's not go lay down straight and be silky and this, that, and the third. So if you want your woman to wear her hair natural, just appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? Just help affirm her with that, because the rest of the world has, made us put that creamy crack, aka perm, in our head for years. I mean, she can eat through a soda can if you soak it in there.
That's why I was trying to do my thing with my wife so she can get that creamy crack. You feel me? Yeah, it's good for your skin. Shout out to Romello for the 10 ball. It's all good. Rooster, can you do me a favor and sing this super chat for your boy, please? I just asked you nicely. Can you do that for your boy? Can you sing that super chat for your boy? To the women that's in the chat that want to hear you sing, can you sing that super chat? Matter of fact, you ain't gotta look at it. You ain't gotta look at it. Rooster, your shit popping. Hold on, let me try to fix your mic 1 2. Okay, that's why. Hold on. Rooster. Talk. Hold on, let me hit the setting real quick.
Music in the background playing straight, but y'all
there you go. Nah, nigga, you good now. You loud and clear. Shout out to my DJ.
Straight.
Rooster, I want to tell you something too. I like how you went over to the other side over there and told them boys you need to call Drip to fix their mic. They ain't want to hear that shit. It's cool. Fuck them. And you through. But yeah, shout out to Romello for the 10 ball. I just need, well, fuck it. We can all sing the song. You feel me? I would just ask Rooster to show his talent and sing the super chat. But y'all want to sing it? Y'all ready or no? No? Y'all. Okay, shout out to Romello for the 10 ball. He say temperatures rising, your body's calling for me. So come, but it on me, girl, but it on me. Yeah, god damn it. Shit. Coming to the stage. Go ahead first.
All you niggas with no women should be singing that song. What y'all doing? I came up, man. It's interesting. I was coming up, right, and I heard the conversation about, and I'll just say that in reference to the natural hair, right? Listen, I grew up with 5 sisters, 6 women in my house, right? My mother had 7 sisters, so it was always women in my family. The men, especially my father, shit, I would have took that nigga to any fight. My father was the craziest dude I knew early. He was known in the streets, but he wasn't a street guy. You know what I'm saying? So as far as the women, listen, sisters are beautiful, whether they got hair or not, right? But I don't think they really understand the value of their hair and the natural, because it, like LA said, it rises to the sun. That's the way it's supposed to be. But, you know, sisters have bought into the European look of Becky, which we say, right, listen, do they hear brothers say, we'd rather have you natural? Yes, but they say no. No, we want our hair. And that's fine. But me, I just didn't. Now, there is a time, ladies, where when you have your long hair, you got it down to your back, your knees. Guys will play with you pretty much a lot of that time of your life until you get to an age where you say, oh, shit, these niggas are playing with me, because that's the attractiveness of it for most guys. But a guy that really I guess, I don't know, younger dudes, they're a little different. They act in their feelings. So, but if, if you're natural and you're clean and shit, that's just the best. I'm just saying, for me, I didn't pay attention to the women that wore that all day, every day, slept with it, got on the pillow.
Not to cut you off, but
this is nasty.
Not to cut you off, but this is worth it. This is worth it.
What?
My son just called me up. It looks like he's about ready to complete his double majors.
Oh, that's real. Shout out to that boy.
Shout out to
that boy. Black excellence.
Salute to you, brother.
Hey,
salute to you.
Smith DNA is quality DNA. It's quality DNA.
It skipped you, but yeah, shout out to the
through granddaddy. It didn't come through you.
No, that's what's up though, for real.
And shout out to little baby Rogue C in the building. It's been a minute. What up, little baby in the building? What up? Nah, that's crazy work. Shout out to your son, bro. That's wild. Shout out to your son. Go ahead, Ferg.
No, I'm saying I love it, man. Shit, salute to the educated black man, man. For real, get that, man. All young man, go get an NIL deal somewhere, man. You can do it. It ain't just in
Ferg,
sport.
hold on. I'm glad you said that. Ferg, did you see that shit when the dude got an $8 million NIL deal and his daddy told him to turn it down?
Now see, man,
that shit crazy. He told him, we ain't send you to school for no $8 million. We sent you to school, get your education and play ball. And he turned it down.
Well, that could be seen different on, in two different ways. Some people say like, damn, why you change it, turn down their money, right? Because people ain't never seen that type of money. But then he's a father. I don't know, man. It's just hard. I think I would
$1 million though. That's a foundation.
I think I would take it. I think I would take it.
Yeah, ain't no way. I would advise
set it aside. I would take it and set it aside. Like we're gonna live off this the rest of our life. Because think about it. If everybody had $3-4 million, especially we all adults and shit, if you don't know how to budget after that, then you need to be poor. Other than that, that shit can change everybody's life.
Sure could.
We gonna go back and buy more. Listen, and we go buy more wigs. Dudes go be buying fake hair. Y'all might see me with some corn rolls or something. Wow. You know what I'm saying? We gonna spend it.
They be putting them on, Ferg.
Yeah, they be putting all that love. Yeah. They be putting the Diddy costume on. He used to die. All them dudes that died in their 40s and 50s, man, they hiding. They suckers. They the one go meet with their money. I got money. And they'll do like this. If you ever hear a man talking about another man and you date him, you probably slow too. But anyway, a dude that's a simp, he'll hate. Some dudes, see the simp when I was growing up, it was the beat. It's like
with them whole ass pillow talking ass niggas.
Yeah, dirty man. And all the ladies are close to Drip. I want them. And I'll be like, I'll get a girl to the side and see like Drip. He be talking to all the girls. He don't know how to treat them. I'm hating on him just so I can
they do it now.
They teaching. If you watch a lot of these young cats videos now, though, and I like DDG. Don't get me wrong. I like a lot of these young, but they really teaching, and it's like a game now. How to dirty Mac and hate on your home, but it's some sucker shit to me, bro.
Shit. But see, y'all gotta understand that comes from crack era 2 generation kids.
Why we gotta do
damn
this,
it, Bird?
Born in the 80s, crack baby. Born in the 80s, crack baby.
Say it one more time, dog. Say that one more time. You said
born in the 80s, crack baby. Born in the 80s, crack baby.
Not the air.
Hold up. My man said something that's true. My brother, how old are these guys that sort of speaking like this?
Very young, very young.
See what I'm saying? They're young, and they the children of all y'all 40-something-year-olds and unders. But my thing is, that's why I referenced that era. A lot of my daddy and my grandfather used to say this. Some people are just ass backwards, right? They do everything ass backwards. They can on the other side and say, man, see, somebody didn't help me or somebody didn't do something when they didn't do it from the beginning. They just went in, with their own intentions, like fuck the world. Then when they realize the world ain't with it, now it's everybody else's fault. So right now is what I'm trying to say, and I'll say it. I'm gonna keep saying this to y'all. Don't see me on YouTube anymore. It's right a good time to sort of get past that little type of living. It's a good time to get past, especially for brothers, even the sisters. Some of y'all want to be married. Some of y'all do, but just I don't know, man. Just read some books, I don't know, man. Read to the kids or something. I don't know, man. It's easy.
Berg, they can't read. The hell we gonna do? Make some shit up?
Son, well, brothers, listen. You can't be 35 and still can't read. No, you can't be 35 still walk around with your pants sagging below your cheeks. You can't do that because the world will look at you and push you to the side. That's you age out at that point. So if you can get it together, man, you'll be all right. Other than that, I wouldn't have, because think about it. Y'all wouldn't have y'all sisters and daughters going with those dudes. No.
I mean, we can't control for the most part, but leave it to Miss Joy. She told her child, you better call that Uber back. I ain't got time. She can't come in my house, motherfucker.
Yeah, exactly. You can't come in the house. You keep that shit respectful. Even in the thing, I'm sorry. Shit.
That's crazy.
If you come over my house stinking, you ain't getting no further than the living room. Some niggas stink. I mean, I ain't play that.
That's on your side, Miss Joy. That's on my side.
I don't know, baby cakes.
Okay, shout out to Miss Nina Edwards. She say, I'm loving it, man. Get in the car with Miss Nina. She gonna make that 10 spin. Shout out to you. Appreciate it. Shout out to Miss Joy with the simulcast, cutting up with she brought all the women's.
Yeah, look at that.
Women's, yeah. Miss Joy, you got a simulcast with drip a little bit more.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah. They like that nigga light skinned ass Ferg and KDS motherfucking doo-wop. Goddamn, it's going down today. Yep.
I'm too old, man. I'm saying
you just about right now, Coach Ferg. Keep that camera on now.
Ferg, my homeboy, 55 years old. His girlfriend, 36, no kids, nigga. You know what I'm saying? She work as a nurse, making crazy money.
But bro, she ain't got no kids. She a nurse.
Ass, gray ass nigga with this little pretty young thing walking up in here.
But look, though, the fact that he's that age, right? Okay, this dude's 10 years younger than him. Claim they got the swag and the dag, but they can't even find them like that. So shut up and just grow up. You might find them. They'll come to you if you stick your chest up, work on your chest plate and shit, get you a weight bench and shit. They'll show up.
They'll show up weight bench or not shit. But that do add to your aesthetic though. That's for sure. But they going regardless. Seem like hustler mostly say back. Okay, what's going on by in the building? Goddamn. You say what now?
I said I'm on the back row about smoke me a little blunt.
Yeah, I'm time me for a Zai break too. Miss Jordan, them up here cutting up. She brought all these women over here. Lordy Jesus.
My mic start going out just because I'm on. Like I got the phone connected to the fucking truck, so just let me know.
Okay, you good to go, my boy. Shout out to that boy Demon in the goddamn building. Who is that right there? Melanino. Who is that? She say braids, locks, relax, heat train, and even extensions are okay. Okay, so long as it matches your natural texture, all are good. And you know what? I'm glad that person said that, Miss Joy, because you know why? That's what I think men get to tripping about girls with wigs, because the shit that we've seen, like women wearing wigs to their goddamn ankles and shit. They got purple, green, pink, blue, candy red, all that shit. And it's kind of not like the best aesthetic, but you can't bring that home to mama. And she could be a good person, but that wig might deter everything. Like it might make your mama be like, nah, that little heifer can't come over here. She fast.
Personal preference. I think dark-skinned women can get away with a lot more colors than light-skinned women. Light-skinned women do not look good in all them wigs, but dark-skinned women can pull it off.
You trying to fight these motherfuckers?
That's real talk.
You trying to get into a fight, Cam.
Listen, first of all, there was a time when sisters had her like Trey and my brother Simp God over her, and that shit was fly.
Hey man, you want to see a picture of Miss Joy when Miss Joy was about 17, 18 with her baby bad.
Look, and they had all their edges just sticking. But see, y'all don't get that. I got cracker over times, man. And I'll say that because in 1994, some of y'all probably saw the movie Baps with Halle Berry, right?
They looked a shit mess.
But that was a spoof to make fun of black women, and black women been sort of modeled in that dress code ever since. It's outdated, is all I'm saying. I think black women, if they came back natural, they'll rule the world. But it's just my thoughts. So
she said, "Babs, Coach Rook, you see this shit?
Yeah, that's not far to go back. Y'all was kids. Go look at the movie, man.
Man, I seen
that I was in elementary school. I was like in maybe the second or third grade when that movie came out. So
girls like, hold on, y'all
were laughing at
that took place in the SWATs.
Man, they may have a man. Halle had a
Twice,
grill.
yeah,
And everything.
Southwest Atlanta. So that's a certain demographic that wasn't like the majority of people. Of course, like with most things, they like to, kind of highlight those types of things. But my mom refused to pay for, I mean, I never wanted no hard hairstyle, but my mom refused to pay for it. So
yeah. But even then, it done evolved to the soft, blowy style. Only thing I'm saying is that, plus y'all think a little better when y'all clear-headed with that stuff. It's just me, man. But anyway.
Wait a minute. So the wig make you think? Wait a minute, Ferg. That's some heroin shit.
The wig don't make you think. The wig don't make you think.
It clogs your son from getting to your head and get your neurons flowing. That's all I'm saying.
The fuck?
But that's just my
wig is an influence of Ferg.
No, well, it got away from the black woman loving who she was with the short hair or the long hair or the medium hair. Black women got every grade of hair on the planet.
Well, Ferg, they ain't wearing finger waves no more.
No, but the commercials say, "Come over here and buy."
Some women can pull that off, though. It's some women that can definitely pull that off.
Special occasions, yes.
It's only a certain demographic that is wearing those wigs. I think that's women probably 30 and maybe 35 and under. But most women, I believe, are really natural these days.
Now, I have seen more women try to be natural, but Miss Joy, prom kids. Now I be, at the bus checking on them young kids.
Yeah, them young kids. Yeah, that's because they think that's cute. But that's something new. But like my age, or older, or even a little younger, most of us are natural.
They coming back to it. They coming back to it, and that's a good thing.
I've been natural for like 25 years, and
fuck your shit.
Yeah.
Salute my sister.
Since 2002. But it's crazy because I did
fresh out of high school.
I
was in college. I had moved
Me
out.
too. I just turned 18 in 2002. So you got like 2 years on me. Okay.
No, I remember I did the big chop, right? So I had more of like, you talk about the finger waves and like the Jada Pinkett low down dirty shame, and my dude did not talk to me for 20 minutes. Like he was so pissed. He was so pissed that I cut my hair off. And again, I never had no scalp massage, no nothing. So it's like I should be able to do what I want with my hair. And on top of that, I'm getting rid of the chemicals, but hey, that's why I have to bring it up. Sometimes, like I said, y'all gotta accept the natural in the way that it comes instead of the way that you want it to look.
Yeah. He was programmed too.
And he was a dark-skinned 4C haired, you know what I'm saying?
He didn't like himself.
Yeah. But I guess maybe I'm just
all the pride is in his woman's hair. And it's just like, but you don't want to touch it. You don't want to, do shit with it. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to play in it, don't want to do nothing. But if I chop it off, then oh my goodness, I can't it's just I don't know. It's just little nuances that I be noticing.
Yeah.
These niggas sound gay. Not the nigga that was with Lauren. I'm talking about like I said before, Lauren's a very beautiful woman, right? I couldn't see if a nigga was with her. If a nigga, I'm saying she go, I don't give a fuck, she go bald headed. Nigga, what, you still don't want to hit now? Now you got attitude? Well, let me go get this pussy to the next nigga. That's what I would have said.
All I'm saying is, hold on.
So they
sassy. Like it was harder than that.
I don't know. Demon is on demon time. Lord Jesus.
I don't understand it, right?
Nah, wait. We not gonna say we ain't gonna consider. I'm gonna buy the motherfucking wig. Me,
I was about to say.
I'm definitely
this was not in the era of the wigs.
You have allowance for the wigs. Yes, Lord. I'm gonna make sure you're right. Yeah.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. If y'all ain't never messed with a short-haired girl, listen.
Y'all missing out.
Man, y'all missing out.
I didn't have the short hair.
I tried. Tell you, bro, you can do anything.
Get you a Jerry curl. Fuck,
man,
get you a Jerry curl.
I had that shit that motherfucker need a
get you one of them.
You don't gotta hold their hair when they give you hair.
Need a baker.
Especially when you know they can have long natural hair and then they go
mullet.
Gonna be back to my shoulders in 2 years.
Get your mullet
out. That's a fact though. Like when you know that they got long natural hair, then they cut it and they oh my God, bro. I'm
Yeah, that
trying
shit
to
be looking
tell
all
you, bro.
curly and wavy
Listen, it
and looking
bring
like it's
the
wet.
body
Yeah,
all the
I'm
way
with all that
out.
type of shit. I'm with
It
all that.
bring the body all the way out. Like the body be looking 10 times better because you know,
Yeah,
I
it
mean, the
So the hair
hair,
bring the
accentuates
body
the
out.
the
body
hair,
I
shape.
you
don't
be looking
know.
at the hair
Now,
like,
brothers, I don't know
because
about
you know
that.
the
To
hair
me,
take away from the
I
body
like
because you
hair.
got
Hold
I
on,
thick
like
wait,
hair.
women with
one
long
mic,
hair.
one mic. Bandit just said something. What to do? Go ahead, Lord, it is. Then Trey, you got it.
I like my women with long hair. I mean, short hair only look good on select few women, right? Only a few women can pull that kind of Sinead O'Connor kind of bald look off, right?
More than you
We're
think.
not going that low
You
though.
trying to make me
Bro,
feel like
ain't
I'm in the
nobody going
goddamn
like
insane
me,
asylum.
I
ADS.
said
You know,
Jada
like that.
Pinkett. I'm talking
Man,
about
That
Holly
nigga
Berry.
tripping.
But not every
listen,
woman can pull off the long hair either. That's the
just,
fact.
Yeah,
Facts.
Just
some women don't look good with long hair. Some look good
no,
with
Hold
little
that's
on,
short,
let's
little
add
skinny
some
I
man.
think
context.
black
How
women look
short we talking
really
about though? We
good with
talking about
short
like
hair.
Daryl hair short or like Coach Bird
Daryl.
hair short?
oh man, hoping not like
well,
me.
it don't
I
matter.
don't
Y'all
I'm
think
a
niggas
nobody
girl,
gay.
can look
bro.
like
That
me.
is
Only way
wild.
you
Why
can
we
look like
comparing to
me is
niggas?
if you got cancer.
Like how short the hair we talking about? Or like Miss Joy hair? Miss Joy
Some of
hair
you niggas
ain't
can't pull out
all
what
the
I
way
pull out.
down there.
I
Hold
mean,
on,
I had the Holly Berry from Boomerang cut, where it was tapered in the back and all that
Yeah,
shit.
it's clean.
Well, I'm
yeah,
glad you
that's
grew
that
that
shit
shit
though.
back. I'm glad you grew that shit back because you look good with your hair like that,
No,
Lord.
I
You know
look,
what I'm saying?
You look good with it
I
short
look good
too.
with the short hair
Y'all
too,
niggas
though.
don't know.
Y'all don't even
Lord of
know.
Jesus.
Man, don't listen to these
Never mind.
old niggas, Lauren.
I
You gonna
don't know
look
what
good
I
the
just don't
hell
know.
regardless.
these niggas talk
Boy,
about
you ain't
because
shit, boy.
listen,
It's
I
gonna
Exactly.
don't
grow
care.
back, so I don't
I
worry
don't
about it.
care if you got a two.
A
Man, listen, if
two.
you hey,
But
hey,
see,
listen, if you
Trey
cute, if you
Trey,
got that face card, oh my God,
Trey
I'm trying
Trey,
to
Yeah,
tell
you
you.
can
Hey,
look.
watch this
I'm
though.
saying.
On.
At the end
Trey
of the
Trey.
day, this what's going on right.
Sweet pussy say.
Hold on.
I looked at that pussy that morning. I told that pussy remind me of Krispy Kreme donut. I told that pussy I need a hot now sign on it. Cause that pussy is fresh. That pussy is warm. And that pussy got a glaze to it. Sweet pussy say.
And you through. Yeah,
And you
it got a
through.
glaze to it. What? Tell me something.
Hell,
Man, look.
Trey
Look to the
Trey.
left, man.
Just don't have the stubbles from your fade
Look to
itches
the left.
and cutting on me. You
Nah.
know what I'm
Oh
saying? Put
shucks.
that
Hey,
wig on for
Dread.
Just
me.
all like I said, all you gotta do is just run your head,
Yeah.
run your hand down the back. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? That shit gonna feel smooth. Trey Trey, you from Baltimore, right?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I'm from Silver Spring. So a lot of the folks, especially the older women, you know what I'm saying, when they get a little bit, you know what I'm saying, to their mature age, they rock that short natural shit, man. That's like
Don't
I
they?
said,
I'm
home
trying
of
to
Anita
shit. I was
Baker.
about to say fuck that. I was about to say when they get mad, they going through something, or they get mad at their mother or their father or something like that, and they want to cut and they say, "Oh my God, I'm trying. Told you, you just don't know. Y'all just don't know
Or
what y'all
sometimes
missing
it's
out
just
on."
really hot and uncomfortable, and the maintenance, you just don't want to deal with it.
That's why.
Hey,
I
Dread,
took.
Nah,
you
That's
but
ever
they
why
seen
say
a
the
I ain't
girl
short
gonna
with
hair
lie.
fake
be
name
That's why I
Precious?
had cut my hair.
they
Cause
say the
I
short hair
ain't. I
take more
couldn't make
maintenance
this
than the
shit
long
work.
hair. Is that true?
It depends. It
No,
depends.
it take more to maintenance. It take
Let's
more to
see. Hold
maintenance.
on.
Yeah, ooh, yeah, hold up, not the banging, fuck, no, not the banging.
That's Lil Yachty with a bob.
Well,
That's
that
wild.
is such a dude. Like, what the
That's
okay,
wild.
okay.
The
But
That was Lil
bang is
Yachty with a
real.
bob.
That was a
Lord,
man. Hold up. Was that a man?
yes,
That was a
that was Lil
man.
yes,
Yachty.
That's
That was a
Listen,
man.
man.
like I keep telling
yes.
y'all, crack era fucked it up for everything.
Nah,
No,
that's a
that's a
90s
'90s
baby.
baby.
Right, a second
Man, that's a
generation.
Nah,
heroin
you
baby, man. That's one of that
And
drug ass
he
out
was
there.
hold up.
Hell
He was
no.
born into it.
Stop
He
it,
was
The ones that was
born
born
into
insane.
it.
into it
come
are the
on,
ones that's
man.
confused.
We
They
all
was
were
born
born.
into
We were
that.
all born into a stew,
No,
though, man.
y'all was kids when it happened. Y'all saw the dirty work
Now
happen,
see,
but a lot of kids was born
Kids,
this
into it.
would be the problem right
man,
here though. I ain't gonna hold
heroin,
you.
and
This would be the
everything.
problem right
Okay,
You
we're
ain't
not
see
gonna go
nobody
there. We're
doing
not gonna
heroin.
go there,
Not-
huh?
here.
Okay,
What you talking about?
Hold up. Brothers wasn't
okay.
and sisters wasn't deleting each other over that.
Huh?
Crack brothers and sisters.
That
It's
does,
like the brothers turned the PQs on each other.
Hold Hold on, whoa,
That
whoa,
doesn't
are
mean
you
that they
trying to
weren't
say that?
using it.
Hold on, we saying that crack is more of a problematic drug than heroin?
This shit crazy.
Yes,
Right.
bro. Y'all boy had that
They
teaspoon.
not
Y'all
the
was
same.
cutting
Do
up.
you know that? Hold on, this is a fact. I learned this being locked up for real. You cannot, when them crackheads come in, they cannot get treatment for being a crack addict or cocaine addict because it is not considered addictive to the body. So your body does not need it the same way that it needs heroin. You physically become sick when you do when you stop heroin. So we can't do that now. For
yes. However, when that drug came into our streets, we deleted each other at our youngest and our strongest, top down 400 or 500% more than time in our history. There's never been a time when brothers and sisters actually were deleting each other at a high rate like that. You can go back to any city across the country during that time. It goes from Detroit, Chicago, New York, Jersey, even Gary, Indiana has some of the highest deletion rates among African Americans across anywhere. California, all that time. That's the part that I talk about. A lot of good brothers went downtown. A lot of good brothers and sisters are no longer here because of that. There's never been a time heroin addicts went over in their little corner and they did their little drugs. You didn't find out till they was on when you like, damn.
Nah, we found out. We seen them vampire wounds on their motherfucking arm. Yeah. That's what we fucking found out. But let's see. She cheating. You can't stretch that guy. You know what? I ain't got time. Go ahead. my bad, Ferg. You got it. My bad.
Wow.
She tried to stretch that pistol. The fuck? Let him make it, baby. I'll buy you a wig. Put that thing on. Put that up. Yeah, bust it down for a player. All I ask is that your wig tight. You feel me? Make sure that motherfucker in there stitched and tucked, because it might get a little crazy that night. You know what I'm saying? You know, we go out, do our thing, and see. I might want to, you know what I'm talking about?
It's not enough stitching in the world.
So Drip, who's prone to let you run your fingers through her hair, the weave out of natural?
Man, let me tell you, Ferg, I'm gonna keep it a book with you. I felt a few caps in my day. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I'm gonna just leave it like that. But I ain't gonna say nothing else. But I felt a few caps, and they was confident, like, yeah, nigga, you feel that? No. But you know, hey, it's cool. I ain't fucked up about it. I would rather you see me. I ain't no vibe killer. I can make something crazy like that turn into the best moment. You feel me? Because I got a sense of humor and I got that goddamn charisma. So it's like I'm quick to like notice little shit like that. You feel me? So I just be like, man, I ain't gonna lie, your shit getting thick. Like now, if she laugh, I'ma laugh. You feel me? But if she don't laugh, shit. Look, baby, damn, your shit long. Your shit long, girl. Now, if I pull and you know shit get to like Velcro, then if you laugh, I'ma laugh. But if you don't laugh, I ain't gonna laugh.
You see that wig jump? Yeah, you know what's up.
Yeah.
But let's just keep it real though. I think a lot of sisters don't even need that shit. Be honest with you. I think a lot of them have really natural, long, beautiful hair. I think black women have beautiful hair, man. It's just that they just don't appreciate it, you know?
So you simping today, right? Because you sure be on my rope about that simp shit. You got the Captain Simp cape on today. You took my shit out of retirement, goddamn.
If it's true, it's true. You know what I'm saying? Now it ain't simping if it's true, right? If it's a true fact, it's not simping. Black women do have some of the most beautiful hair. But it's just they don't take care of it, you know?
Brother,
I've heard that too. Because like I say, I've always heard that the short hair takes more work than the long hair. Because you know, you gotta curl that shit. You know, you gotta make the little layers and shit. I've heard them say it all. Like I've heard women. Well, no, I've seen women with long ass hair, but they might say that they shit thin and they don't want to wear it. I'm like, what? You know, for us as dudes, we don't know what thin and full is, but until they show you what it is, then you're like, oh, okay, I see. But still, you got a long ass, good grade of hair. Why don't you wear your hair? Nah, it's too thin. Or either like in Texas, women shit freeze up. You feel me? So I mean, I don't know.
And that's part of it, and that's why. You know what I'm saying? As far as, you know, I don't speak for every man. I just know for me and how I grew up and the type, you know, playing sports and the women I met, right? I just focus on the type of woman that I like because not every woman liked a bald head dude. Even when I had her, every woman didn't like light skin. So I was eliminated for 50, I would just say 50% of the women I tried to approach. They ain't like it from the jump. You know what I'm saying? So me, I understood that I would never discriminate a complexion of a woman. I want the light skin, bright skin, which I've dated. I want that one that look like I can just get out of the toaster oven sometime. I've dated her.
That part.
I've never discriminated about the complexion and all of that. I just know I like what I like, and I just focused on that, and it warranted great results in the end, looking back. And I'm going to say this and I'm shut up. Y'all was talking about marriage earlier, right? A marriage is 24 hours in a day. And that's all I'm going to say about that. I can pull up any time of the day and night and have fun and call it it is what it is. Everybody has a job around. My dog's got a job. My wife can do anything.
Right, nigga ass. That's what they job is, goddamn. Bro, see, say, as a cosmetologist, go ahead, Fred. My bad. I know you.
No, go ahead, man. Read that.
Bro, see, say, as a cosmetologist, shaking my head, people who don't deal with black women hair need to fall bad.
Yeah.
I deal with that shit. I wrap it around my goddamn hand and yeah, let's go. God damn it. You through. Yes, Lord. I risk you when shit get crazy. I'm telling you. I had a chick I was dating. We went somewhere across the world, Craig, right? She didn't want to get in that water. And I say, you got me fucked up to the third power. Ain't no in here. We flew across these towers and got in this clear ass water. You don't want to put your goddamn head in the water. You crazy. I say, look, when we get back, I'm gonna go and get that wig tightened up. That motherfucker swan dive off the goddamn side, Ferg. I ain't lying. I ain't bullshitting. Hair was everywhere. I'm like, damn. The fuck? Maybe you should have stayed out the water, shit.
No, that makes it sexy. That hair flying. But treat it right. A sister's hair can grow 3 inches a year. 3 to 5 inches a year. Depends on how it's treated.
Go ahead and get that motherfucking Jerry curl and you be all right.
I don't think enough sisters read up about their hair outside of America information. Sometimes, you know what I'm saying? You read up on, I used to read about that shit in middle school and high school.
You know what it is, Ferg? I'm going to say this and I know they finna come from my head, right?
Yeah, because I'm going to come from Ferg's head because we do know about our hair. And actually, our hair grows a lot more than 3 inches a year.
Okay.
Oh, my God.
On average, it would be about 3 good inches.
So I think women who try to support black hair businesses, it's just not going to work for you. You need to go get that Power Mitchell or they got, see, back in my day, my little sister, you couldn't, like, she just used water. Like my mama just used water because her shit, she mixed, so her shit was straight. But she would use detangler, like what's called just for kids, just for me, some shit. That was the shit that they was using. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, but her shit was, she spray that shit and go right through it. But what up, Freezer in this motherfucker? What up, boy?
I remember when that horse mane shit was in. Yeah, remember that shit? That horse mane shit? That shit looked like snot and that big
mane
bottle?
and tail.
Mane and tail.
Yeah.
That's what my mama used on me.
I got some right now in my cabinet.
Mm-hmm. I still buy it.
See, Miss Joy, when I go to my cousin them house, they had that big ass bucket of that black ass grease they used to. Man, that shit was like starch on your pants. I ain't lying. That shit have a nigga swoop bang. Your shit swoop across your forehead. Your shit. No.
Okay. Yeah, that's gel.
It's not grease.
That brown gel.
Oh, well, gel then. My bad. You know that black bucket of gel.
I'm only correcting you because Coach Ferg think we don't know about our hair.
I never said y'all didn't know.
You did. Rewind.
I said
most women. I didn't say all. I said most.
Oh, no, Joy crazy. She
all.
gonna go. She ain't bullshit.
And then when we talk about her age, a lot of women don't know nothing about their hair. They never even read it. They just went by what they was told about it.
See, that's all. He doubled.
I ain't gonna hold you.
Hold up. Think about this.
I don't think I can just.
Black women and black men, we got the same stuff in our hair. Our hair is exactly the same chemically. We just treat it different. Why you think you got some dudes never do nothing to their hair, all of a sudden their hair growing down? They not eating it up early in age, in life. They're not putting chemicals in it. Brother, he might do it when he's 25, put some beard or hair on, but most of the time brothers just go with it. They wash it. Sometimes make it.
I ain't never put a beard oil or nothing in my shit. Look better than a lot of these niggas shit. I just wash and condition that motherfucker.
That's all brothers do, even with their hair. That's it. That's why it grows. We got the same exact chemical makeup. The same.
Better go get you some
berries. Keep your hair short.
They go back to that nasty shit. God damn it, you go get nasty with your women. They do their little thing and go everywhere. You just rub it on your head and put it all in your beard, and you be ready to go. You be. You know what I'm saying? You be on this.
Drip. A chick put me on to this, right?
What
When
up,
it came to
Artifact?
conditioner,
You
she's
say
like,
what?
you gotta start using conditioner. She told me that about, what was it, 10, 15
Yeah,
years ago.
That shit
She's
make
like,
your
you
beard
gotta,
soft. It make it
yeah,
soft.
yeah,
It
yeah.
is.
Make your hair soft. Yeah. So, you know, at the time I wasn't even aware of how that shit worked, right? I was like, you know, I used to just wash my hair in the morning just with regular oak soap and just do whatever I was going to do that day. You know what I'm saying? With body
No,
wash,
it's too
right? Just wash it.
drying. You got to put the moisture back in,
You have
especially with
Yeah.
us living in North America.
Yeah. But I wasn't aware of that though, right? Because I just done it for so long, just used the body wash. So, you know what I'm saying? Me and her kicking or whatever, she brought home some Head and Shoulders, right? You know, like I forgot what it's called, like but it's conditioner / shampoo, right? That stuff. You know what I'm saying?
2-in-1. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. She used to buy that for me all the time. So I start washing my hair with it, and all of a sudden, just one day out of the blue, my shit just started bouncing, like super clean, you know, right?
Boy had that curl, that perm. They got that big worm. Yeah, boy, that roller stick. Yeah. Appreciate it, Stephon.
I don't know. See, I definitely understand what y'all saying. Like my mom, we used to like to buy Aveda. So if like, I'm not sure if y'all heard of that, but it's kind of like on the same line of like Paul Mitchell and stuff like that. But they got, you know, especially if you got dandruff and things like that. Like my brother would always ask me if I could wash his hair the day before his haircut. Get my nails up in there, you know what I'm saying, with the peppermint and lavender, you know, it's like, yeah, like we know about our hair. We know how to
Amen.
take
Hit my
care of it.
cash app right now, nigga. Hold on, LA. I got you. Hold on. Hit my cash app right now, nigga. Right.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
Fuck the intro. Rogue C in this motherfucker. What's good? Demon, hit my shit right now, my boy. Don't cap. I don't want to hear that shit. Hit my shit now. Nell, what up?
I said,
Go ahead,
cam
Rogue.
up, nigga.
Nigga, I don't care, nigga.
Hey,
Hit my shit, nigga.
Can y'all hear?
Yeah, you good.
I got you.
Go ahead. Go ahead,
No,
Rosie.
it's just like I would just basically.
Oh, wait, LA.
No, because I gotta call. I gotta
somebody.
call Cat real quick. Can y'all hear me?
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
We got you.
I'm in the gym right now, so it's loud. But can y'all? Okay.
Wait, who in the
So I
gym?
Your machine going
So
on.
Go ahead,
first,
Rosie. Go ahead.
your regular
Yeah.
men were wearing S curls. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
We got
Yeah.
Y'all were wearing
That's
S
you.
curls
correct.
and
Talk
Jerry
to us
curls.
too. I do it
That
all
is
the time.
chemicals.
Yeah,
They
those
were.
are chemicals.
They was wearing it.
Niggas
A lot
Those
of
are
definitely
chemicals.
following the
S
S
curls,
curl.
Jerry curls. That's a perm.
And
Men
they
were
all
wearing
got it cut
perms.
out.
Men are still wearing perms to this day. What are
Oh,
we
they
talking
all?
about?
ADS got a perm right now. He said his shit was
Yeah.
bouncing.
What's going on?
It
Chris
wasn't
Brown had
common
a
though.
perm. Y'all know that, right?
Yeah, that too.
Chris
Yeah.
Brown had a perm and a relax.
Chris Brown
Man,
is
all the
Chris
pimps
Brown.
that used to have a little doo-wop Diddy, nigga Bobby Brown had a perm.
Yeah, but it wasn't common.
Right.
It wasn't common use. Entertainment
That was common
style people
use.
do. Wasn't no
That's why
brothers in
Eddie
the
Murphy
front.
literally made a joke about it. Eddie Murphy literally made a joke about it in Coming to America.
Use, baby.
So Glow, that was a joke because that's how common use it was.
Okay.
Everybody in the
That
80s,
nigga Malcolm X had one too.
every
Yep.
black man
Yeah.
I knew in the 80s had a Jerry curl.
Thank you,
Yeah,
Miss Joy. That's why like
everybody.
it was
Brother,
common use.
the brothers
Yep.
92,
had a
93, though,
Jerry
that
curl.
was played out,
Not,
though,
hold
right?
up. I'm talking about
'93.
A lot of
hairstyles.
folks I
Y'all
knew.
You're
talking
not
about
Yep.
natural
being
hair.
weak. See, y'all talking about hairstyles. That's different. Yeah. We always looking
What?
silly. Yes.
What?
That's
Jerry
not
curl
a
is a hairstyle.
style.
A
No,
Jerry
hold
curl
on,
had
because you do
chemicals
no,
curled
no, no,
up.
no, 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 because you
No,
know
no,
the
baby.
hot
Jerry
comb.
curl has chemicals.
The hot comb is a
Mm.
style because black men were also hot combing their hair when it first came out. Remember, Garrett Morrison and Madam T.J. Walker both patented the hot comb.
You said Madam CJ Walker? Lord Jesus.
Yeah,
Yeah, she's the one that invented the hot comb.
she came up with the straightening comb.
Yeah. Now that's a hairstyle, but that Jerry curl,
No,
baby.
the straightening comb was a
Oh,
device.
see your
to allow-
shit going in and out, little baby. Your shit going in and out, bro. It was still
I know
T-Pain
I'm at
for
the
a
gym.
second.
I'm gonna have to
All right.
come back when I'm done with the gym.
All right.
Yeah, cool. Buddy.
Shout out to Rose C, man. She done rose from the goddamn bed, goddamn. When you through. Go ahead, Ferg. Or somebody was talking.
The straightening comb was a device used to straighten sisters' hair without the chemical. It was one of the best things that was invented for black women's hair because you put that little, sometimes you put a little sulfur aid.
best thing, baby.
Wait a minute. If your mother had good tender hands that she can get up there and hit that and your hair be straight, then she can roll your bang up. Yeah, that was it. But the chemicals came in and took over. When they got away from even Jerry curl was your real hair. Wasn't no wig, it was your real hair. And everybody's hair texture could not curl. It could not curl. The Holly Berry look, that's a hairstyle. The perm, you had to have the perm even to get the hairstyle. The chemical is what I'm saying. The hairstyle, any hairstyle will work. Any hairstyle, but the chemical, that's a deterrent from sisters because the sun is gonna grease your scalp anyway. That's why our hair frees up after it's been in the sun because that's what it's supposed to do. I'm not talking about.
So y'all put that lye in your hair.
Yeah, that's what
That's a chemical. It's not a. Then everybody had to swoop and shit. That's the style. But even then, all of them.
No, we
and they all got it cut out at some
no.
point. Cut this out.
It's chemicals that are used to manipulate the hair.
Yes.
So they can be a certain curl pattern. Can
look a certain way,
Yeah.
but chemicals are used to manipulate that. That's not natural.
Into a style, yes.
Okay. So
That's what chemicals do.
into a style.
Yeah.
Usually I think that like a style is usually like a cut, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. But like
it's all
you
of that.
chemically processing your hair, that's something a little different. Because you got to do that first. And then you get the styling done afterwards.
But have like S curls have been out since like 92, 93, right? I ain't seen no S curl like in 20 years. Or a Jerry curl.
No,
I see a Jerry curl like in 40 years.
It's still a
I don't
chemical
think that they're wearing them like in vast amounts, but I'm pretty sure there are some men that are
Put them
using
kits in there.
Yeah, using some type
Blowout kit.
of
that Duke kit.
Yeah, to just
that Duke was a motherfucker.
You
all the dudes using that are probably 65 and over. Young dudes,
Man, all them young niggas was using Duke wave
They
grease.
was using
Niggas
that.
straight.
I lived in St. Louis. I knew what that shit looked like, and I knew when they needed to get it touched up.
Yeah,
because their hair didn't look the same. You could see that line of demarcation where you can, you know what I'm saying, where you can see how tight they
Put that
curl
do-rag
was,
on.
and all of a sudden they get loose and shit. Huh?
And let's not even talk about the pomade, right?
St.
Have you ever
Louis
had to
niggas
wash
use
that
them
shit
Yeah,
out
that's
of
what it's
your
called,
hair?
Lord. It is the pomade. That's what it's called, the pomade.
Have you ever had to wash that shit out of your hair? Have you ever had to wash that out? It is
That shit's
disgusting.
thick as fuck.
It's like
That shit-
wax.
That's
I
why
mean,
you
it's really
use
like
resistance
waxing
and
your
stuff.
hair.
Like I said, I was a hair washer in my family.
Ain't that the point though? You're supposed to put the pomade. That's the only thing that'll give me waves. Like I try everything. The pomade is to lay it down though. That's why it's so thick and waxy like that.
That's why you don't put it on thick. You gotta sort of warm it up. Old school used to warm that shit up, heat it up a little bit.
Yeah.
And put it on that thick.
Not heat
That's
it up
just
a
you
little
rubbing
bit.
your hands together. That's
a
what
little
makes it
bit,
warm.
put it
He's
in
right
some
though.
more-
Yeah, throw it in the microwave for a little bit.
No, man.
No, just rub it in your hands.
Put it in warm water.
Well, pomade is so thick. I don't know if it by hand melts down as good as the microwave.
No, you gotta rub your hands down
Yeah,
until you
I would
you
never
fall.
put it in the microwave because I don't know
No.
if it would be flammable or whatever. Like
Look, we used to take a little square
Just
piece of
rub them
aluminum
hands
foil.
together.
No, you don't need a lot. Just take a little
palms
square piece of
warm.
aluminum foil. If you got it depends on what type of heat you can get. If you can hold it up over a light or anything, it'll work.
Oh Lord.
This thing. You know, we was tough. Like
That's that
You can
Hebron
do
shit.
that at your house.
Hold on, we was tough back in the day.
Goddamn
These little
spoon
dudes
and
now,
shit. Hell.
they
I wasn't trying to burn the house down.
And a mullet.
Hey.
I was not trying to burn the house down.
Yeah, y'all got them little shaky hands.
Mullet.
I don't know. I mean, but that's a part of it though. Like, you know, tying it down with that do rag or whatever to help what they call train your hair. You know, how you got to brush it 25, 30, 50 times. You know what I'm saying? Tie it down. You training your hair. You might use some, you know, some pomade or whatever, but you are training your hair to do them 360 waves. That's not what they would naturally do.
LA, that's the whole point of people who aren't in the industry, because even Coach Ferg talking about the straightening comb was the greatest invention, but I thought y'all like natural hair.
Yeah.
Hold
Hold
on, Coach Ferg. Hold on.
Motherfuckers still got burn marks on their forehead
Hold
from that
on.
goddamn comb.
It's not
Shit.
even about the burn marks. You do realize that putting too much heat in your hair unprotected damages your hair, right?
Yeah, that's what I was getting ready to tell them. That straightening comb is horrible for black women. Horrible.
Joy, that's a goddamn weapon. That motherfucker comb heavy, rusty motherfucking ass comb. That's
Not even just a weapon. Coach Ferg was talking about European beauty standards. It was literally invented so black people could go ahead and be part of European beauty standards. Y'all don't know history when it comes to black people. and their hair.
But then our hair out.
I can't say we don't know history. I know history, and the history that you said, and the history that you're saying is they manipulated the sisters to go into that fashion.
Yes, but again, if you talk about black women need to stop going through the European beauty standards, then you can't say that the hot comb was one of the greatest inventions around. That's counterproductive, and that's also hypocritical.
One of the greatest inventions. Go check it out.
Oh my God.
It's hard.
That's why I said in the chat, if you don't have black woman hair, just stop talking about it. If you don't like it, go to whatever you want to go to, but leave us alone. Because whether we wear wigs, whether we wear our natural hair, people gonna talk stuff about it because we are the innovators and the creators. Our hair is the original. That's why white women went so many years trying to put perms in their hair to look like us. Be for real.
I'm not gonna tell no woman about no hair. I ain't got time.
I was about to say
we telling me to cut my beard or some shit. I'm like, you
lost this
fucking
conversation way before it was started. I don't even.
You feel me?
Y'all heard exactly what I said.
Embrace the standard.
And that's why I said, any man who gets with Team Switch Up over here, you get to run your fingers through the naturals and the bundles. Be happy about it. Boom. You get a different woman every week.
Can I touch your scalp?
Boom.
Yeah, better
be. You got your scalp, Ollie. We good to go. I'm massage your head, but I want to be able to touch your scalp though. See, that's when you got some good hair. When Nick
like I
touch your
said,
scalp.
on week 2, when it comes out, you can. But when it's week 3 and that new bundles is in, you gonna have to touch some bundles. You gonna have to be all right
You
with
fucked up about it, man. If you think a nigga fucked up about touching some bundles, he lying. On my mama, he lying.
Hey, I can't say nothing about it.
He lying. I don't give a damn what
that's
you
the whole
say.
point of protective styling.
So we can
So sometimes I can wear my hair out, and sometimes I don't need to.
Hey, Drip.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna lie to you, bro. I got a problem with all that shit.
Fuck your shit.
Here's the reason.
Y'all just
Here is the reason. If I go to my sisters, any of them, they all do hair. Both my mothers, they do hair. Cousins, they do hair. Shit, they get paid to do the shit.
Then how you got a problem with it?
Don't ask Trey to do a goddamn thing. Call one of them. I pay for it. I don't want to hear it. Whatever you want, get it done. Fuck it. Don't ask me to do nothing. Nathaniel, I got somebody I can call. Somebody I can say, get the fuck out of here. I don't want to hear nothing about no black woman hair. Cause I don't want nothing to do with it. If you want to look like Boo Boo the Fool out there, I'm gonna let you know that you like Boo Boo the Fool. But I love you though. You feel what I'm saying? I ain't fucked up about it. That's the way you want to get your hair done. That's the way you want to get your hair done. Fuck.
Man, look, Drake said it best. He said, I love it when your hair wet like it just took a shower. Yeah, we want that downtown Julie Brown, man. That goddamn Roxy Diaz, that Janet. Yeah, we want them type. Yeah, give me that drip. Yeah, let me touch that motherfucker. It smell good too. What you got? That's some mousse. All right, hey, boo. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know why these niggas tripping. Shit, buy that motherfucker bonnet and tuck it in. Goddamn it, shit. Don't about your business. I told you, man, this the HBCU after party. We were back of shorts and bonnets. Shit. Goddamn it. Y'all niggas up here telling motherfuckers how long to cut their hair. Nah, girl, you got to curl it with this curly line. The fuck? Nah. Whatever she need to get her brain to succeed so she can get her confidence and she can be right. Like, how can we, and I'm going to say this, how can we de-emininity, you know what I'm saying, shout out to JP, a woman. Like, she can't bask in her emininity with me telling her to take her goddamn frontal light. Hell nah. I think we get ourselves in stressful situations for no reason. Why are we telling them to do that? Next thing, we're gonna be telling them to goddamn put the tampon on a Wednesday and your period don't come on the Friday.
Shit like that.
I ain't got time. I just ain't got time. Like, I ain't finna stress myself and put myself in an argument. No. Baby, how I look with this motherfucker Bayang girl.
Not over no hair. Not over no goddamn
I ain't
head.
getting goddamn shit. Really, I ain't got time, bro. I ain't even do all that shit. To me, that's just like I'm putting myself in a fucked up situation for an argument. She might try to throw something. Goddamn, that's her confidence. That's a confidence killer. It just don't sound right. But you know, that's been my spiel this whole time. But you know, it's folks that really want what they want, and I can't knock that neither. Straight up. I can't knock that either. Because Ferg clearly wanted what he wanted and he got it. So clearly that shit going on for real. Miss Joyce say she been having good health since she was 17. God damn it.
And my husband is a natural guy. He prefers me in my natural state. Whenever I come in here with a wig or some hair, he be looking at me so side-eyed.
The
He
fuck
be like,
you got that thing on your head for a woman?
man, do you hear me?
Don't let that man tell you what to do. It's your body, your choice, right?
Your shit ain't
What it is, bro.
No.
You know what it is, bro? The worst situation you can ever be in if you get around a person and you get happy. This is. Imagine you.
Kind of breaking up a little bit.
A little bit. Can't nobody hear you, Rooster.
Yeah, you can't hear your rooster.
Yeah,
I just did the little setting thing. I don't know if it's going to talk now, Rooster. Say something.
Sound like he's too far away from his computer.
No, that man. I was about to say, you know,
Rooster might be on that road. Shit.
It was
in his
the it was the angels in the sky.
That's why. Go ahead, Rooster.
Too, man. He's still talking.
Go ahead, Rooster. Man, why big shit cutting up today?
You can't hear it all.
Rooster, we can't hear you. We can't hear you, Rooster. What up, Smitty?
You lost connection, my brother. You lost connection.
I like natural hair. I want to touch a motherfucker scalp. Goddamn, see what that do.
Would that be like? I ain't
Yeah, I'm trying to see what this scalp do like. I ain't bullshit. Rooster.
I hear you, but I don't know what.
Yeah, your shit. Damn, Rooster. Normally I can get your shit.
Now,
hold on. Let me try this other setting. Hold on. Let me see. Go ahead, Rooster. Say something. Go ahead. Say it. Say something. Shit, Rooster ain't got to say nothing in derail. Shit. God damn it. Rooster.
Have mercy.
Lord Jesus.
You took it away from him.
It sound like you
having to calm down and hold the phone.
Okay, go ahead. You sound a little better. Go ahead.
Okay, since
damn, Irvin, that's crazy.
Listen what I'm saying. Give it a woman, they don't want but natural hair. Quite naturally, natural hair will shit, right? You got a woman, the week comes in the house. She's
bro, it's over. Cancel this shit, bro.
It's over, Rooster. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. God damn it. Yeah, Rooster, say something. Your shit popping like popping on the handstand.
You gotta get a new trucker's mic.
Nah, I think he at the highs. I don't know why it's cutting up. Normally I can hit that button and shit be right. Your shit out of there, boy. I can't. Yeah, it's
gotta be streamed.
Nice.
Your shit popping to you. I don't know. That's why. Hold on. LA, say something. Let me make sure I ain't stream your project. Lauren, Alabama.
Yes, sir.
All right, there you go. All right. Everybody else clear? Smitty. This nigga here. Mr. Seven.
I digress. My mic is muted.
Nah, he ain't even digressing. Shit.
Yeah, we haven't heard from him yet.
Smitty. I'm just trying to say something because people trying to get on the panel. I don't want to hold it up.
He said he had a phone call in the back.
Oh, okay. My bad. All right, go ahead. Go ahead. Whoever was talking. Well, not that Rooster talking, but this shit popping and stabbing.
He's still talking.
Yeah, it's crazy.
You know, once he gets started, he ain't never stop. I don't know why y'all thought that was possible.
Man, look, I already told him we ain't doing that today. We ain't doing derail today. Shit. That shit be getting on my nerve. Goddamn shit. But
He
hopefully
be
that
cooking
frustrates
though.
you,
I
right?
ain't gonna lie. He be cooking. He just don't
Nah, Rooster
never.
do be saying some good shit. 79.3% of the time, and I respect it. Plus, he did some shit that kind of had me live the other day. I was laughing at his ass, so I got to give him a little grace. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't gonna hold you. Demon over there frustrated because he driving. God damn it. Man, shout out to the chat, man. God damn it, we've been streaming. Lord Jesus, too many hours, man. Y'all support the show, support the stream. Shout out to Miss Joy. Shout out to everybody simulcasting. God damn it. The hideout, the drip show, the plug. We on Twitch, Kick, Twitter, and YouTube. So shout out to Miss Joy. Miss Joy, I'm gonna try to show you how to, set up all them other platforms so you can simulcast your shit over there too. You know what I'm saying? So we can spread
I
this
can
good.
figure it out. Yeah.
It's good spritz. Yeah, that was. I couldn't think of that shit all day. And it came out that quick. What is spritz?
That's like it's to harden your hair, like to have hard hairstyles. You remember the
Like
stacks back
hairspray.
in the day?
Right.
You remember like the salt and pepper hairstyle?
Right. Yeah. Now see, that's a short look that's live too, though. They
It's a
goddamn
vitamin D deficiency. Rickets is a vitamin D deficiency.
What? What?
Hold on. You say what, Vic? I mean, yeah, Vic. What you said?
You said ricket? You said what is rickets?
No, I said
No.
spritz.
Spritz.
It's a spray
Oh, I
chemical.
We
thought you
talk
said
about
ricket.
hair products.
Okay, my bad.
Nah, she said the salt and pepper push it hairstyle. Goddamn,
Yeah,
that was
it's
that
like
little Superman.
it's like
That little-
hairspray to me. Kind
Yeah,
of.
man, look.
Yeah.
but
More
it's
concentrated.
heavier than hairspray though.
Yeah.
But
It's
Miss
like more
Joy,
concentrated. Yeah.
Miss Joy, you remember the day before spritz? It was pre-con gel.
Well, you didn't use the pre-con gel to curl hair. So
No, you made it to make it stiff.
yeah, to like mold hair. But
Yes.
but the spritz is to like hold curls tightly.
Yeah.
So it's two different things.
Right.
So
It went from a gel to a
Yeah,
spray.
like when they went to like do like those spiral curls and stuff like that.
yeah.
They'll use the spritz for that.
That salt and pepper look. They had that goddamn Superman, that little curl, that little swift dip in the front. Yeah, that was live. I like that.
Yeah, my sister was a fly girl. I know all about that shit.
She was a fly girl for what? In Living Color?
No, that was just her era. She's not litter, but like she
wore
liked
she wore the leather jacket with the 8-ball on it.
In the 80s,
well, she liked her cross colors, her
Cross color. Come on, Lauren, Alabama.
Carl Kanai, you know what I'm saying? Her champion, and she would have her Malcolm X hats with the top cut out, with the curls coming out the top.
Yeah, she Gen X all day.
Shit like that, you know, the gold rings, and yeah, she was a fly
She
girl.
had the big hoops. She had the swoop bang.
Yeah, exactly. The bamboos. Yeah.
And she
the
probably
bamboo
could fight
earrings.
too, couldn't she? She probably could fight too, couldn't she?
Oh, I mean,
LA
she's
can't
only
fight, so I know
5'2", so
Ain't nobody mess with you.
not too much.
LA can't fight, so I know sis can't fight. Shit.
No, did nobody mess with
don't
that?
know
You probably
if
had
I
to
can fight
protect
or
LA,
not.
goddamn shit.
I don't like to fight.
Yeah, see what I'm saying?
I don't like to fight.
No.
We know.
So I've taken some self-defense classes.
Mm-hmm.
Black your eye real quick.
What you think your best move would be?
Tuck and run?
In which situation?
Well, in a situation where you would have to use it. So, you know.
I mean, if somebody approaching me
that's
from
what they're doing. They trying to do, you know.
from behind, are they grabbing me
However,
from behind, or are they, you know, assaulting me from the front? Which one are we talking about?
But so
grab
you,
you from
either
behind.
one. You can use either situation how you would sort of get away real quick.
Well, there's different situations. I mean, like I said, if somebody's coming from behind me,
There you go.
then if they, you know, try to grab me because I'm a small girl, they try to grab me up. You know, ladies, that's where the heels come into play. You just
What if you ain't got no heels? Shout out to Megan Thee Stallion for beating her boyfriend up with heels.
you still got feet. You still got feet with, you know,
What if you wear size 2? And you through?
Got a nub and motherfucker.
Ah, shit. I feel you, though. You better not let them get you in that car because it's a wrap. They even said on the news, like, they was like, if you got somebody that's trying to rob you in the parking lot and like drag you to their car, like, don't let them get you in their car. your ass is done. And it's sad to say that, but they say like it's a high percentage that people ain't gonna make it from there.
On my nerves.
Yeah, I was about to say getting
I'm
kids.
sorry. My daughter's calls
Yeah.
keep coming through, and I apologize. Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
All right. So
She must have hung up herself up. One of the greatest moves that can still take down most men is if you can grab a handful of that hammer and yank it like you trying to, I don't know.
Why would you tell them some shit like that?
Because that's known anyway. I'm just saying for protection.
No,
Shit.
I know.
So if a brother knew how to talk about it, you know how to. He ain't got to go through all
that. Shit, sure. I feel you, big dog. I'm just fucking with you.
No, I'm just saying for the weirdos, shit.
For the weirdos, for the niggas in the back seat, left, right pocket.
Grab it. You know what I'm saying? That's still the most effective. If you have, don't just yank it off and put it in your purse. And be like,
not your
come
purse.
see. Yeah, your life depends on it. That's how you got to approach it.
Nah, your life depends on it. You better do something.
That is once.
I'm so sorry, y'all.
No, you good.
I'm not sure what last part that you heard.
No, don't worry about it. Don't even say nothing. Don't even give away your skills. So, Ms. Joy, now I do want to ask you this, LA. Do you think if you had an opportunity to sort of yank off the hammer, would you just go all in and just
to get that one off the hammer?
Yank off the hammer? Can you?
Yeah,
what is
just
that?
if a woman's getting a man's growing is still some of the most sensitive parts on his body. You think it'd be wise to try to just target that if possible?
Yeah, I mean, but that's what I was trying to get. Like I was trying to get to. You know what I'm saying? That's why I was like, I wasn't sure if the person was coming to, assaulting you from the front, or if they were like they came up from behind, from behind and try to grab you up. So yeah, of course. I mean, their body parts on the outside. You better do something. You know what I'm saying? Like that's definitely like a go-to. Another one for ladies is to let me see
Pepper
here.
spray.
If you but if you don't have nothing, because I mean I went to high school in 2000. I mean I went to college in 2001. My mom didn't send me alone with nothing. That's what I'm like. So if you have your hand right, and let's say like you ball your hand up like a fist, but you keep like the palm of your hand open, where you're just your fingers are kind of like just bent over, right? You can literally just drive that into a nigga's nose and make his eyes bleed, break his shit, get away.
See, I knew you was a low key vato. It's cool though.
So this make your hand
I had a teacher. Huh?
Make your hand like a C cup and just.
No, not to where you're scratching. Do your hand like that again, except make the tips of your fingers touch the palm of your hand. Make the tips of your like this, and like a ninja, like, and then take the palm of your hand, like where your wrist actually connects with your arm, and you can just literally keep that forward and push up. Yes, thank you, and just. Not like you got to get to where like the palm of your hand, the very bottom of your hand, like underneath their nose.
So it's a palm
push that shit up.
Goddamn karate dojo teaching how to whoop a nigga.
Hey, I had an elective that I had to take in college, and it was self-defense. I was like, why not? I'm on the college campus with no car, right? Might as well take one. And my instructor, unfortunately, I guess, dated a girl in college that was violated, and he just felt horrible. You know what I'm saying? So now he goes around just teaching women people how to defend themselves. It's not just women; it was men that was in the class too. But he taught self-defense at Georgia Southern University.
I started taking self-defense around that same time. Well, it was 2002, 2003 for me. Yeah.
Exactly. That was like 2001 for me. So that's like just those little things, and even just learning how to like, I I guess, position myself, learning how to, what's my dominant, what's my lead hand. And I'm telling you, like, I'm not trying to ever cause no damage, but I want you to back the fuck up.
Oh shit!
Okay?
Berg,
I'm
you
5'1". I ain't got time for this shit. Like,
I'm going now. I'm going
I got stuff to do
UFC
tomorrow.
inside your head. Shit, I'm going UFC upside somebody's head if need be.
But you know what is crazy though, because I still was never like encouraged to ever like use a razor blade or like use no type of weapon. It was use your hands. Use your hands. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
Somebody challenge you to a fight, then you duke it up.
You do carry a weapon, right? Just in case. Best to have it or not.
Yeah.
You did not have it,
Yeah. I mean, I do now, but when I was younger, no.
So I'm
keep
gonna
a
ask you.
pistol in my car just in case. Yeah.
I got a question for the fellas.
Oh shit!
I got a question for y'all. Right? Say y'all being attacked, or it's somebody who you know that's trying to take you out, or you just being attacked, and you believe you're ready to get taken out, and you're on your back, right? Because I used to ask my groups these questions. You're on your back. He pins you down on your back, and he's sitting on you neck area. His rod is right there in your face. Do you bite it off, or do you take a chunk out of it if that's all you got?
Yo, we went
whatever you need to
through.
do for a Ferg. I don't know what these niggas been taught for real, but I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna make it home, and I don't care if you call me gay or not, nigga. I won. Fuck is you talking about?
Nah,
We had that exercise as well. It was very uncomfortable, but it was necessary.
Oh Jesus!
If someone's pinning you down,
but you can grab a dude.
Yeah,
you can
all you
grab
got
somebody.
is your mouth.
You can grab somebody by their pinky.
Yeah.
Or you could just kind of
roll
maneuver.
their ass over and yank that shit. They gonna get off.
Or you could just kind of maneuver your wrist around to where, like, if someone's holding your wrist, kind of wiggle your wrist around, and then you can grab their wrist and kind of counter from there. I don't know. That's something I was taught. It may not work for every person depending on the size, but it's better than nothing.
Y'all up here think y'all Jackie Chan from
No, I'm just spreading awareness. Everybody needs, advice.
These niggas ain't been in real fights. That's what it is.
You on your back. He's got you. He's facing you. He's sitting down on your chest. The only thing that you got between you and your life.
I mean,
I'm just saying.
If that's the only, thing that you, underneath them circumstances, I suggest anybody do what they got to do.
I'm gonna have it when the police get there.
Coach Ferg is suggesting Lorena Bobbitt. Okay.
Hey,
he's trying to figure out what that mouth.
He said chop that. She said he said off with that nigga's
it's
head.
either him or me. It's either him or me.
What that mouth do? That think he's slick.
Yeah, all right.
That's just
when I get there, I'm gonna hand it to the
tactics that they
police. Like,
taught
man,
us.
this is here. It is right here, man. The other people. I mean,
their mouth do.
Any man willing to attack you in the street does not deserve to have that thing between his legs. Just saying.
Well, some dudes ain't strong like that.
That's real.
They can't fight off a 200-pound man. Some dudes can't do it. So I'm just saying.
Or they just never have. So they just get scared, you know.
A lot of people ain't played sports, so that's why they can't do it.
Mm-hmm. They have heel with drip. Yeah, man. Lord of Jesus. You get your ass on. You ain't gonna make it.
I'm just saying, man.
Fuck
The
around.
point is, make it home to your families, man.
Nah, for sure.
I got shit to do.
I'm with you.
Yeah, we'll talk about the rest later. Right. We will talk about the rest of that shit later. Just get your ass home. I feel that.
Well, we gotta talk about shit. That shit over with. I ain't trying to relive that shit. Right?
Hey, but if you want justice, and sometimes like when people be like, oh my gosh, you know, with these people who get violated, why they wait so long? Because you have to tell your story over and over. You can't just think that it's going to be served without you being a part of the process. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of people, they don't want their lives to change. They don't want their daily routine to change. They don't want to deal with it. They don't want to talk about it no more. But they're going to have to talk about it. They're going to have to talk about it with their lawyers. They're going to talk about it with the prosecutor. They're going to talk about it on the stand. You know what I'm saying? And they might be brought up again and be cross-examined by the other squad who is really against them. Like, it's trauma so many times. So, like, sometimes when people ask them questions like, why don't people report things? That's kind of the reason why. because you have to tell your story if you want justice to be served. And that's just how our country works. You know, I said it the last time I was up here. It's like, it's unfortunate that people have to fuck around and find out before, you know, police include themselves in domestic situations or whatever, but you could know what is going to be leading to. But unless the action happens, there's not really much they can do about it.
Well, welcome to the Drip Show. Chanel, you down there?
Yep.
So if you had to fight a dude off, would you bite his shit off? If you was like in a life or death situation?
No.
If you was in a life or death situation, you wouldn't?
Oh. I don't know, I guess.
They first said he's sitting on your chest and everything.
God damn it.
Oh.
With a new vibe.
Yeah, he's saying like if you're on your back and the dude is sitting on your chest with his thing in your face.
Bird trying to figure out what y'all mouth do. I'm trying to tell you, he think he's slick. Ain't worth shit.
I mean, that's a very like extreme case. I hope that doesn't.
Yeah, it's extreme. That's how I think. Extreme when it comes to my life. I'm going extreme.
Yeah, you got to be extreme when it comes to your life. Shit, you better. Yeah,
I mean, I get it, but like, you know, like when sometimes like other people propose stuff, they be like, "Why are you going so extreme?" Because it happens. But okay, let's go. Come on, Chanel. What would you do in that situation if somebody had you on your back and he's sitting on your chest? And it's in your face. That's the question right now. I'm sorry, darling.
I don't know, but you can't really pick up a man, so he would have to willingly move. But I don't know what I would do. I wouldn't probably be in that situation.
Oh, if you bite his penis, he gonna move.
I'm not saying he won't. I'm just saying that would be difficult in my opinion. But
if it's right there in your face, baby.
But I get what you're saying, because of course you would, you know, probably try to avoid, you know, move your head. You know what I'm saying? Like, you wouldn't just be like, yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if it came down to like, okay, now it's getting severe. This motherfucker's not understanding or even understanding that he's snapping out right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, I mean, I guess like I think the first instinct for women is, like I said, to kind of like just avoid the whole interaction, move their head type shit.
But we all got to think about it, right? Because today, you know, it's a little unstable sometimes out at night, right? You know, working, people getting out work in garages. And, you know, I used to talk to a lot of young women about this. And the most important thing is understanding safety first. And when, you know what I'm saying, sometimes when all else fails, you have to just sort of just meet the perpetrator where they are. And, you know what I'm saying? And listen, again, some people are fight or flight. Did I say it right? Fight or flight.
I say it, Craig.
You know what I'm saying? So, I'm just saying that when it comes to life, you have to be determined to live. You don't let nobody else take it back. I'm not saying you'll be in that situation, because it can happen shit at the state fairgrounds. People wilding out every day, attack you. Just saying, man, do what you got to do to get home.
Oh yeah, for sure. I understand what
You
you're saying.
got to carry your little 1-2 hitter. Your ghost pepper spray will get them off of you.
Ghost pepper spray.
Yeah, my shit pink. I love it. My case, pepper spray. My
pink?
pepper spray. My pepper spray is pink. Yeah.
Oh, okay, for sure. That's that Diddy shit they were snorting. The pink pepper spray. Yeah, that's that shit.
You just going, You're not going to attack no more. I'll tell you that.
Lay it down. Yup.
But I need to get me a pew pew. I can't even lie.
A pew? What?
I think women should have one.
Yeah.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing.
I mean, some of them guns y'all be trying to get be bigger than y'all.
I want something very reasonable.
Just according to your state laws,
something
being
that
registered.
Something that I'm comfortable with, because if I can't handle it, then you know what I'm saying, I don't need to be using it. That's all.
Yeah.
With the recoil and all that shit. So like I'm cool with a 9.
Have all of y'all gotten y'all real ID yet?
Of course.
Yeah, I've been had
Yo,
mine.
who? Your real ID.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's your license with the little
That's
star
your
on there
license
so
with
you
the
can
star.
travel.
Oh yeah,
And
been at this
you
shit.
got to show your birth certificate and all that shit. Yeah, I've been had mine.
But you won't be able to get flued out if you ain't got it.
Can't get flu. Hey boy, that'd be embarrassing. You trying to get flued out and your ass can't go because of some bullshit. Boy, look at here.
I don't even know if there's an alternative. I think everybody has to get the real ID.
Yeah.
Man, I'm gonna go downstairs and get on my laptop, Miss Joy. Y'all can keep the conversation going.
Yeah.
It's time for that smoke break, boy. Y'all didn't shit.
Oh, we blew your
Shit.
high.
Nah, yeah, I ain't blow. Y'all just influenced me to go get high. That was. Yeah, come on now. You know I'm too quick
I
with
don't
my
know
feet
which
that
one is
bullshit.
worse.
You don't matter. Roll
All
my
right,
blunt.
yeah, we.
Have my
Miss
blunt roll.
Joy
That's all I
got
ask.
Oh,
Have my
not
blunt
my
roll. I hope y'all know how to roll a blunt, because when Daddy come home, he need that blunt roll, and you through.
I don't roll blunts no more.
Oh Lord, Miss Joy. So what you stuffing cones?
Uh-huh.
Stuff that motherfucking cone in. You like cone?
You know, I had a lady boss one time, and she was like, "Real ladies don't roll blunts ever." I was like, "Oh, I was that splitter." You know what I'm saying? Like, what you talk about? I was curling
that's
them
splitter.
motherfuckers. Like, what you talk about?
I had a keychain with that splitter. I ain't heard
Curling
you.
them blunts, Miss Joy. You so
Me
dead.
too, honey. I remember when I learned how to roll them, because at first I couldn't roll them. I used to have my baby daddy roll them for me, and he used to get so mad because I would be like, "Come on, roll it for me." And
He don't feel like it. Yeah,
He tired, goddamn it. He just got out of work. Want to roll the goddamn blunt.
Yeah, but you gotta, but
Remember
then you
how
gotta cook
bad?
the food too. Like, come on, I already got your after meal. You know what I'm saying? Your munchy food. Like, the least you could do, like, shit, go ahead and roll that shit for me, or teach your, show her how you like your shit rolled.
Oh, honey,
Miss Joy.
Yeah.
Remember how crumbly the swishes used to be when you used to buy them back in the day?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Man, I used to
didn't
hate dealing with them Garcia Vegas and shit. Them
I
I'd be like,
never liked
oh,
them.
gotta look for the vein, and if I rip it wrong, then the whole shit, the whole night is ruined. Like, come on, man. Like, give me a.
I was a Philly
Give
girl.
me a decent blunt. Garcias and them, with them Dutch Masters. I didn't like those. Because you got to find the vein. Like, it's a whole, like, technique with that shit. Just to make sure that you get, like, the most premium, I guess, like, rap material.
Out of the
you know
leaf.
what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's the thing with backwards, too. I hate them rolling backwards because they be so, like,
oh, hell no.
at the top.
Those are
and then when you
rough.
unroll them right, they unroll a little funny, almost sideways. So for me, you almost got to use, like, 2 backwards, maybe 3 backwards to roll like a, you know what I'm saying? And then you got to up it. If you're rolling up 2, 3 backwards at one shot,
yeah, see,
you
hell
got to
no.
have at least, at least a quarter of an ounce on it.
See, hell no. See,
the $40 blunt. Yeah.
The backwoods and, like, the grappa leaves and stuff, like, those are too rough, like, for my throat. And, like, just, like, as it comes, I like it to be smooth. I don't like it to be harsh. So I had to really get out of, like, all that, just stuff that was, kind of like sold to us. I had to get out the Dutch Masters, the Swisher Sweets. I had to get out of that because, like, for real, all you need is just some papers.
That's it.
Roll that shit up in some papers, babe. Get some cones. You feel me? With the tip already put in there.
Yep, that's what I use.
So all you gotta do is just grind it up and stuff it down. Like, shit, it burns slow. Won't turn your lips colors. Like, shit. Check it out.
Uh-oh, is that me or you, Lauren?
I think that's somebody else. I had just muted up.
Okay.
That's thunder back there. That's thunder.
That's thunder?
Yes,
Is
ma'am.
it raining?
Oh, so that's
It's
you.
thundering like a motherfucker out here. It's
Oh,
thundering like
wow.
It stays raining down there, but y'all, like, Texas is like a desert, so it's like, how can it rain so much? But like,
92 pounds. It's 92.
LA, we got that rain yesterday. We got
Not
that
all of
thing in
Texas.
Atlanta.
We did. But it just seems like it stayed raining where he at. I'm like, God damn.
Yeah, not all of Texas is a desert, man. And you go from Houston, San Antonio to El Paso. Yeah, you might see some band because that's like 4 or 5 hours right there by itself. El Paso, that's right on the edge of Juarez, and out there is deserts. I used to hang out when I was in the service. We went down there to build a part of the border. We created a shooting range for the border patrol. This was back in the 90s, right? And we used to be out in the desert all day. So yeah.
Where is Plano?
Plano is
Fort
near
Dallas.
yeah.
Fort Dallas.
That's where my daughter's father lives, in Plano.
Okay.
Yeah,
All
it
of Texas is
was
popping.
a choice. Like we either could. I guess my parents could pick either Atlanta or Plano.
They don't want to go to Atlanta. I tell you that.
We went to Atlanta, girl.
Honey, oh my God.
Yeah.
Baby.
I'll stay here. I'll stay here.
Your parents are there too?
No, my mom, she relocated back up to Ohio when her mom got up in age, my grandma.
Mm-hmm.
So she just retired and just stayed up there. We got family land and stuff. So no, it's me and my brothers who are still down here in Georgia.
Yeah, I know they love it. I know your brothers are loving it.
Yeah.
Why you say that?
Good
I
place.
know they listen. I was scared of Atlanta back in the 90s. I was scared to live down there. I was like,
Ooh, baby.
Yeah, so we stay on the outskirts though, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's
so
all the same.
It's
Everywhere
sure
you
is
go,
all the same.
the sisters are. It's more y'all than 8, 9, 10 to 1. I wouldn't have been no good down there.
Oh, in that sense, I thought you meant like literal safety.
I mean,
Public
we got
safety.
No, we got a lot. They like
lady
just got
safety.
wild.
Hmm?
They was freaknicking down there. I was afraid to go.
Oh no, yeah, we moved down here. 99 is when that was the first year they did not have it, and that's the year that we moved down here. So I never got to witness that. I just heard about it. I've seen footage and stuff like that. Of course, rolled through the.
You ain't nothing, baby.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, like that was Freaknik in 99. They had Freaknik in 99 down here in Georgia, didn't it?
No, they didn't have Freaknik in 99.
I know I came through here one of those years. I thought it was 99 I was up in here.
It was 99.
Oh,
that shit was shut down.
Because I
but no,
graduated.
like they still kind of had that shit. They still had that shit kind of going on. Like I went to Georgia Southern University, and they had something called Players Ball. You know,
Georgia Southern Players Ball. I was gonna say Orange Crush Players Ball.
No, the Georgia Southern. So it was like one of those type of weekends where people would just come from Savannah State and Valdosta, and you know,
I was going to say
Wake
because
Forest
Savannah State Orange Crush is well, Players Ball was straight, but those niggas be broke though.
Who, me? I'm talking too much, Daryl.
No, he was interrupting you.
Yeah. I was doing that on purpose, Daryl.
Tim Cotton lives again.
Yeah.
Like, shut up.
He ain't worth the shit. He ain't worth the shit.
But no, though. I mean, I thought it was in 99.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. I could have sworn Freaknik was in 99, though.
No, I don't think so.
No, that's when I'm, I promise you. I promise you. But no, like, it was crazy because even like when I was down there on the college campuses, like, the cops would be on 4-wheelers with their damn video cameras and everything. Like, this shit it's just a horrible environment, dog. Like, I was there for one day and I went back home for the rest of the weekend. Like, I ain't got no business out here. And on top of that, like, my dorm, Johnson Hall, if anybody knows anything about fucking Georgia Southern, that's like the most basic ass like dorm that you could be put in right there on the main strip, like no luxury. So you just get to see everything, and that shit was crazy. But no, like in Atlanta, yeah, that shit was shut down in 99, and even like I remember what was that? All-Star Weekend came in 2003, and that's when like, you know, they still had the clubs open, and Buckhead was like really jumping, you know, until like 4 in the morning. But we had Shirley Franklin, the mayor, that was in office at the time, and she was the one that was cracking down on the BMF boys and really getting that shit shut down, you know. So whereas like the bar, yeah, last call I think is at 2:30 now, but everything used to shut down at like 4:00 in the morning. It used to be crazy.
Like we had since. And the crack babies grew up, fell apart.
But that's more pandemic though, LA.
Fell apart.
Stop.
Crack babies, when y'all grew up, it fell apart. Not you, but you know, it fell apart. It got more dangerous to do that.
Yeah.
We could party.
But that's more Pete related though, LA. That's more Pete related. You know, I used to live off Roswell Road. Yeah. And I don't know if you ever been off Roswell Road, but if you know Sports Bill and Bar, right? Sports Billets and Bar, whatever they call.
No.
You ever been there before?
I didn't go to Roswell that much, to be honest, because the police, when I was young, I was not savvy enough. I was doing reckless shit. And I just knew that Cobb, like, yeah, I'm not going there. I'm not going to Cobb County. Police be deep. But what's happening in Roswell? What was going on?
I remember the spot, it wouldn't close down to 8:30, 9 o'clock in the morning, like on Sunday mornings, right? I mean, it would go all night to the next day. And even before the pandemic, I mean, they start closing like around 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning. But even, you know, they stay longer. You can hang out front, right? But, you know, say with your people, whatever, chill out, you know, saying, finish up your beer, you know, whatever, whatnot, right? But nowadays, I mean, after the P, I mean, like, they Sports Bar and Bill now, it was like right at midnight. You know, they were like, the traffic's low, you know, we're not making enough money, this, that, and the other, right? And that used to be like one of the dopest spots in Atlanta, especially when I first got here, right? I mean, it used to be parking lot sold out like every weekend type of deal. But nowadays though, it's just like it's almost dead off in there, you know, right?
Yeah, I mean, because the crowds are changing, you know. And like, you know, that's when, like, what was that club called? 559 or something like that?
Yeah. 559.
Yeah, like, you know, like certain places they have a buzz. They do great because of the atmosphere and the environment that they kind of like, you know, create for themselves. But over time, those same regulars, they start to get older. They start to have different priorities, and they just don't, you know what I'm saying? They got to do different things, so they might move away from the area. So yeah, in Atlanta, it's like everything kind of changes, you know. That's why I just never, I mean, even like 112, what they had, like at least like 3 or 4 different locations, something like that. So
yeah, Caius, people forget Caius was jumping back in like
Kaya.
the 2010s.
See,
yeah.
And I gotta try to see one of my homies, DJ Nabs, he used to do the Sunday nights at Kaya. Like when Jay-Z and like all of them, like he has like a book and everything, because he's like, he takes video and pictures, and he had like his own dancers and stuff up on the stage while he was like DJing and shit. But like, yeah, that was a Club Kaya, I believe in like 97, 98, something like that. But yeah, I definitely know about the history, you know, but just the trends change. But I'm sorry. Let's get off of Atlanta. Hey y'all.
Yeah, everybody's trying to when I get off the plane in Atlanta, what time is it? What time zone is it? That's what I need to know. Yeah.
It's just 1
it ain't
hour.
the time zone that I need to be in.
It's Easter.
It's just 1 hour ahead of you. That's all.
So y'all must have seen the Pimp C interview when he say what time zone in it when I touch down in Atlanta. Yeah, it's that other time zone. I don't want to deal with it. No, we don't want to stop in Atlanta. We want to keep going. Yeah, no, the time zone fucked up.
And what time zone is right there?
Oh my God, like you just still missing a joke. Nothing.
Houston, you can't fly nowhere.
Who can't fly nowhere?
I'm just playing. No,
Yeah.
I'm just playing.
We know. Miss Joy, you still there? She over there, bang.
Nope. Look, I had the mute button on. Sorry.
Okay.
I'm here.
No, just checking on you. Just checking on everybody.
Yes, Miss Bella. That's when Jeezy was running the A. That's right.
Man, that boy Jeezy got slapped.
Disappeared.
I mean, because he went corporate. You know what I'm saying? Like, but man, that nigga, I remember the beginning of his career. I'm on a Gangsta Grills album with him.
Man, Pimp C told that boy Jeezy he wasn't selling no t-shirts from them prices, man. That boy called him out. He called that shit out. He called that shit out. He said, man, you boys ain't got no plugs, man. That boy Pimp C's called all that shit out. That shit was funny as fuck, boy. Boy say, man, you letting the boys press off on your back. I'm like, wow.
Damn mercy.
That nigga Pimp C was one of a kind, bro. I'm trying to tell you, this nigga ignorant.
They were more like they wasn't really like Pimp C and Bun B. They wasn't really going for like the industry bullshit, right? Which is like, because I know that Pimp C, like, he was definitely like speaking out on the behaviors of the industry and stuff like that. And a lot of these dudes, they do what they got to do to get along, you know, unfortunately, whether it be street dudes, gangsters, whatever, you know what I'm saying, formally, or, you know, but some people like Pimp C, like, he was able to be like, nah, man, like, these niggas some D and the Booty Boys, like, shoot, he used to be going off. He used to be going off. But that's what they don't like, unfortunately. Because, like, I be saying in the chat, like, and I'm pretty vague, but, like, the industry is not about talent. That's what I've noticed over the years. It's more about leverage. It's more about what you gonna do to get it. How bad do you want it? What are you willing to give up? And sometimes even when we see these people who lose their families, like Jennifer Hudson, she lost her whole fucking family in one day, like, including, I'm talking about her nephew, her mama, you know what I'm saying, her sis, like, everybody. And then she just took off and everything was okay. She didn't take no breaks. Like, sometimes people got to look at stuff like that. Because, yeah, the industry is, I mean, you can do what you love and hopefully you can get in there genuinely, like, and organically. But if you somebody who, like, is trying to get on because you're just so desperate to, they gonna use you, man. And you're gonna have to give something up. So even with Jeezy, like, it was crazy, like, Shakir Stewart, he was, like, one of the early people that, like, helped with his management for his, like, to get his deal and stuff. And this was when Vibe magazine was still still out and stuff. But he, like, basically deleted himself, like, on Halloween or something. And then later on, he was interested in Kim Porter. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, I don't know, this shit be crazy, man. People got to give up a whole lot just to be in the industry. And it's not, I mean, it can be about your talent, but you gotta take that long, lonely road, you know, sometimes.
That long, lonely, letting them boy press off on your back.
Yeah. Yep. Sometimes.
Kissing them in the mouth. Yep.
No. No, I meant the indie route versus the quick and easy route is kissing niggas in the mouth.
No, they kissing them in the mouth everywhere.
No, I don't want to believe that, Drip.
Okay, you ain't got to.
Everywhere?
Come on, man. You have to know what time it is, Lone, Alabama.
No, I mean, once they get to a certain status, I understand what it is. But
so look at Clive Davis. Look at Clive Davis with Diddy.
Yeah, I mean, something definitely happened. That
was top tier and bottom of the barrel.
L.A. Reid. No, it wasn't L.A. Reid. Who else was
Andre Harrell.
Yes,
Andre
him.
Harrell.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Diddy had more stamina.
Because he was younger.
Diddy had more stamina for her and Pamela.
Take that. I'm sick of it.
Because
he was fresh meat.
Yeah.
That nigga was in college. You know, they picked him up when he was a 19-year-old student at Howard or some shit. Like,
he was a club promoter.
He was hungry. But then on top of that, before that, you know, Diddy was an altar boy and went to an all boys Catholic school.
But his daddy was a pimp.
But he was deleted like when he was a child, so he didn't have that influence. I'm thinking more about like what could possibly happen in like the Catholic school systems, because nuns are mean.
I told y'all.
Nuns are mean and priests are meaner.
But let's be real.
My mom grew up Catholic and all her brothers and sisters.
You got to go look at the history of
Me
the
too.
old Catholic Church. The old Catholic Church was about. There's no females in the Catholic music in the early history. They were all boys. The boys were castrated as children, and they were passed around by the monks.
Yeah.
So,
Hey,
that's
Ferg,
part of
hold off on the Catholic slander, please, brother. I'm Catholic.
I'm sorry. I'm just, I'm talking about the old ones, Yeah, but religions are what they are. But it's the fact that he was given the green light to manipulate and subjugate people of his own kind until they was done playing with him, and he was an easy target, because he was willing to sell everybody out. But almost all the good artists, a lot of good artists connected to him are no longer here. Even his children's mother no longer here. And it's all under the same label. That's no coincidence to me.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, sometimes it's like I get it, with the whole all the commentary about what's going on with him right now. But like there has to be something that brings the tanks and the big machinery up to your house, the feds to raid your shit, confiscate things. Like, come on, man. Like it might have started. It's always a snowball effect. All it takes is just one little pebble, to get rolled down Mount Everest, and before you know it, it's a big ass literal snowball. You know what I'm saying? So, and it's gonna catch everything and everybody up in its path that fits the category. But I agree with you, Coach Ferg, because like when you think about the common denominator, this nigga is the common denominator. Like there's been so much like tragedy and crazy circumstances that happen around him, but now all of a sudden we're supposed to be like, oh well, this is just a lover spat, and what I'm saying, this and the third. That's why I be like, bro, stop.
He's not the common denominator. He's the puppet in the puppet master's game. He's not the common denominator because even on this trial, they only focused on that one particular incident pretty much the whole time.
Because that's the only thing that they really had, like, in terms of like concrete evidence, because it's not about it's about what you can prove.
Crime goes uphill. It doesn't go down.
I agree. So there's somebody bigger than him. Yeah, and he might just
5 or 6 or 7 or 8, 9 or 10.
Yeah, but but they might be sacrificing him because maybe he said something or got into a situation where maybe he got bigger than his britches. Maybe he insulted somebody. And this is the way that they like to play. So
they always gonna do the brother like that. Any brother, when they get to the height of their financial bond, you know what I'm saying, they do that every time. Everybody else throughout our history, even the brothers that were deleted before age 40. We know what the information is. It's always been that way. He's a new player in the game, and they find weak-minded individuals, and they'll say, here, you want to dance with the devil? These are the conditions.
Man.
And unfortunately, it has to go against us. He has to. That's the only way you can get above everybody else. You have to be willing to point the finger at the people that look like you and do whatever we tell you to do. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, like I really wish that I can like really get this person to just come into our YouTube space, man. Like you talk about dancing with the devil. I met one of the former producers of Puffy that wrote a book called Dancing with the Devil. This was back in 2008. He was a former hitman. His name is Mark Curry. He's not the comedian. No, because he's what? Why do I put his name out? Because he has a book. Y'all should check that out. Dancing with the Devil.
Book. That's good to know. I didn't know you got a book.
Yeah, it's called Dancing with the Devil. That's why I brought it up, because you just said it. And now he's got a part 2, because he actually Vlad has already gotten a hold of him, TMZ, so his story is out there. If you ever check him out, he's a bald head dude. He's got like a gray beard and glasses. But like he coined, because it's bad boy for life. We ain't going nowhere. Like he coined that shit. So like that's the era that he was. But he saw Kim Porter, he saw Misa, he saw Faith Evans, he saw a lot of shit. And it's just crazy how, like, you know, it's like I said, he wrote that book back in 2008, and he's still trying to get people to like pay attention to it.
But they dismissing him because he's a brother. If it was a John Doe, yeah, he'd get all the light. Just
That doesn't make any sense though, Coach. For like,
and it does.
because
You said he
like
wrote a book about it, right? Years ago, right?
yeah, he was
So
just
sort
like
of
a
a
producer,
fill-on.
but like he's a guy. So like what I feel like the women's, like, you know, their testimony is like, okay, yeah, right, you was there for money. I feel like the men's testimony, whether it be the people who thought they were going to get hired by Diddy and ended up waking up in certain compromising situations or whatever, or these are the people who have more weight in the situation than the women do, in my opinion. Because they weren't there for any sexual capacity. They were there for professional capacity, but they just happened to witness other things that were unprofessional or sketchy or whatever, especially with them being street dudes. Go ahead.
No. So to what your statement is, so I'm gonna ask you this question. Maybe I'll get it confused. There wasn't a preference of men and women that participated in a lot of, you know, Diddy's behavior. It's on both sides. We had very few women. You know, we've seen how the role Cassie played, right? Very few women played that role with him. Brothers, they were in it, and like you said, if a brother was if he was a pew pew man, I don't know who, you know, I never heard of it, but it's interesting to know that he had people supporting him that played those roles. That says a lot right there. If Diddy had brothers around him at that time, that says a lot right there. And a lot of what he was doing, he was allowed to do in a sense. Because now you're hearing all these backstories 20 years later about the behavior that people were engaging in. And you ain't really heard nobody white come forth yet. Only the black people. So, and that's the catch to me. That's the catch. They're still going to get out scot-free. But there's more. That's why they came into his spaces like that. They exploded it. They blew it up quick.
Well, I mean, you still got Gene Deal, right? That was like one of his main security. He's been blowing. I mean, he's been talking for a long time, you know. But there's certain people on certain levels. But if you're talking about someone who's just making beats for somebody and they just, you know, they happen to just see some shit, and that's like a different level than somebody who's like on their security team. There was a lot of men who were complacent or turned their heads the other way, similar to like, you know, with Hugh Hefner in the Playboy Mansion. They did the same thing because they were under, you know, they were getting paid for, you know, or there for a certain capacity. And unfortunately, a lot of people will trade in their morals for that dollar. You know what I'm saying? Because, oh, this is all I have to do. I just have to bring out some drinks, you know, or this is all, you know, like they compromise themselves. And that's constantly what this industry is. It's just compromise over and over and over again.
Well, Hugh Hefner sort of created the industry. He got to live till he passed away with women damn near 3 times younger than him. It's a different situation with P. Diddy. Hugh Hefner dealt with women. There's no mention of him ever having dealing with men. Never. That's the difference. And people that live under that dynamic, they're always going to come and get you when they done with when they think you got the most money. Remember, he was just a billionaire the month before. Then the month later, you just regular. And the fact that he did what he did, it's coming all back on him. But you haven't heard anybody else speaking about it except us, right? Cassie, okay, she got her money, right after the end of the year, and then, okay, she didn't even really have to testify. They could have just showed her video, like, okay, that's over with. He did that. But all of these other people, I'm surprised as many people has not said anything. Everybody's sort of quiet. Only people talk about it is us outside the entertainment business. Most people in the entertainment business ain't talking about it. I'm glad he work on that side, so he go question all the little slow dudes, and they go tell everything. 14. So we got to get past that. It's the only way.
I mean, if there's people who are not talking,
It's probably because they've been on some of them tapes too, and they don't want to ruffle no feathers.
Who had the
or,
best
or
bodies in the country?
draw any attention to themselves. So
Exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's all under that whole dynamic. You know what I'm saying? Because some people could be blackballed if they did that. It could work against them, and I understand it.
yeah, I mean, he had some young girls. They weren't like, I mean, it was especially. I mean, you got to think about Playboy. That's going all the way back to the 70s. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So like,
But he was
there was
able
some 16 and 17-year-olds, but I
He
mean,
was, but he wasn't ever taken to court. So let's be real. So he
but
wasn't taken to court. He
who? I
didn't.
mean, whose fault is that? I
No,
don't know.
no, it's not the brothers. We didn't have no say. Most brothers got a Playboy magazine. We supported it. We bought the mag.
I know. Meanwhile, police officers and cheerleaders and people who were actually encouraged and said, "Oh no, it's okay that you're going to participate in the spread." They got their careers ended. You know what I'm saying? Just so Playboy can have
Some of
a
them snow
spread.
bunnies. Some of them snow
No,
bunnies lost a career off of that.
like
People's sisters got this.
they literally had like, they advertised it so much, acting like it was okay. Like, oh yeah, like it's nothing wrong with a woman celebrating her body and doing this, that, and the third, right? And even a lot of these, I mean, some of these women were married and had, partners and stuff, and they were encouraging them to go ahead and pose as well. And as soon as the actual magazine came out or whatever, like I know there was an NYPD cop. She had some parts of her uniform, I guess, or some cop uniform that she was using to spread. She got fired. You know what I'm saying? It ruined those women's careers. You know what I'm saying? But in terms of how they were marketing it for them to get signed up for it was just like fugazi as hell. But it's just like at the same time, if men are liking it, and most of us young girls, we just know it's a quote unquote dirty magazine. What you want us to do about it?
But that's what I'm saying. It plays on both sides, LA, because think of a young boy seeing a magazine like that for the first time. What you think he gonna do? What, man, since you asked what y'all supposed to do about it, what he's supposed to do about it? He gonna do the same thing you do about it.
No, but the women who they're looking at are being seen as something that are not. It excites them at the time. You know what I'm saying? But at the same token, they're like, they don't understand how that actually, like, what it meant for them to do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was pretty much it for them. It meant something for everybody else to lust and explore and learn and all these other things. But like for the women involved, it was fucked up.
So I have a question for the lady. As a woman, do you think most women will sort of, I guess, gravitate to that lifestyle if they have a father in their life for all their life?
I just think that most people in general, when we talking about, but if we talk about women, I just think that they just want to be affirmed. You need to affirm them, huh?
Who would be the best person to affirm a woman?
I mean, their biological parents or family would be the best people to affirm them. The people that they come from, just for them to build them up instead of, worrying about, I don't want to, gas her up too much. I don't want to make her think that she's something that she's not. No, like you need to empower your people, because you ain't going to be able to be around them all the time. And they need to be able to know that they are worth making good decisions, regardless of what a stranger says is their worth.
Yeah, but don't you think that would be best suited if children could get that from both parents instead of, coming to adults for validation? Because you could come out of the gate with that validation of yourself and not have identity crisis and going through phases about, who you are. Everybody evolves, but, I think, again, when it comes to adults, YouTube is a space where I noticed that everybody here, most of us have had a life on. We got some stories about life, right? But there's a lot of young people
got a story,
who don't even have a story, who don't know which way to go. And those people get dismissed in a sense. You know,
I think they have a story. They might not know which way to go, but they definitely have a story.
Yeah, but it ain't bruised up already. It's a story of like, I want to do, you know, how can I do? Where do I do? It's like who, what, where, when, why, and how. It's like, I don't know. I don't know. It's scary thinking about the future sometimes, because the strongest of us, we're doing the most fighting. And nobody's really, you know, getting together. Our rates, I would take 50% marriage rate. That was the average. If we can get back up to 50, we'll be rocking and rolling today. Because people are now thinking differently about having children, which is a good thing. But
Well, I mean, you know that I definitely have expressed this on, you know, especially on Drip's panel, like the importance of fathers. I had the, you know, the privilege of growing up with mine, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I hate when people parent household, because you need that balance, right? But people got to want to be there. They got to want to see the importance in it, like they got to want to see the importance. Like, I got people in my family who do not get along with whether the mother or the father of their children. But if they want to make it work, they got to, the way they put it, they pick their battles wisely. They don't nitpick or just highlight or pay attention to every little thing, because they already know what the fuck they're dealing with. You know what I'm saying? So for the sake of the kids, they might let some things slide, right? Because it might give them, okay, a little bit more time with the kids, whatever's going to keep y'all together. But people got to be willing to make it work together. It can't just be, oh, well, this person is just so unbearable, their personality, I can't deal with this person, I'm going to abandon my kids. That's basically what you're saying. Not you, but some people. That the other person that they chose to have kids with is so unbearable that they would rather not even have contact with the children at all, which is just messed up. I think a lot of shame should be brought back. You know what I'm saying? People should not be able to create lives and walk away without no shame. You should be ashamed of yourself. You pick that person. You know how biology works. You know how kids are made. What you doing? So when we get to these later stages in life, we want to complain, but it's like, how serious were we when we actually made the child in the first place? You got to sacrifice on both sides. You got to see the bigger picture, and it's not you, homegirl or homeboy. It's not. It's about the life that you just created. And that's what I think is getting lost. Ego is important, but when people get egotistical, that's when it gets dangerous. And I think a lot of people are just in their, egotistical mode where they just like, man, I ain't finna, what I'm saying, bow down to this woman so I can spend time with my kids. She just let me do this, that, and the third. Like, okay, well, like I said, you pick this woman. You should know who she is and her temperament.
Are you saying most people are a little selfish right now?
What, Coach Fur? You don't have any pushback? I cannot believe it.
No, this answer, she think most people are selfish.
Now you know.
The way she's speaking, it's like you said,
it's
most people
unfortunate,
that create the baby, but everybody dismisses the you.
Mm-hmm. So I see the problem on both sides. I do. And to me, that's why I don't complain about my situation. I wanted to be a mom. And now I got two beautiful babies. And they growing wonderfully. So I'm not going to complain about that.
Salute. Yeah.
Drip Nation coming to the stage.
My bad. I'm just sitting here running my mouth and y'all can't hear nothing. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? How y'all doing?
What's up, Shanika?
Hey, Shanika.
Get to the party. How y'all doing?
Man.
Yeah. What up, Chanel?
We good. Trish trying to figure.
She fading out. Somebody was talking. Oh.
My bad.
Sage.
I missed the last video.
So we done talked about natural.
Talked about what?
Man, we all, we be all over the place. I said we can start talking about natural hair, and then the appreciation. Okay,
we talk about hair a little bit too much.
Let me
just
ask
a smidge.
you: do you think that Black men really value natural hair?
I think that Black men like straightened hair. I think they really do like that. But as far as us with our curls and kinks and in this natural state, unprocessed, no heat, I don't think that's necessarily what they're looking for, unless you have more of a 3A texture, or it's just naturally curly, the mixed texture. Then I think that they like that, but I don't think that they like the froze. No.
I would agree. Most guys wouldn't. I would agree with that. Most guys don't like that.
Honey, my hair folks see my husband love it.
Girl,
my wife got the nappiest hair I've ever seen on a woman.
Yeah, because I noticed it's a difference in the attention that I get depending on if I have a weave or a wig or a fro or straightened hair. It's three different people in my face.
Yeah, I get
okay, yeah. She call it kinky. My wife call her kinky.
I don't like that nappy word.
But it's down.
I call mine kinky as well.
Might be kinky, but not nappy. Come on now.
Yeah, that's like I said. That's why I agree with that one.
Or I use the word coarse as well.
Yeah,
of course.
Mm-hmm. Might have that little Afro kinky. Shoot, that's beautiful too.
It look good too.
It all mean the same.
But you have to understand.
If it makes you feel better to hear kinky, of course,
right?
Over natural nappy. I mean,
you don't want y'all going to them jobs looking like a sister with a fro.
Baby, I'm wearing my fro to the job too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's different with women wearing their natural hair
in the business. I was like, hell yeah, I do.
I think that I do see a lot more women, rocking their natural hair at work, or just in general, and I do love that. So I was,
beautiful.
Because this one lady at my job, she's completely bald, like your hair. Yeah, not even a little brush cut. She's all the way bald, just straight skin.
She probably look nice too, don't she?
Yeah, I get to her. She done up every day from head to toe.
Yeah, they usually are, because they're accentuating.
Because I don't know, I don't think I'm quite there yet to where I could do a teeny weeny afro. But I've gotten pretty small. What up, Stefan in the building? Fuck you, killer. What up, Sin? But yeah,
they don't like that in between phase, Shanika. They don't like that.
Yeah, I've done some really small. The shortest my hair I think was maybe pinky length, where I could do some 2-strand twists, But yeah, that wasn't the move. That wasn't it.
Can we be honest though? A lot of sisters got big old tank heads. Let's be real. Y'all head is big as hell.
There'll be no big head slander, okay? No big head slander.
I got a peanut head, okay?
Y'all got the same. Most got the same head as me and Daryl. Big round heads, and they look good with that head
no.
too. Y'all the same.
No, turn your head
It
to the
depends on how they
side
shape it.
right now.
Right there.
He was like,
yeah, see, your head was shaped. Like some people have
that's
an
the long
little nugget in the back.
But that's the long side of my head, and that's the short side.
Well, I hope that you have enough room for your brain. Shouts out to you.
Yeah, but you don't have the extra nugget in the front or the extra nugget in the back or those two nuggets that be on the side where your hair look like a whopper. Like, yeah,
most women got heads that are big.
Y'all gotta shape these babies' head, please. Shape their heads, please. Don't ruin them for the rest of their life.
Good, though. All them little
okay,
funny looking
Shanika, let me ask you this. Babies, should you lay them on their back or on their stomach?
What do you mean as far as with the head shape or just laying babies, period?
Head shape specifically.
I don't think it really matters. I think as long as you shape that baby head every day, then you'll be all right.
Yes, old school. You just shake the head. That's all.
Yeah, a lot of people don't do that anymore. Like that's so weird
folks,
to me.
I don't know. I feel like them because some people got them flat back heads. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Slap them aside with behind their head with a
They
book bag.
They laid them on their back too long. They ain't give them no attention.
Exactly. That's why I be laying my babies on the stomach with their head to the side so they can keep that round shape. Like, fuck what you talking about? Keep that round shape.
Oh, she used to tell me all the time. She tell me. My wife tell me that. I used to like, hell, your hair down your damn booty crack. But she like, and she smell good too. She put that little lavender all in there. I rub my fingers through her and stuff and grease the scalp. Sometimes twist it and shit.
What up, Jones? What up, Juan? What up, Stanley?
Yeah, the less that we like manipulate our hair, like mess with it, put heat to it, stuff, it grows like weeds. But we have to actually appreciate how that grows out and shows out to the world, because it's not going to be bone straight, silky ass hair. Yeah, it can grow super long, like you said, down to her waist. That's definitely that was one thing that got me called an Oreo. My hair was down to my waist. You know what I'm saying?
And who called you Oreo? The blacks or the whites?
Oh, the blacks.
Exactly. That's the problem.
Just because of your hair and nothing else?
Black people need to get more used to what is beautiful and what is natural to black people and stop trying to attribute it to another race of people or trying to say that they're not black enough. If we make every race of people, come on, I can look any way I want to. You can look any way that you want to. If we're the original people.
Yeah, we're the people up.
Which one is it?
That's why we all got that big nose and big nostrils and them lips. You know,
everybody ain't got that.
You go take whatever grow out this scalp.
Yeah,
that's exactly. Pretty much it.
But our men have to appreciate that.
I teach my boys to love their hair as it grows out their scalp. Don't let anybody make you feel any kind of way about your hair. Because they have locks, but they don't like them super groomed, and so I'll go a while and I interlock their hair like every 3 months because they want wigs. They like them messy. They like when they look different from other people, and I feel the same way. Dreadlocks aren't supposed to be identical. Like they've gotten too into grooming to where everything perfectly boxed, perfectly twisted like that. I hate that. So yeah.
How long your boys' hair? Does it hang down to the shoulder?
Back, yeah, they both got a lot of hair, and my oldest son, his hair is super thick. His hair is like my hair, super thick and long. Like, yeah, it's hard. That's another reason why I don't do it too often because it's too much. It takes me hours to get through his hair.
And that's all I'm saying. If the children would have a chance to let their hair grow, and then when they get older, they can realize, like, do I need to do all of this extra, or just concentrate on it being natural? That's all I was saying. I just didn't say it as nice.
Yeah, the lady, I know this one lady, and I love her locks, and she does nothing to them but separate them, and she puts like a aloe Vera concoction on it, and that's it. She's like, I don't do all of that extra stuff. I let my hair coil in this natural hair pattern, and her locks are the most beautiful locks I've ever seen in my life. And so once I met her and had that good, thorough conversation, I'm like, yeah, we don't have to do all of this to our hair. We're choosing to, because we, vanity at the end of the day, we want to look a certain type of way. And so we're going to do whatever we have to do to manipulate our hair to achieve that look that we desire. And so, yeah.
Shoot. I don't know. It's just funny. I know what I want to do, especially when it comes to my hair, because I know how I'm set up, right? Like, I've always been an athlete. If it's hot outside, my face is sweating. I can't wear makeup to the gym. I can't wear makeup to the damn park. You feel me? Like, I can't do it. I gotta bring a towel. You feel me? Like, just to wipe my face. So, like, if I notice the same thing with my scalp, it's funny because, like, I
can y'all hear? I can't hear.
Actually,
she faded out.
You breaking up, LA.
LA, you faded out.
Yeah, you boring. Hey, what up, Nate? Yeah, we talking about hair again, girl.
But at the same time, I let a guy friend of mine know that I was like, I'm ready to lock my hair up. And his response was, well, don't you think that you might want to think about what the men like? And I was like, nigga, what?
See, those guys didn't know.
You feel what I'm saying?
They
no, he was from New York. He dark skinned. You feel me? Like, I'm telling you, he's a real man.
Welcome to America.
He's a real man. You feel me? Right? Y'all look alike. A lot of y'all look alike too. But y'all saying shit like that to discourage women because y'all still like those European aspects. Like, yes, my hair grows naturally out of my head. I have to blow dry my hair. I have to flat iron my hair in small sections just to get it straight the way. And as soon as the humidity, like I said, I get hot in my scalp and I start sweat, it's fucked. You feel me? It's not my natural state. When Black men need to start learning how to appreciate how it grows, period. That's why I was like, I was asking, when was the last time that y'all gave y'all girl a scalp massage? How many times have you greased her scalp? You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, we y'all will help take down the braids. That's a what's up. But still, it's like, if it's so important, then y'all need to make it seem that way.
You know what, LA though? They're not gonna really fully appreciate it until we do.
Yeah, there you go.
Until what?
I know, so I have a couple homegirls, they dudes have never seen their hair. Never. The entire time they've dated. Never seen them with their natural hair. I have some, because I have one homegirl, her hair is like, child, I say it's 4D hair or 4Z hair. I don't know what the hell going on with hers, but it does not, because scientifically they say you get 6 inches every 6 months or so, but hers don't grow like that. It does not. And even when she try to perm it to straighten it, it don't straighten. Flat ironing don't work. Like, everybody does have totally different types of textures. Everybody hair grow at different rates. Some people, their hair isn't as dense as others and they don't like it. And as long as they don't like their hair, then I can't see men appreciating it and valuing it any more than they do. All right, Miss Joy. And that's why they've gotten used to, all the wigs and, all the other stuff. And but I think that's why they've gotten so accustomed to the wigs, not because that's what they wanted, but because that's what we want. And, we have that attitude where it's like, I'm going to do my hair the way that I want to do my hair. And I don't care what you think. And so it's like, take it or leave it. And so it's like, okay, do I, what's the lesser of two evils? So they're just going to choose, the person that's as close to what they're looking for as they possibly can and hope that they find somebody that is okay with their natural hair. But like they have to get used to seeing it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And,
but even if you have someone like you were describing your friend, I guess she just has like a
said more of the 4, you said not even 4C, you said 4Z. God damn. All right. So if she's dealing with something like that, then it's just like, yeah, she's going to probably make it look good. But at the same time, it's not going to be loose, free, in whatever whatever the standard is or whatever the expectation is, but it's still going to be hers. So yeah, I agree. People just need to understand, like, this is what Black look like. We can't mix Black / European, you know what I'm saying, times 2.5. You feel me? Just because of the hair, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we got to take it all or leave it.
I'm gonna leave.
I think that's where the disconnect is a lot of the times, because we want to be ourselves as women, but are we going to be accepted? Like I said, when I did a big chop, Shanika, you know what I'm saying? Like, past my shoulders to go into Jada Pinkett style, but that was all my perm at the time. And I was in college. I had more information. I felt more empowered. And this didn't come from my mom, because my mom put perm in my head. You know what I'm saying? Because it just made her life easier, made my life easier, made it quicker to do my hair, right? But at the same time, it wasn't appreciated, especially when it was like, I was trying to grow it out, and it got to that weird little, like I said, in between phase, where it's like you don't really know how to style it on a regular basis, but it's like it's still growing. Like, I don't know, you get a lot of flack. And I'm glad people have a lot more resources now. Like, even, and I'll put this in the back chat, but I found a salon, a braiding salon in Atlanta that only charges $25 to braid your hair. Come with it, wash and blow dried. They'll braid your hair. That's dope. You know what I'm saying? Like, it encourages, because they can put it in a style that's a little bit more sophisticated, whether you're going to work, whatever your situation is, and they can make it nice and neat for you, right? But we didn't always have that. So it's just, I don't know. We tried our best. I know we tried our best, but our brothers, y'all gotta stick and ride with us, man. Y'all gotta ride with us.
I agree with that. But I feel like we absolutely have to lead the charge, because when you look at the men and how they respond, like they follow. And I always say that, like, whatever women have going on, whatever decisions we make, men are going to follow, because they want us. And so, just like with the lace fronts, they didn't understand lace fronts when we first started wearing wigs and weaves and all this other stuff. They didn't understand it, but over time, because we continued to do it, they learned about it, to the point where even Drip was talking about one day, like, yeah, I know about the 613 bust down middle part, 150% density. Like, they're learning it because that's all they have access to. If they only see us wearing our natural hair, embracing it and learning and understanding and watching us go through the process, I think that would open up the lines of communication and understanding, because they don't see it enough to understand it.
Nah, I'm a victim. I'm a victim of the weed.
Man, shut up.
You know what?
You was a willing participant.
Well, you were
victim. God damn it.
Brag about that shit.
But you can't swipe that card, though.
Nah,
You
my
brag
partner,
about your
hold on,
knowledge
wait,
of
hold on. What y'all ain't gonna do is finna what I thought. But like
You
I
know
said,
more-
my
you know
partner and
more
them
about
own
wigs
the
than
biggest hair company in the city of Houston. You know what I'm saying? It's called She's Happy Hair. And like me dating these chicks, I was getting a little plug, so I had to tell them what they wanted. You feel me? So I just kind of got accustomed to the shit. I'm like, okay, so that's what that is. Okay, that's what that is. Bet. So it was to the point where I was trying to shock, trying to, surprise them one day, and I did a pretty good job. Why y'all hating ass niggas?
No, ain't nobody hating. It's just like,
Shut
if
up.
people saying
Shut
that
up.
they
Shut up.
Said you was a victim.
I'm a victim, Ferg.
Anyway, if you're saying that you like natural hair, I don't care. Like, that's when you should be like, babe, you don't even have to do
over there like.
I don't even know what that is in terms of wigs. I'm sorry.
Nah, that's cool. You ain't got to know. You got long hair. These folks clearly didn't. They wasn't confident enough. Well, I don't know. I was more of the encourager.
No, my parents just didn't give me no choice.
Well, I mean, she was grown. I wasn't a kid. The fuck?
No, but young women, they learn how to do their hair, and I mean, there were certain, like I said, there were certain girls that were like, their parents would take them to the salon so they could get them hard ass, molded hairstyles, especially when I lived outside St. Louis, right? My mama didn't do that. She didn't like them type of hairstyles. She didn't take me to them type of salons. You got more control as a parent.
What? But this wouldn't. I was like, I just.
Once you get grown, it's on you though.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, you can
Like,
do what you like. You know what I'm saying? But
so. Yeah, she was grown. She was definitely a grown up. Wasn't a kid. I kind of met her in the wig phase. You know, she had long hair. She just said it was thin. I didn't see where it was thin, but who
that
am
was
I to? I don't know.
that was gonna be my next question. Like, how long has she been wearing weave?
Oh, I don't know.
Because again, like, some of the molded hairstyles, like some of the little girls were getting pieces and stuff like that, like when they were 13, 14, but their parents were paying for it. So
they still doing that.
I wasn't allowed to wear weaves and extensions or
I wasn't either.
Lipstick or nail polish or anything that adults are able to do, anything that emulated an adult. I wasn't allowed. It wasn't until after I graduated high school that's when I started dabbling with the extensions and stuff like that.
Right. You were a kid, right?
What happened?
You were a kid, right? Your mama didn't let you do it because you was a kid, right?
Right. And she felt like that was too grown for me at the time because she felt like children should look like children and it should be blatantly obvious that they're children. And it shouldn't be a situation where you look and you kind of like, well,
I agree with all that.
Might be not. Like, I looked like a jit for real. Like, she wasn't playing that shit.
You was tall, so she definitely had to keep that in line. Like, that's like my little cousin. She had boobs early. Like, I'm like, damn, this girl ain't never in the third. What the hell is going on? Like, but her mama got a big chest like that. So, like, she was real, insecure about shit. But now she wasn't allowed to wear none of that shit. Like, hell no. No weave. No, I'm talking about she still had, what they call them, barrettes. Goddamn, with a part down the middle and the side. Shit.
Yeah. Now, once I got to high school, I started wrapping my hair and just wearing it down. And so that was the adult version of, the child hairstyles, just wearing your hair with a flat wrap or whatever. But yeah.
Come on, Snick. We couldn't act like when, just say you went to the 9th grade and you had to go to like the little goddamn, daddy-daughter dance or shit like that. Your mama would straighten your hair, right? To make you look,
Yeah, just straighten.
Yeah, I got you. That's how my little sister was too. She was a debutante and she got her shit straight. Like, and you got her shit straight.
My family in that debutante life too. But yeah, so just straightened hair. That was me, doing my big one.
Drip, your sister still got her edges. Edges.
Yeah, for sure.
They're doing it more now. They doing it. It's done picked up over the last 10 years as far as the extra stuff that they putting on these kids. There's no separation from kids to adult reality anymore. Kids are seeing adult dumb shit, and the adults are actually making their kids. Well, I ain't gonna say making, but I can say making, influencing, perpetrating them to look and act like adults.
And adults are starting to act more like children and look more. Because I saw this one grown girl on TikTok, and like the new thing now is putting the barrettes in and adding beads and all the stuff from our childhood. And I'm like, nah, I'm not putting no beads in my hair, no barrettes. Like, fuck out of here with that shit.
Ass backwards is all I keep saying.
Yeah.
Why would you do that? You're supposed to be grown. Why would you want your
I thought it was
children?
from Dallas. That's how Dallas is. They like so far. They like sit in the 1980s with like clothes, and hairstyles, and shit like that. It's bad. Like I'm talking about them niggas still wear leather pants on a good day. Like they behind like a motherfucker. Like I'm talking about like right now them niggas wearing finger waves and shit. Like and they rocking that shit.
Hey, finger waves are low key coming back. That and the French roll. Those styles are starting to come back.
Ain't never stopped shit, I guess. I don't know, but they definitely rocking
Lord,
it.
not the French roll.
Yes, they starting to bring the French roll back. I saw that online.
We can go without that one. I'm sorry.
No, the French roll and the finger waves been around always. They ain't never went nowhere. You just had to
do finger waves, boy. I don't know. I mean,
the
finger waves get me every time, especially with like a pixie cut. Oh boy.
Got the right here. You can wear finger waves when you dress up something nice. Get on.
Yes. And that's something quick and easy you could do on your own hair if you know what you're doing. But that's the thing. I feel like we need to definitely be encouraging girls to get back into doing their own hair. You know how many girls don't even know how to do a box braid or a cornrow or a 2-strand twist? Like they don't even know how to do this shit. Like
What's a
that's
box
the
braid?
crazy part to me. Like you don't have to know how to do every style known to man and anything super fancy, but at least the basics. All girls should know
Box
how to
braid.
twist, plait, and braid.
What's a box braid?
A box braid is when it's like single braids, like individual braids. Like what I used to wear when we was on the other show. Those were box braids. A cornrow is like Cleo from Set It Off, where it's braided going back.
What braids? That's the crime all braids.
What happened?
That's the crime all braids. The single box.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, I don't know. You saying crime mob?
Yeah. You know, I used to have your shit on the other show. That was like
Yeah,
crime
those are box braids.
Yeah, I said crime
Where
mob.
you or a plait. Some people will call them plaits, depending on what part of the country you're in. But yeah, where you box the hair up and do individual braids, a lot of people don't know how to do that. They don't know how to do cornrows. They don't know how to put their hair. Some people don't even know how to part their hair. Like, child, like if they just want to part it down the middle, some people can't even do that.
I learned how to part back in the third
That was my
grade.
signature style.
With the comb with the long point on it, you get that little hair.
A rat tail comb, yeah, or a French braid. Like, man, I used to rock the hell out of a French braid. Like, I could do a French braid on my hair, like, you know, a couple of minutes. Like, but yeah, a lot of girls don't have hair, so I think that we got to get back into learning our hair and learning what to do with it and actually playing in it more, because, you know, unless you're gonna go to the salon faithfully, then you know you need to learn how to do your own hair.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, Smitty. You got your hand up.
Smitty.
Looking like a young Jesus.
Can
y'all hear me?
Woke up looking like
yes.
I'm a free. I don't know my signal. It's like you know, I like to just listen for, but I don't like to just be talking too much. All right. So, growing up, must say I do agree with what Shanika was saying as far as the youth is saying it. Me personally, literally, I have a picture of my mother. Her hair is so thick at 70 years old. My baby sister, she's in 10. She won't get on camera, but I can take a picture of her, and literally her hair right now, her hairstyle is what most women pay big money for. And I'm only saying that as far as I'm used to seeing that. Now, when I was growing up, I remember being at older brother, me and my other siblings, Kelly be getting her hair done. Man, we would hear her. It sounds like she's getting the worst damn spanking in the world. And the only time you heard her cry the most is when my mother was giving her a hairstyle to straighten her hair. She was doing stuff that was just like some braids on her natural curliness. You ain't hear too much. You might hear a little fuss, but not too much. But I'm talking about, I remember hearing my sister in that room, I'm talking about crying her eyes out. And it used to bother my mom. But she looked so beautiful when she was done. Now, down to the point where you're talking about knowing how to just play in it again. Now, we got to remember nowadays, kids are more so given tablets as far as the little girls before dolls. My daughter herself, you know, she loved to just do and play in her doll's hair. And I'll never forget when she asked me for one white doll. And I said, why do you want a white doll? And she held up a play school plastic comb and she said, because it keeps breaking, Dad. And when I got her, you know, the black dolls, she wanted to do their hair, but she always talked about how she had such a hard time doing it. I'm almost done to land it. And when it comes down to you all talking about, you know, all these codes and numbers with hair, I don't know. It just takes me back to the drug world. It sounds like KDs and zips, 3.5s and, you know, 4 grams of this. I don't know what's happening, but I do know that I have seen more so of the makeup factor that, yes, men, we do learn you. I know all about, like, you know what I'm saying, like the numbers of foundations and everything. I learned that shit from dealing with a few women who actually wore makeup, and I had to learn that shit. I had to learn how they do the little hand test and all that other stuff. I had to learn all that stuff. Why? Just because I wanted to keep up. Just like my man Drip said, I did a damn good job. I was able to actually learn what it was she liked to wear, how much of it, and everything else, and even down to the brand. I don't know, some shit called Mac. I don't know nothing about that, but she loves some Mac shit. Okay, bet I got you.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm hip. And
Yeah,
I'm
that was another
only
thing
hip
about too,
because
man.
I'm only hip because dealing with women. So I just wanted to throw that in there real quick. Yeah, when it comes to the hair, we do definitely love the more natural, all of that straight stuff. Me personally, I can't get enough of that kinky curly shit. I can't get enough of it, but that's because that's all I've seen growing up. And to land it, going back to Shanika's point, yeah, it's true. Because that's all I basically saw was natural hair growing up. When I first dated a chick, I'm talking like high school days and stuff, I mean, that really threw me off. The most I ever seen that was fake was when they used to get them little fake braids and would burn the tips like rubber bands. That was, the Jada Pickett Jones. That was the most.
Knock a lawn hair.
Yeah. When they burn the tips. I remember those days,
Fake
taking the
plastic.
lighter to the tip. I'm already hip. You know what I'm saying? I was making like plastic, right? So,
Plastic hair.
yep, I'm hip to that. But no, I just wanted to
I
throw that
hated
in.
that.
I
When
digress.
you burn the hair, it gets stuck to your clothes and it be pulling little balls and stuff. Like, I hated that.
No, you just pinch it at the end, Shanika.
Yeah, but it'll still get stuck to the shirt. I just like
It'll
to
get
put the rubber
snagged
band and then
on.
cut it and not burn it at all if you're gonna do that. I hate burning it in the hair.
Yeah,
And it stinks.
Smitty is
But
like
yeah,
describing the '90s version of braids.
yeah. But I definitely agree with Smitty. Like, I don't see a lot of little girls playing in hair because, like, that was all we did as jits is play. And, like, I was the worst victim ever because my mom would put my hair in two ponytails to the side and they would look like big Mickey Mouse ears because my hair was just so thick and long. And everybody, like, "Ooh, let me play in your hair." But that's all we did as little girls is playing hair. And to the point about the tablet, like, yeah, they shoving tablets in their hair, but I don't think I've ever seen a mother teaching their daughter how to put on makeup and these little kids still learning how to do that. People do what they want to do.
That's because of the tablet, Tamika. That's because of the tutorials, the makeup tutorials on that tablet, because that is a
Right.
English portal.
Right.
So they're able to see it. That's why.
Yeah,
Hair
but they
tutorials.
also have hair tutorials the same way. And so these kids, like, yeah, they definitely need to get back into playing in hair. Even if you get one of them little doll heads where you could play in the hair, we definitely need to get our little girls back playing in the hair and playing in each other's hair and just, learning how to do certain things. 'Cause my older cousins had to do all the younger cousins' hair.
I'm gonna be real with you. I think because of the movement of technology, we just a little too far gone beyond that. It's not too many parents nowadays that get their 4-year-old doll babies no more. That's not a thing anymore. That's almost like you looked at his grandpa to bring doll babies to like a 5-year-old for Christmas. No, you're supposed to get them something electrical that glows, lights up, has apps, and you can push buttons. See,
Not
all
in
of
my
that
household.
we used to do, that's slowly, and it's a lot of stuff for the boys too that we used to know how to do, and y'all wonder why men don't know how to change tires. We used to play with Tonka trucks.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, I wasn't doing that with my babies. Like, yeah, they had their electric devices and stuff like that because my youngest, he want an Oculus, he want this, he want that, whatever. But they still got the regular stuff too. Like, they would get one, electrical gift, if anything, or electronic, if that. But the rest of their shit was footballs, balls, trucks, and just the regular stuff that
Let
kids
me tell
play
you
with. Like,
something.
I choose the toys that I get of my child, not my child.
The one electrical gift that we used to get, if it was your birthday, you were so happy to see a remote control car. That was the
Oh,
thing.
you damn right.
To get you a RC remote control
All
car,
right,
something
LA.
that can do that grass pretty good. That was you was also very, very happy if you got a game console, because most of us didn't have it. Most of us had to shack up at our friend's house whose parents was allowed to have the money to get one. Everybody didn't have it. You know what I'm saying? And I would say last but not least, when it comes to the electrical stuff, let me see, the game consoles, the remote control cars, and what's that? What was that? We used to have back in the day. Mopeds. That was about it. Like, you was really the if you was a moped. Like, I remember
Moped.
being 15, 16, and some of my friends, yeah, you got a moped. You know what I'm saying? That was about it. Everything else was, it was a Nerf football. It was Super Soaker, water guns, the 150, 250, all of that. You was hit. You had the
ATVs.
backpack.
Yep.
Come on, man. You know, everything else was more so hands-on. You had a skip it. You had a My Buddy. You had a big wheel. You had everything that allowed you to actually use your imagination and create. Now we are given devices that create for us and take the likeness of it. But I'm not going to get into that. Rock out.
Yeah, I agree, but
Yeah,
I
gotta
definitely
be.
still go back to my statement. I'm sorry, Hustler. Real quick, just my statement of we choose what we give to our children. You spending your hard-earned money on what you decide to give your child. Yeah, your child may want A, B, C, D, E, but if I give you F, G, H, I, J, you're gonna take that and you're gonna appreciate that. And I think that we need to get out of the habit of just throwing these tablets into these kids' hands, and or at least mix it up and give them both. That way they have tablet time, because my kids don't just play on tablet all day and all night. Like, they have a specific designated period of time where they can play on their tablets, and then after that, you do whatever you want to do. Just no more electronic devices at this point. Like, we are not taking control over our children. I feel like we letting our children control us, and that's not how it works in my household. But I understand that everybody raised their kids differently. You got to hustle.
Uh-huh. That's the way it needs to be. Go back to the good old days where you could play the Nintendo for like an hour. Then after they get your ass out this house and go do something. Yeah.
Hustler. My kids were still the type of kids that will play with the box.
The box?
They would play with the box that the toy came in. Like, those type of kids that I was raising. I wasn't playing that growing you up too fast. Nah, hell no.
Okay. That kind of makes. Yeah, but going back to Smitty's point, because he said back in the day we had toys that kind of allowed us to use our imaginations. What I wouldn't give to go back to them days, but now we have technology, so there's no need to use our imaginations. But then again, you could say you can use modern technology to kind of create whatever ideas you once had when you were a child. For example, you want to be an animator, you want to be an AI animator, create some movie or TV show out of AI animation, whatever fantasy you had as a child. Put it out there now using AI technology or social media, whatever you want to use. So I don't think technology should just kill whatever imaginations we once had when we were younger. It should enhance it, in my opinion.
Yeah, but it has to be. It's still some rearing that has to go on with it. Like, we still need to be monitoring what they're doing and leading them down that path. If we just give them a tablet or a computer and tell them to just have their way, then they're going to do whatever they want. But if we're encouraging them, because I give my children stuff like, you better learn how to program. You need to learn how to code. All the different programming techniques. You need to learn how to make these video
Programming
games.
and coding? At what age? Damn.
Mm-hmm.
What age you talking about here?
At 10. And you can do it a little younger than that. My youngest cousin, she started on a computer when she was like 3 years old. She was typing in Disney, going to the Disney website. And I'm like, if you could type in Disney, let's go to Scratch Junior.
Oh my God, that's what separates this generation from ours. I don't know about y'all, but I didn't get my first computer till I was at least in middle school. So what the fuck I know about coding at 9, 10 years old? Come on, now.
One of my closest friends has a course. I could drop the link in the back, and you can see he got these jits on point because he got my babies together. Jits. We got to stop sitting here putting these kids into these categories. These kids not as, I don't want to say as dumb as we were, because that's fucked up, but they're not on the same level as us. They're progressing at a faster rate than we are with a lot of things, because like you said, we didn't have access to computers and stuff like that. Nowadays, these kids know how to use a cell phone better than you can before they even hit elementary school. We got to give these kids the credit to know that they're not as dumb as we think they are. And we can give it to them and let them try. And I promise you, like, they're going to be smarter than what you think they are. They absolutely can get into coding and programming at 10 years old. That's a little late in the game. I'm sorry, American Tradesman. JIT is a South Florida slang for child. JIT. Sorry.
That's new to me.
But yeah,
when I was younger,
there's a lot of websites that you could go on for free where your child can learn how to code, and there is geared towards small children.
I mean, when I was in elementary school, I could barely operate Mario Paint when I was younger. So come on,
these kids are way back. Come on, pull up Roblox and see how old them kids is on there. They are not in no darn middle school. Those are jits on there, like 5 years old. As soon as they learn how to walk, talk, and learn what their alphabet is, they typing it in on their laptop.
I mean, we had a hard enough time trying to operate the VCRs or the boom boxes and radios when we were kids.
Yeah,
Hard
because
enough
all
as
of
it
that
is.
shit was new to us. They're being born into this technology. They're not learning it as it's newly being created. This stuff is already out. They know what to do. My
Yeah.
homegirl got a baby. He 2 years old. He know what buttons to click to get to the next Coco Melon video or whatever video he watching on YouTube. He know how to do it. They're not dumb.
I didn't say they were dumb, but are they gonna?
No.
Is it gonna enhance them, or is it gonna make or break them?
It should enhance them because now by the time they get to high school, they have a skill set that they've developed. Because when you're in technology, you don't have to have a degree for that. It helps to have a degree, but you don't have to have one. As long as your portfolio is strong enough to show that you're capable of doing it, you can still get a job.
Yeah, that's true. But you didn't go through the journey of getting that degree like we did in college. The
You
journey,
still can
the
though. You
educational
still
journey.
can because you still legit. You just jitterbug. You still can though because you just graduated high school. So if you really like it, now you can go into college and you're in a better position because it's not all brand new to you. You already have something under your belt and you can start working. All you need to do is go get your little certifications. Google got free programs to get you certified. It's so many opportunities out there. It's like you out there. Why not learn how to do it? They got videos to teach you how to do everything. And I think that we just don't encourage our children to tap into that stuff until way later in their life. And it's like, nah, you learn the most when you're young.
Way later. I mean, I don't know. But don't you think that there's a certain point you should introduce? I mean, when is it too young to introduce these kids into certain things? I can't imagine a 5 or 6 year old doing computer programming, anything like that. A 13, 14, 15-year-old, maybe, but a preschooler?
Imagine it. Imagine it, baby.
That's
Go
too
look
damn
up
young, in
Scratch
my opinion.
Junior. Go look up Scratch Junior and see how they have it set up. They make it specifically for children. It's children friendly. So no, they're not going to be programming SQL like, a grown person, but they'll understand the basics. And they teach them all of that. And I know it seems implausible, but I promise you, a 5-year-old in 2025 is not a 5-year-old, the same 5-year-old from 1996. You feel me? Like it's a totally different breed of jits. Like you got these pandemic babies that are sitting up. They holding their head up after a couple weeks. We're evolving. And these kids are getting smarter. And I feel like that's why a lot of them end up going to the wayside because they have all this potential and they doing nothing
Yo,
with it.
thanks for having me out, brother. Have a good evening.
Take care.
All right, Lord.
Yeah, that is something.
I feel like we're not tapping into it though. A lot of these children are very smart and very talented. Prodigies are not as rare as we think they are. It's just the parents that pour into it and develop those skills. Because you can see what your child is good at when they're you can always tell. You can look at how they play with their toys and how they take things apart and put things back together and how they you can tell certain things from children and when you expose them to different things, that's how they tap into it. Draw me a picture, baby. Let's see if art is your pathway.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Now to be fair, I know. No, I'm sorry to cut you out. Now to be fair, I know back in the day when it came to video games, we had stuff like Sim City, flight simulators, things that simulate real life. Sim City, build your own city. The Sims, build your own family. Stuff that simulate real life. So I guess we kind of learn from that, but I guess that's kind of primitive by today's standards. But that's all we had as far as catching on to life and learning about the world around you from a video game standpoint. We had this kind of stuff, but I guess it's outdated now.
Yeah, a little bit, because that's what I was gonna say. Even when I was growing up, when you give me a video game, man, them little Mario games, I'll beat them shits in a day or two. I mean, I was raised as an only child, so I had a lot of time to play video games, but it didn't take me long to beat them games. Like that shit was easy to beat. And that was, me having access to what we had access to at that time. Now it's just a whole new world, and they have a lot of different avenues and access to resources to help stimulate their growth and their learning. And I think that we just not really tapping into it.
Yeah, so you think prodigies are more common now than they were 25, 30 years ago?
Yes, because of the resources that we have available to them. Whereas before, if your child was a prodigy or good at playing the instrument, if you ain't had the bread to pay for a music teacher, or you know what I'm saying, like it was a a status symbol for them to be able to really develop your talent on that level. Now, I could watch some YouTube videos and I could develop my talent. I don't have to pay as much as before. I have access to things that I didn't have access to before, because I be jelly. With some of the stuff that my kids have access to, like, damn, I wish I could have did that when I was in school. Like, shit.
Yeah, sometimes I kind of do. I mean, think back to when you were younger. You want to get home from school just to watch your favorite TV show. Now these kids can just, now we can just take our favorite TV shows everywhere thanks to these smartphones. Where was this stuff 30 years ago?
Right. And so it's nothing that the information is out there.
Yeah, but it leaves nothing to the imagination. It kills the authenticity. I miss running home from school to catch the latest episode of Dragon Ball Z or Gundam Wing. Now we have streaming services. It kind of killed the authenticity. It kind of kills the hustle or the drive to just catch it when you can. Go home and watch it if you can, or just buy or just buy physical media.
Too. There's an element of discipline, because if you know that show start at 6, that show starting at 6, whether you there at 6 to watch it or not. Like, you had to make sure you was there on time every day to catch Naruto at 5:30.
Yeah, or set your VCR like I had to do. Remember when that was a thing?
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, they definitely have way more at their fingertips, and I think that we should just try to rear them in the right directions instead of just letting them freestyle life, as if that's the solution, because that doesn't work. Every to me, when you look at those families or cultures or races or whatever however you want to divvy it up, as far as the demographics, you find a lot of grooming involved. Everybody in the family is a lawyer, so guess what? We prepping you to be a lawyer too. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes it does put a lot of pressure on the children, and so I think that it does require balance. But a lot of times the parents stepped in and was like, "Nah, this is what you gonna do." Or if they'll ask you what you want to be when you grow up, and depending on what your answer was, like, nah, we gonna try this. Like, but they stepped in a lot and had a lot of control over, how they saw their children progressing through life professionally. And nowadays we just like, yeah, just do whatever you want to do. And it's like, nah, we need to figure this stuff out at a young age and kind of push them down certain paths, because even with myself, I had a lot of situations where other people saw things in me that I didn't see in myself, and they'd be like, you should try this or you should do that or whatever, and I'd be like, oh, okay, and I'd be good at it, but I never thought of doing it on my own type shit. And so I just feel like we need to get a little more into again, grooming and molding these children, because we can't just let them figure it out because they dumb. And I expect them to be dumb. Like, you know what I'm saying? With certain things as far as decision making. But right, Stephon, I feel like we have to adjust with the times so that we could teach them in the right way. And so I keep up myself, because I don't want my kids to be doing something or saying something around me and I have no idea as to what they're talking about. So when they talk about, Skibbity and Roblox and all this other stuff, yeah, I'm looking it up. I'm learning how to play. I got an account on there too. Sure do. But yeah, I definitely think that children can tap into this stuff. You can teach a child a language at 2. Why I can't teach them how to use a computer?
Yeah, you can. I guess I'm just old fashioned for my own good.
I mean, I get it, but yeah, this is a different set of kids, totally different set of kids, and they're definitely they're smart. I think that a lot of them are really, really smart. Even the ones that's on the wrong side of the tracks, the stuff that they be thinking up, the scams and stuff like that. Like, wow, you're really intelligent to sit and lay out the logistics behind this bullshit that you're doing. But you know what I'm saying? It still takes thought, critical thinking.
Yep, all facts. All facts.
Yeah, I don't
So
know.
we just have to adjust with the times.
I feel like a lot of people blame the internet.
Well,
Yeah, a lot
hearing
of
that
people make it
a
seem
part
like
of it.
social media and the internet is such a bad thing. I don't think that it is. I think we need to use it to our advantage more.
Yeah, instead of just making it a whole world, make it a part of your world. I mean, there was a
Right.
time, but I mean, there was a time even social media popped off in the early mid 2000s, thanks to the grandfather of all social media, MySpace. That's what started it all. Even back then, we used that stuff way more sparingly, and we put in effort to actually meet people off of it. 'Cause remember, it was a hookup dating site / entertainment and networking site, all put in one.
Yeah, but you
And that's
you
what it
do
was.
realize that they were low key teaching you how to code, though, right? You caught that, right?
I never noticed.
Hell yeah, they sure did, because you had to go and copy and paste that code onto your page if you wanted this particular picture or this.
Oh, bad. You mean that old URL shit? Just like
Yeah, they were low key teaching you how to code.
shit. I had the Taekwondo background, then I switched to a Japanese anime background a month later.
Yeah, but I mean that's all that was. They were teaching us how to code just in a a covert type of way. But I started noticing. I'm like, oh, okay. Because if it was certain things I wanted to do on my page, if I couldn't find the code, I could figure it out just by looking at the other codes that they had me copy and paste. And I'm like, okay, so what if I do this? Change bold to italic. Would that italicize the words? Bam, and it worked. Like,
Yeah,
like,
okay, I see it now. As a matter of fact, when I was in college, I had a buddy of mine that wanted to take up filmmaking, so he would just make some. He would just take his little camcorder. Yeah, this is the 2000s. This is way before smartphones. He would take his little camcorder, record some shit, edit it, and post it on his MySpace page. Cause this is before YouTube blew up, so that's how he did it.
Yeah.
Like in 2004, 2005, sometime before YouTube was even a thing.
Yeah, I don't think that technology kills the creativity because we still have to feed, because a computer is just a device. We have to feed the information to it or, instruct it to do what we want it to do at the end of the day.
Yep, all facts.
So,
Yeah,
find them websites to promote it. If they want to be on a computer or the tablet, all right, bet. So I'm going to find this website and I want you to do a couple exercises on here and then you can play, whatever you want to play after that. But yeah, I have my kids done learn a little bit of everything because I want them to try different things while they're young to try to figure out what they like. Because it's easy to say, oh, I want to be a fireman. But once you realize how much physical work you have to put into it or whatever, when you start getting into it, you may not really realize how much you like it until you immerse yourself into it.
Yeah, absolutely. Nowadays they got life simulation style games like Fireman Simulator, Farmer Simulator. Yeah, that can kind of work.
And I had them on YouTube watching vlogs, a day in the life of whatever job you think your child think they want to do. It's a day in the life of somebody doing it online so they can kind of get a better idea of it. But just exposing them to a whole bunch of different things. And that's what I appreciate about social media, because they have access to see it, whereas before you'd only know about it if you knew somebody personally that would able to take you to work with them or show you what they do or how to do something or whatever. Like, nah, you can go online and it's a whole world, and they've opened up the opportunities because now you can get paid to do some of the darndest things.
Like
people
what?
get paid to roll blunts. Like people get paid to listen to music all day, or people get paid to what I'm saying. Like they've created more avenues to earn income. People get paid to sit on YouTube all day.
Shanika, this is definitely one that the kids love. I mean, I wish I knew about this growing up. People get paid to test out new video games. And
Yes.
big money.
That ain't nothing new.
You just have to be good with writing. Your writing skills have to be up to par. But yeah, that's a job that I'm put on my channel plenty of times. Like, yeah, you can get paid to play video games.
Just have to have good attention to detail. Like, hey, I don't like this graphic piece. Too many pop-ups. Character movements are a bit janky. That kind of shit.
And the writing is the strongest thing from my experience. The jobs that I've seen that I posted, they want you to have good writing skills because you're going to have to be able to articulate your experience. And so if you're not a strong writer, that would be something I would tell you to work on. But yeah, you get a job doing anything.
More than
Whereas
anything,
we couldn't do that. We were growing up.
Yeah, really couldn't.
More than the well, I'm not gonna say more than, I would say equal. I would say the flip side to that coin of the writing needing to be on par. People need to also know, it's a lot of people that are so extremely talented in music. I think American Idol is a perfect example, and I'm getting to the point. There's a lot of people that can sing their ass off, but they didn't make it big because they wasn't that likable personality. That is something also you need to know how to you just can't nobody teach you that. It's a lot of things. That's why I always say that, even in one of my rhymes, I said, the talents I discover are the skills you develop. Your peak is my beginning, chosen one, there's no other. But my point in saying that is, like, it's some things like you just either naturally born with that or you not. Ain't nobody, like me drawing, me doing whatever kind of sculptures, I never did a class for it. One day I just played around with it enough, and I discovered I got a niche for that. You see? So I think also that whole natural, organic aspect to just talk to people and draw people in is very much so just as important as your writing skills, because you can write whatever, but if people don't like your voice, they don't like your face, they don't like your image, your personality, it don't matter what you say. I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out.
I gotta give you a little bit of pushback. While I totally understand and agree with what you're saying, I do still have a small hint of pushback, because I do understand that image is very important, right? Because I learned that a long time ago. Like, if they like the way you look when you apply for a job, that helps you. Like, if you are more physically appealing to them, that'll help you get more job opportunities, right? Because psychology teaches us that if you're an attractive person, then most people are going to think that you're trustworthy and honest, and like they attribute
who always greets you at a clothing store or a shoe store briefly is always a very attractive woman 9 times out of 10. I can't say what guys look like because I don't judge niggas, but I always notice in clothing stores, how you doing, sir? She's a very nice looking woman. I don't never come into Macy's or anything I go to that's of a nice whatever in store, and somehow or another I'm greeted by Precious. I'm just being honest right now.
I understand that that may not necessarily be the norm, right? As far as, like, depending on the industry, you do have to have a certain type of look, right? I get that, and that's why I said I agree. But I don't know, me personally, I feel like even when you have a natural innate ability to do something, everything can use development, fostering, and everything can be built upon. And I also think that things can be taught. I feel like everything can be taught. It just depends on your ability to absorb and process and process the information and actually be able to use it. But if you're not a strong speaker, I think that you can be taught to be a stronger speaker. If you're not a social person, you can be taught certain things. There are certain things within you that you're going to need to tap into, but I think that everyone can be developed. And that's why they used to say back then, you can do whatever it is that your heart desires. At the end of the day, you just have to be willing and able to do it. And a lot of people aren't willing and able because they talk themselves out of it, or the people around them may talk them out of it, or they just don't have access to the person that can really tap into their natural abilities to, like I said, foster it and bring it to a level to where it's good. Like, every actor has gone to acting school. I don't think that anybody just walk on the set and just like, yeah, bomb, Oscar. Like, what? Like, everything has to be developed for me. And so I think that if you're trying to tap into something and you're not as strong in it, then you need to make sure that you put yourself in position so that you can grow those skill sets to get to that point, because everyone can be a leader if they take the time to learn leadership skills and apply them correctly. But that's just my opinion.
Okay, all right, respect to that. I was going to so
it's some ugly singers out there. It's some ugly singers out there that still made it, and they don't look like how I want them to look.
Okay. So
you know what I'm saying? Like, every actor ain't gorgeous.
All them
Like,
snow bunnies is ugly. So,
it's gonna be that one person at Hooters that got them flat ass titties. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but she
All right.
got personality. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, she know how to work that shit. She know how to put that bra on right to where she can make that B cup look like a D cup.
I got you
Because
on
I
that.
used to have to do that. B cup bandit. That was my nickname, B cup bandit. Because I've never had titties, but I used to always, well, not always, but I knew how to sit them things up right to where people like, damn, you got some big ass titties, and I just eat it up because I know it's a lie.
Okay, so my thing is this. All right, so my slight push. Am I coming through clear?
Yes.
I just want to make sure I'm not having glitches. All right, so I get you on what you're saying. Anything can be taught. I believe the reason why, and I still stand on what I say. Talents are discovered, skills are developed. Talents and skills are different. And the reason why I say that is because if everybody was able to just learn what you would say, or not would say a talent, or just do anything, then nobody would have a special place. I think it's a very, very fine balance in how the universe designs this. Okay. The fact is that the reason why LeBron is who he is and why he has the image I'm talking about on the court only, forget everything else, is because not everybody can do what him, Jordan, and Kobe and Shaq has done. Listen, there are a lot of NBA players that are great. Not everybody's a Steph Curry. There are a whole lot of chefs that are awesome. Not everybody's Ramsey and Emerald. We can go down the list. The fact is that life does have something called a hierarchy. And the only way to have that hierarchy is to know who is who and what is what. And do you know how life and nature test that? Through basically the skills and talents. So when you say, yeah, so I mean that's just where I am with it. Like, I mean, if everybody could just do everything, then nobody's special and shit. You're not special. You just another one. But I digress. My mic is muted. I'm gonna switch to my computer. If you can drop the link for me, Drip. Let me get off my phone.
I got you. And I'm sorry that you're not gonna be around to hear my little pushback, because I agree with what he's saying, right? So this is just a conversation, not trying to change anybody's mind, but I feel like the difference between Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant, from what I've heard, because I'm not a sports person, but them the niggas that was in the gym 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
So I've heard.
Beyonce was in the studio 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, practicing them dance moves 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. A lot of people don't really put forth the time and the effort and to get where they really need to go, which is why they're not on the same level. And a lot of people that are on that level where they're great are the people that really poured into and invested heavily into their talents. Everybody can't make it because everybody ain't willing to do it. Everybody ain't willing to be shooting in the gym until they shot get perfect, and they not gonna leave until they make 100 free throws back to back. Everybody not gonna do that. Jordan did.
And that's saying a lot coming from me as a gym rat myself who played basketball, took self-defense. That's saying a lot coming from me. I'll go to the gym maybe twice a week, sometimes 3 times a week, or I'll just go jogging in the park, or I'll do some workouts here. But I can't be in the gym 24/7.
You don't want it bad enough. That's what that sounds like.
Yeah, there you go.
That sound like you don't want it as bad as Jordan wanted it, and that's why Jordan is the greatest, because he was in there 7 days a week, while you in there 2 to 3 days a week. That's what separates the great from the elite. Because you can be great, everybody can be great at anything, but for you to be elite, that means you put in the work. Everybody that's great put in work. You can't tell me not one. MJ put in work.
Shanika.
Yes, sir.
Bit of imbalance, but okay.
All right, so look, right. First of all, no, everybody can't be great at anything. Everybody can be great at something. And you need to figure out what that something is that you're supposed to be great in. If you could just do anything, then nobody would ever figure out what their trajectory on purpose is. I get you.
Realize a lot of people choose what they want to do, though. You do realize that a lot of people choose. It's not, they don't go and take the ASVAB, because when I was in high school, they told you to take the ASVAB and it'll tell you what you should be when you grow up. I took the ASVAB and you know what it told me? I could do anything. I was so mad because I was like, I want to make the
Right,
decision
but
for
hold on,
me.
Shanika. You also talking about a system that says no child left behind, even though you got all F's and your ass need to do that 5th grade again. Okay.
I'm talking about a standardized test. A
Just let me.
standardized test that was set for people that wanted to enter the military. I'm not talking about everyday Monday through Friday grades. I was just talking about that one individual test. But I was just making a point of, people are choosing what they want to be when they grow up. It's not a situation where we're able to assess their strengths and weaknesses, and they're taking the time to assess themselves and figure out what they're just doing whatever they think is going to be fun, or what appeals to them, or what makes a whole bunch of money. People are choosing their careers, and they're choosing to go and get educated and get certified to do whatever it is that they want to do. They're not being chosen to do that.
I just want to get my last point to pass the floor. On when you were saying as far as Jordan and all of them were in there again. What you basically described is somebody who discovered their natural raw talent and they harnessed the power of it. Harnessing that power of what it is that you can do. Yeah, you're going to have to go ahead and put that work in. Now, see, the thing is, when you're talking about those people that's not in the gym too much, that's people that possibly are told they can do anything. So you know what happens? They just hop from here to there. And they always the ones who always start a project and never finish it. I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out.
I could take that. I could definitely agree that there is a possibility that Joe, because again, I'm not a sports person, and so maybe Jordan did tap into a natural talent that he already had, and he was smart enough to develop that. I'll take that.
Well, according to his interviews, the first thing that you said, Shanika, was the more correct response, because he said that he got cut. When he got cut as a freshman at E.A. Laney High School in North Carolina, he was basically in the backyard from sun up to sundown, just practicing shots, playing against his older brothers until he eventually got better than his older brothers. He had that drive to make it from there. So it's part of it. Part of it's like a gift. Like some people just have this gift, but you have to be able to mold that talent as well.
Okay.
Everything you're saying is true. Everything you're saying sort of goes, it's all mixed in together, right? Because talent is pretty much God-given. We don't know it until we are in situations. We discover our talents as we get older. That's God-given, and the creativity is unique to the individual on how they utilize their talent. It's a lot of sports figures that have different talent. They're talented. You see it in football and basketball. People have different positions, and they're talented in those positions. However, they are interchangeable in those. Even a guard could play center if he was the tallest man on the team. If you played middle school ball, then you might realize some of those things. But I think the skills has to be harnessed. And the skills even allows the talent to be visible even more. As you develop the skills, most people choose not to develop any type of skill. And what I mean is something that they can produce outside of themselves, whether it's like even with YouTube, just sometimes, its content is sometimes just, like we see in doing a background, even in discovering the talents in that, I can do hair, I can work on cars, I can, every talent, some skills are learned, a lot of skills are learned, but a lot of talent, it's already in the person. It's already in them. It just has to be harnessed. And sometimes it needs a trigger to come out. We see that as people get older, people get 35, 40, we can look back and look at our experiences to now we can discover my new talent. That's why we see people finding themselves. They knew they'd come out close to 40 is the most dynamic time in your life, because now you're looking at life like, I'm smart, I'm strong, I can do the things that I need to do, and I don't need nobody. And I think what I've seen, a lot of people don't get an opportunity to discover their true talents, because a lot of people don't know who they are until they sort of face with crisis. That's why it's easy for people to pick on people today, because a lot of those people are not sure in who they are. Back in the day, you get picked on. I mean, it's all different time frame, but yeah, man. I mean, it's a different time. There's no accountability. Nobody's holding each other accountable. And yes, we all got things, but just because you can do something don't mean it's the right thing to do for you, because you might not be as strong as the next man to handle that shit. But
I have a question.
I love talented people, man. Y'all stay talented.
My bad, nigga. Go ahead.
I just had a question. So let's say I wanted to be a basketball player, right? In my mind, I wanted to be the next Lisa Leslie. I think it's her name, right? So, but I got the height, but I'm clumsy as hell. Like I trip over myself when I'm just standing still. Like just no type of athletic abilities, right? So the talent is not there, but I decide to work on my skill, and I keep working. I'm in the gym, I'm in the courts, I'm whatever every single day. Like I'm super passionate. Are you telling me that I cannot get to the same level as someone that just naturally had the talent but also still worked on their skill set?
Yes, you can get to that level, but you will never be them. You will never be the Jordan. You will never be the Steph. You will never be that. You will never be the Michael Jackson. You will never be the whoever they are. Can you be there around them? Can you occupy the same space? Absolutely. But will you ever be the one? Will you ever be her? Will you be him? No.
It all depends on what lane she goes down.
I think SG wanted to say something. My bad, D.
No, you good, baby. I was just saying, like, I disagree because you had niggas like Shaquille O'Neal, but I'm gonna go back to the Scottie Pippen part. The reason why that nigga was only good at defense is because he didn't work hard on everything else. Like, if you watch the documentary on Steph Curry, bro, he changed his shooting forms like 5 times from high school to college to the NBA and shit. Like, it's certain niggas that just don't work hard. You know what I'm saying? I think one of y'all brought up how Jordan got kicked off the team and shit. Jordan wasn't the best player at North Carolina. James Worthy was. That's a fact. Go do the research, right? At the end of the day, bro, when you look at Jordan didn't win for the first 6-7 years. He lost against Detroit back to back, and he himself said, "I had to get stronger."
You just wanted to bring Detroit into this, okay? I see. You just had to throw it. You was trying to lead up. Go ahead.
You've been a historian,
but he lost to Larry Bird too. But you know what I'm saying? He lost to a lot of people. The whole point is this, bro. And then even with his first ring, he beat the Magic. Man, my bad. He beat Magic without Kareem. You know what I'm saying? That was Jordan's first ring in 1991 against the Lakers. But the whole point is this, though. Like, a lot of niggas, they got natural talent, right? But they don't work hard like James Harden. They have a lot of natural talent, but they like Zion Williamson. He's a perfect example. Born with talent, now he fat as fuck, right? Shaquille O'Neal went through the same thing. Charles Barkley. It's a few of them niggas, bro, that they just don't want to put in the work. Naturally talented. You know what I'm saying? But they don't want to put in the work. LeBron is another one of them. But yeah, it is what it is.
Nah, but you got a point there. But see, the thing is, now watch this. With the natural talent, when you don't harness the power and be up all night till 2:30 in the morning at the street light with that one basket with no net, you wound up in the same category as those who never can become him. You just deny yourself. See, when you have a natural raw talent, you got a certain window. Life is going to give you a certain window to nip that in the bud and make something out of it. And you know what it's going to do? It's going to that talent, that natural raw talent is going to take itself away from you one day when you don't utilize it. And it's going to shift to somebody else. And you're going to one day see somebody else on TV doing what you know you always could have did.
You know,
I digress. My mic is muted.
A good example of that, I don't mean to cut in, is there was an ESPN was a 30-30 series that they have these little documentaries, and they had the documentary of a guy that played for one season at the University of Oklahoma. His name was Marcus Dupree, and he was basically like that. He had the opportunity to become something great. Of course, his coach was pushing him like a drill sergeant, and he just fizzled out. He gave up. He was just like, nope, I'm not going back. Just using that as an example to prove that other gentleman's point right there.
Yeah, as a writer, what I noticed, I remember, I love to write and draw. All right, that's my thing. I don't make beats too good, but I definitely got the lyrics if you the engineer. And I remember I stopped for 2-3 years, maybe more, maybe just felt like that. And man, I tried to pick that pen up and I had the worst writer's block. It just didn't flow how it used to. And it took quite some time. I had to get back into the rhythm, get back into the mode. But it's a real thing. Like, you can have something given to you that's a natural, raw, organic talent. And if you don't utilize it, I'm telling you, that spirit of that talent is going to shift to somebody who's going to use it. I promise you. It happens every day. Respect to the family.
I understand your perspective. It's just hard for me to accept that a person that really puts in the work for real can't amass the same level of success as someone that had the natural talent but still developed their skill set.
But they can. Again, as I mentioned in the chat, a good example of that would be Yao Ming. Yao Ming, I'm sorry, that skinny, tall dude couldn't dribble a basketball for anything when he came from China to the States. And then he, 2 years, 3 years later, he was an essential player for the Houston Rockets.
Yeah. Even Shaq even talk about how he was a big clumsy dude that liked to play around, and you know what I'm saying.
If we're gonna talk basketball, bro, the best person to talk about right now is Michael Beasley. That's a fact. If you don't know, then you need to lead the conversation right now, because at the end of the day, Michael Beasley was the #1 player in the nation for a while. You can go look at the interviews with KD when KD was in Texas saying, "I want to be just like Michael Beasley." But where's Michael Beasley now? He ain't doing shit. You know, he's doing the same shit we do, doing podcasts and shit.
He's playing the 3-on-3 with Ice Cube. He's playing that.
Bro, this is somebody that everybody in the league said is the best one-on-one player they have ever seen since Kobe Bryant, bro.
Salute
you know what I'm saying? Yeah, like Beasley is real nice on that court, but drugs, weed, women, you know what I'm saying? All kind of goofy shit. It's a lot of them niggas that be like that, bro. Brandon Jennings, he another nigga, dropped 55 his rookie year in Milwaukee. Ain't doing shit now. Drugs, weed, women. Gilbert Arenas dropped 60 on Kobe. Got kicked out the league because he brought a fucking pistol to the... Oh, go ahead.
You're speaking about a different dynamic that comes into play. What you talking about, like, for example, a lot of these artists, music artists, entertainers, athletes, for us, for some reason, they had something. I forgot what it was called, but it was something that, I don't know, maybe Juan may know the name. I'm not sure. It was something that they had that it was like some kind of course that they took to prepare them for when they get the check. What you talking about is that don't have nothing to do with talent. That has everything to do with influence and temptation.
Oh, yeah,
and it's a lot of us who wound up getting money. I'm gonna land it. It's a lot of us who got the money, and I always say financial literacy is so important, because you can get the bag, but if you've never had it and you don't know what to do with it, you're going to blow the bag. And we've seen it over and over again. I'm not saying nothing new under the sun. We all know this. If you don't know anything about how to handle money, then every single desire that you've ever had, women, drugs, alcohol, being that nigga online, everything else, you're going to try your best to do that. That's all I'm saying. So that's I'm saying that's just a separate entity in what you're talking about, as opposed to the raw talent and developing it. I digress. My mic is muted, but respect to that thought, though. Respect to that thought, bro. Go ahead. I digress.
I don't know shit about basketball. I don't know who that Beasley person is, but I'm not exiting the conversation. So I'm going to shift it and say that, to me, it's kind of like saying that every beautiful person can be a model. And that's a lie. And we've seen that every day on America's Next Top Model. You can be as gorgeous, you can have the body, but if you don't know how to pose and angle your face and how to walk the runway or whatever, like you still not it. And so I feel like sometimes what we naturally have, I don't think that that's just always enough.
Yeah. Because when you plan,
I agree with you, Tanika.
Yeah.
And to add on it too, Ferg, sometimes you got to just work hard. I go back to Kobe, you know what I'm saying, just so we can make sure everybody got their history right. 1996, Lakers versus Utah Jazz. Utah Jazz will end up losing to Jordan that year in the finals. But before that, they beat the Lakers. where because Shaq was a fat fuck, he couldn't do shit. So they gave the ball to a rookie, Kobe Bryant, and said, "Here, win a game for us, Kobe." He shot 3 air balls in a row. Didn't even hit the fucking rim. That summer,
SG, Shaq has been the man since Penny in Orlando with Shaw, bro. Look, we all know the only thing Shaq couldn't do was shoot a 3 or a free throw. That was the only thing. That was the only joke about Shaq. He couldn't shoot a free throw, unlike Olajuwon and a lot of the other censors. You know what I'm saying?
But this is the thing I was trying to say though is right. Kobe went back that summer to UCLA.
I'm sorry.
Kobe went back to UCLA that summer and he worked on his jump shot. He said, next time I get put in that situation where I gotta fucking make a game-winning shot, I'm gonna make it. You know what I'm saying? And imagine if he didn't put that work in. Imagine he was like, well, you know what? Fuck it. I'm Rick. I'm good.
But y'all talking, see, that's why I don't like the professional sports, right? Because it just bypasses the brothers who ain't even putting in the work on regular levels. If I get to the NBA, goddamn it, and I'm just saying this in the facetious way, if I get to the NBA and I'm sitting on the bench making $3 million, I don't have work ethic. I'd have made it. I beat out 99% of the
No, you don't. No, you don't have work ethic. That's the answer is no.
I beat out 99% of the other people trying to get on the 12-man roster.
Yes, but
everybody ain't gonna start
on the bench, and you're not doing anything to further your craft.
Hold up. I'm in practice. I'm practicing. I'm helping Kobe get better. I'm guarding Kobe. I'm guarding Kobe every day.
You're not helping nobody. You're just collecting the check. In the NFL, you'll get red shirted.
No, red shirt. You get sent to the practice squad.
Hold on. But what I'm saying is, the effort that people are dismissing to get to that level is the problem. Not when I get there. It's the people who are giving up being lazy right now. So when they get to an age where they start getting gray hair and shit, they still got to work 3 times as hard as they could have when they did in their 20s and 30s. That's the problem. If they get to the league, yeah, we watch sports every day. Like, man, at one point we all wanted to be in the league, be some part of it.
Can I ask a question? I was trying to type it in the comment. I don't know why it doesn't pull up, but yeah, I was trying to ask what's Dripping Shanika's Cash App, because I feel like this is my fault, and I feel like it's at least my duty to like compensate.
Yep. What's your fault? But I'm gonna drop it.
Yeah. This all my fault.
It's in the ticker.
I got y'all. Just give me I'll go ahead and keep talking.
I'll keep working, man.
Nah, you was trying to get it away from the sports, and then I think I was playing. Then we got right back there, and I don't know.
Oh no, y'all good.
I was trying to make an analogy, and I don't know, you know, how we got to like the Final Four in '96. My bad. I'm sorry. That's all I wanted to say.
Even though you cut me off, see, I ain't gonna cry like you cried. So remember, much love. See, I ain't gonna say that.
You say what?
I ain't gonna cry. You know what I'm saying? And say, "Oh, Smitty, you cut me off." Okay,
don't make me drop enough to get you dropped.
You can do that. Appreciate it, but don't cry when you get cut off. Here, just grown man shit. I'm just saying what happened.
You talking about? I never said nothing about.
I was still talking.
I never said nothing about that. All right, you know what?
Talking while I was talking.
Yeah, all right.
Go ahead, Furry. You got the mic.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, all right.
I thought the whole point was in the conversation, and so I heard. At some point, you got to put in the work. Everybody ain't gonna be Jordan, but everybody ain't playing the shooting guard either. You got to be able to play the power forward sometime. You got to be able to play the wide receiver and the quarterback. And you got to put in the work. And when you talk about life, you don't put in the work, you're going to be on the sideline. So whatever lane you choose, just be the best at it.
And I mean, the basis of the conversation, I don't mean to interject, but we're trying to just answer the question, can skill get you as far as talent? Can I still be Jordan if I wasn't naturally born with the talent? Can I work hard enough and still get there? because he was Smitty was originally saying everybody can't do what they want to do, and I feel like if you really dedicate yourself to it, you can. But most people don't dedicate. A lot of times we give up too early, or we don't really give it 110% like we put on like we do. And we don't see the results, and then we get, discouraged or whatever, or the results don't come fast enough. But I feel like if you really, buckle down and work hard, you can still get on Jordan level, even if you just weren't naturally a basketball player.
I feel like you can make your own level, right? Like Shai Gilgeous this year. I think that Shai Gilgeous should go down as the best OKC Thunder to ever play the game. You know what I'm saying? Better than KD, better than Russ, all them bum ass niggas.
Yeah.
The whole point is he went from being a average nigga coming off the bench, Shanika, playing in fucking LA. They undervalued him and he got better. It's just that simple. Now they champions. That's just what it is. You gotta work hard. Now is he Jordan? Fuck no. But is he a legend in his own right? Absolutely. I think he's the best player in the league right now. That's a fact.
Yeah, he's top 2 at least.
Bro, that ain't no fact, bro. Kevin Durant, best player in the league.
No,
man, stop it. That nigga a bum.
He's too old.
He's getting old. He's getting a little old.
I hate her, bro. My mama, this nigga, I hate her, bro. Go home, bro. Clock out, bro. This nigga, I hate her.
Hey, can I ask a question? Drip, you get my cash out?
I was. That's why I had interrupted y'all.
Did you read it though?
Demon. I was
Did
just
you read it?
Oh, hold on. Let me see. I just
Yeah, did you read it, bro?
Shot you out.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm feeling kind of disrespected right now with my money.
Boy, stop the cap. I got you. I ain't even get a chance to talk.
Damn, I was just about to talk shit. How I ain't get nothing, but
nah, you don't never get nothing.
Thank you.
I'm gonna say, nah, that boy said, oh my God. God damn.
And also thank you to Stefan for the cash app. I appreciate it.
Yeah, Stefan, appreciate you too. Okay, I got you, Smitty. I got you. I gotta find the gift. Hold on.
Get a black, get a black, get a black, get a black. I play get it right. Tighten up. Get it right. Get a black. Tighten up. Come on. Get it right. Tighten up. Come on.
So, oh shit. So, hold on. So, I mean, who y'all think? So wait, you said Kevin Durant a bum? That's crazy work.
Hey, Drip, hold
on. Yeah,
nigga
a bum, bro.
Hold on, you got to let me do it. You got to let me do it. I got you. I swear to God, I got you. I'm trying to find the damn thing. See, man, you making me get my okay. So who y'all think is the best player in the NBA type shit right now?
I can't answer that.
Who you think, Bird?
My mic is muted.
Oh Lord Jesus.
Right now, I think
I don't know shit about that.
One more time. You do.
Oh.
Drip, you ain't shit.
Smitty,
ain't shit on the stick, boy.
80s, crack baby. Born in the 80s, crack baby.
Shit. Oh my.
What up, Ice Cube? What up, Reese?
Drip. I'm like, hold on, just give me a second. Wait a minute.
I knew you was about to be petty. But Drip, can I ask you a question? Do you think that skill can take you as far as talent? Or do you think that it's a situation where you have to be talented and work on your skill set to be great? This motherfucker.
I'm about to say that nigga left.
Child.
Nigga got the fuck on.
That's the nigga side right there, boy. God damn.
I think in order to get good at anything, Shanika, it just take a lot of time and practice. You feel me? And patience. You can't really get good at nothing without time, practice, and patience. You know, since Ferg wanted to let's take it off sports.
I say this, right? For y'all niggas know I work here at Amazon. Bro, every single day we get new drivers who they want to quit, they want to do this, they want to do that, they think they're getting too many stops. At the end of the day, if you don't work at this shit, you're not gonna get good at it. You feel me? And that's just no matter what position you go into. You feel me? You gotta have a good attitude about that shit too, a good strategy, everything. And to me, that's applicable with anything. That's even on YouTube. I see niggas in YouTube not working as hard as everybody else, but saying, damn, why am I not making thousands of dollars too? Because you fucked up. You ain't doing what you should be doing. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is, bro.
So real quick question. Are you the reason why my headphones came in the mail broken today? No, I'm just messing. I'm just messing with you.
The who? What you said?
What came broke?
My headphones. I ordered some Bose headphones and they came in broke. Actually, I got them for free because I have Amazon, the Amazon Visa, so I used some of my points for them.
Oh.
I had to send them.
Bought me a new camera from
Only
Amazon.
way I can get something for free is through my return jug. Like every now and again, I'll order something that's super heavy and super expensive to where the cost to send it back ain't worth it. And I'll tell them something wrong with it. And then they'll be like, yeah, you can just keep it. And I'll be like, thank you.
Damn.
I don't do schemes like that. Sorry.
Once I learned that little trick, I use it. But you can't abuse it though. You gotta do it sporadically. What up, 40 Boom?
40.
The building. But yeah, I just, are we setting our children up for failure if we tell them that they can be anything?
Damn. Berg, hit your email.
To a certain degree,
That's what I feel like Smitty is essentially saying. That we can't really, it's not realistic to tell them that they can be anything. It's more realistic to tell them to tap into their natural talents and skills. And develop that. And I can't be mad at that, but I'm just saying, like, I can't tell my baby he could do anything.
I think sometimes it's a disservice. I think it's a disservice, right? Like, I couldn't imagine if Dale Curry told Steph, don't worry about shooting, little nigga. I want you to be just like Jordan. I want you to be Air Jordan. Now, his son is known as the greatest shooter of all time. Better shooter than Jordan, better shooter than Kobe, better shooter than any other nigga you can name, maybe outside of Larry Bird. This nigga is a sniper. Why? Because he perfected that. And now there's very few people that you can put next to his name as the best shooters of all time, especially champions. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's not all about being like I said earlier. You don't got to be Michael Jordan to be a legend. Like Steph Curry is a legend in his own right. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's all depend on what you get good at, and what you don't get good at. It's certain niggas that's not good at certain stuff. Like I would say, if you let's take it to music. Rick James wasn't a great vocalist, but he know how to play guitar. He could sing a little bit. He know how to, he had swag, charisma, all that shit. Drake was somewhere earlier, and he ended up being a great artist. Versus, it's certain people that could sing, that couldn't drop a fucking hit to save their lives. Right? It is what it is. Same thing with hip hop. This shit is crazy. But no, I don't think that you should tell your kids that they should be like, somebody else. Be the best version of yourself.
Not so much that they should be like somebody else, but whatever it is that they think that they want to do, I encourage it. And I tell them whatever it is that you want to do, as long as you work hard enough and stay dedicated and disciplined, you can get good at it. You just gotta do it and stick with it. But if that's a disservice, I don't want to be putting a false narrative, programming them with that if that's not the case. Because I feel like, even if you're not good at something, you just got to keep at it. And eventually, you will get better over time as long as you put in the work. That's how I felt about it. But if that's not the case, then, I can, maybe change the narrative a little bit to say, hey, tap into your purpose. I do understand that some people feel like they have a purpose. Like, I was put on this earth to do this specific thing, right? I get that. But I don't know if everybody necessarily has that.
Yeah, I would agree with you. You know what I'm saying? Like, for example, my son's in robotics. You know what I'm saying? I would tell him, I would encourage him, hey, go out and win your robotics competition. I'm not going to tell him, I think you should start a new Tesla company by the time you're 21, like Elon Musk did.
what I'm saying? I think it's a certain level of encouragement. So I just encourage my kids, whatever goal you focus on now, get that goal done. You feel me? Get that goal done and have a realistic goal too. I mean, if you want to open a corporation, make sure you got Series A, Series B, Series C funding. It's a lot of different things that you're going to need, but make sure that, if you actually want to get this done, then get it done and don't be playing games with it. But yeah, I mean, even in sports, my son played basketball too. He want to win a championship. They want to win a state championship next year. Cool, but just know it's a lot of niggas that win a state. A lot of niggas want to win state championships. What's going to differentiate you and your group of niggas? You know what I'm saying?
You got to go.
Because that's a fact. The one thing about Kobe and Jordan that them niggas was ruthless leaders. Ruthless leaders. I was just showing my wife the other day the video when Kobe went off on Jeremy Lin in practice.
They also had good supporting casts around them as well. You look at Jordan. He had
when Jordan slapped Pippen, that was crucial.
That nigga Pippen was trash, man. Stop it.
No, I said when Jordan slapped Pippen.
No, I'm talking to the other nigga talking.
You talking to Juan?
You look at in San Antonio when the Spurs beat the New York Knicks in 1999 to win the championship. You had the Twin Towers. What was it? David Robinson with Tim Duncan, and they had a supporting cast. You look at the Miami Heat in the early 2000 teens. You had Shaq. You had LeBron. You had Jeff Capel. You had they had a supporting cast of characters around them. You can be good if you don't have people that know how to play their supporting roles. You're still going to lose. I mean, a good point would be when Michael Jordan dropped 62 points at Boston Garden against Larry Bird, and they still lost. I mean,
yeah, that's a good point. I'll give you that one. But I'll put it like this, right? That's not always the case, because then you got bum ass niggas like Tracy McGrady talking shit about Kobe and shit. Oh, I didn't have a chance to win. If I would have had Shaq, nigga, y'all was up 3-1 against Detroit. Bro, can you name anybody on the 05-06 Detroit team?
SG. I don't think anybody.
Smitty, get this nigga with his Detroit.
I don't think anybody cares. I don't think anybody cares.
I'm from Texas, so
No one
I was
cares.
just making a point, right? Oh, my bad, Seven. Go ahead.
No one cares.
How to keep Detroit alive.
I was only making the point, right, bro, that like the nigga had a great supporting cast, right? But because Tracy McGrady not a good leader, he failed, bro. You know what I'm saying? He said he never had help. My bad. I thought Yao Ming was one of the best centers in the league when you was in Houston. I could have sworn maybe Drip can remind me, right? I know Drip probably know a lot about the Rockets history. Then Tracy McGrady dropped like 13 points in like 13 seconds and shit. So he was absolutely phenomenal. What he wasn't good at was leadership. What he wasn't good at was accountability. You know what I'm saying? Versus you had somebody like Kobe, them niggas up 3-1. He said, hey, job not done. I'm not going to be happy until we walk away with the championship, nigga.
Yeah.
Why? Because Kobe had a 3-1 lead against Phoenix, right? Y'all remember that? Kobe had a 3-1 lead against Phoenix the year fucking Nash won the MVP and they lost. He never let that happen again.
Bro was a franchise player, but he handled leadership for sure.
Yeah, and that's look, Drip. The same thing about Kevin Durant, bro. When he got to Golden State, it was true leadership around him. It was to the point where they said Draymond was more of a leader in the locker room than him.
Oh, wow.
Think about that, bro. Because a lot go into being a leader outside of your ability to perform at a certain thing. You need to actually be able to galvanize a team. If you can't do that, you always gonna lose.
Nah, that's facts. I'm with you on that.
What up, Carl?
What up, Carl? Anderson and Bill. Yeah, that's crazy, right? Nah, that's true though. Boys be big franchise. That's like Jalen Green, bro. Like, I don't know what happened, bro. Bro, just
Them nigga fell off, bro.
All the way.
That nigga focused
All
on
the
education, no cap. That nigga like getting his 4th degree and shit.
No shit. Yeah, that's love.
Oh, you ain't know that, bro? That nigga got a whole building at MIT now.
What's his degree? What's his major?
Damn.
He just stepped out the car.
Jalen a motherfucker. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't even know he doing all that shit. Damn.
Hopefully he's going back to get my Bose headphones, man. He's gonna get my
shit, boy. God damn.
Ice Cube said Kobe was not no lead. Stop, Daryl. Fan out.
Man, I
Hey,
can't
man.
talk to no niggas hiding behind an avatar, bro. Listen, at the end of the day, it's undeniable. I can go get a clip, right, Drip? Because they always say, well, Kobe was number 2 to Shaq, right? Well, why do I got a clip of Shaq saying the reason why we won the championship is because I'm playing with the best player in the world? Who you think he was talking about?
Shaq is supposed to say that. He would get fined if he didn't.
You say what?
Shaq was supposed to say that. He would get fined if he didn't say that. That's the problem.
Come on, big dog.
It was a lot of that shit going on too, but not. I remember that. I remember the interview though. He ain't bullshitting. I mean, only person on the team was Kobe shit.
Well, you look at the 2010 Lakers when they played Boston.
Like Robert Ory, them niggas sorry.
And
they was sorry, but you know, it wasn't like Kobe and Shaq. Go ahead, Warren. My bad.
No, I was just gonna say that I could be wrong, so you guys can roast the hell out of me right now. That's fine. But I look at the team, and I saw Kobe I saw Kobe step it up. I don't know what it was. It was that je ne sais quoi, that X factor or what have you. But that I think it was game 3 or game 4. He literally became Michael Jordan that night. That I do remember. Of course, not the sticking out the tongue, but the look on his face that I'm determined to get my team to the mountaintop. You know.
Look, Drip, there's something else they don't talk about. First finals with Kobe and Shaq was against the Indiana Pacers. Somebody do research, tell me if I'm wrong, but I know I'm not. At the end of the day, right? Shaq get fouled out the last 2 games. Right? Guess who had to step up and win those games? With no Shaquille O'Neal. A young guy's number 8 wearing Kobe Bryant. So at the end of the day, again, bro, this is the same nigga that was just airballing. Couldn't hit a goddamn shot to save his life in the playoffs. And then he gets to the finals and he lose what they are saying, the number 1 nigga in the league, and he still closed the job. Come on, bro. We got to stop. And just to give it credence, that was the same Indiana Pacers that Michael Jordan in the documentary called The Last Dance, he said that was the toughest team he ever played against.
Reggie Miller was number 2.
He did say that.
So yeah, so we got to stop it, bro. That nigga Kobe was putting in work. You know what I'm saying? And then Drip, when you take away Shaq, name somebody else on that 2000s Lakers team, Shaq. Drip, go ahead. I'll take my time.
Like Robert Ory type shit. It really wasn't nobody like
average niggas.
Yeah, average, yeah. Wasn't a whole bunch of niggas.
You know what I'm saying? He had to lead, bro. And even when he lost Shaq, when he got Paul Gasol, them niggas speaking Spanish on the court and all the rest of that shit, that's leadership, bro. That nigga Paul Gasol, he made Paul Gasol look like a superstar. That nigga was average as hell.
Nah, that boy was average, but that boy just, it was the energy though. That boy Paul Gasol was a fool. Like, you know what I'm saying? When he was in there, you know, when he was in that motherfucking prime, that boy was a fool. But at the end of the day, that nigga was average. Like, that nigga wasn't really nobody.
No, a nigga was nobody. A nigga averaged 16 points a game, bro. That's the same thing that Zildrunas Ilgauskas averaged when he played with LeBron in Cleveland, and niggas say he was a bum.
Ilgauskas a fool.
Well, Drip and Shanika, you know what I find, you know, what I find that complements what we're talking about. You look at Caitlin Clark and the factor that she has in the WNBA. I would argue that for the first time, the WNBA, if she stays in and they keep her healthy and they're not beating the hell out of her, could actually break even and actually make some money within the next couple of years. Because now when she shows up to play, because of that X factor, that je ne sais quoi, that I don't know if it's leadership or if it's just she's good with the ball or what have you, but now you're actually seeing field houses sold out. Field houses sold out so much that they actually have to move to the actual arenas that the big boys would play ball in. You know, a good example of that would be Indiana.
I got you. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm watching that shit. But big ups to them.
Now, you should start watching basketball. You should.
What?
You should start watching basketball.
Go watch basketball?
I said you should start watching basketball.
Yeah.
That's cool.
It's all right. I feel like I prefer to be there in person. It's easier for me to get into it than watching on TV. I get distracted. But basketball cool. Basketball is cool. I can watch it and enjoy it. I just don't watch it to the extent that y'all watch it, clearly. But real quick, I just want to give a shout out to everybody that's in the building on the panel and watching. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Go check. Like TMKC say, go check. Do you hit the like button? Yeah, you. Watching on your cell phone. Watching on your computer. Sitting on your couch. Watching on your
Hey, you.
TV. In your
You.
bed. Like I used to
Hey,
do.
you.
Make sure y'all hit that
Hey,
like
you.
button, subscribe. Let me get that
Hey, you.
$2 dip tithe fund. Ain't nobody pay their tithes today. Read your Bibles, pay your tithes.
Hey,
$2
you.
minimum. So Shanika can get her second dimple.
Hey, you. Yeah, you. Yeah, you. Get your ass up. Hit the like button.
Yes, sir. Hit that like button. I'm
Pay
hitting
your
that
dip
like button.
What?
tithes. Pay your
Hit
dip
that.
tithes, please.
Price nigga her money for her damn tide.
Dad, I'm trying to get my dimples by my birthday in September.
Deadbeat,
Come on, let's make it
deadbeat
happen.
dimple.
I just
Deadbeat
need Tuesday. Yeah, so I can get my shirts printed. Deadbeat dimples. I need the second dimple to add the ES. I mean to add the S. Otherwise, I'm gonna just be dimple. And that don't even look right. Deadbeat dimple. Like
Oh,
that
Jesus.
sound lame as fuck. I gotta say deadbeat
Damn,
dimples.
man, it's crazy, guy.
Yeah. So pay your dip. Yeah.
Dip. You too. Get your ass
Your
up.
dimple, your dimp tides.
Oh, doors of the surgery is open.
And you through.
Them last $2 is hard at the register, boy.
I just want my two dimples. That's all. I just feel like it should be two or none. But I want two. I can't take away the one I got, so I need to add the second one. Help me out. Help me out, please. But yeah, the original statement. I think that I don't know. I mean, I guess I could think about it a little more. But yeah, I always felt like if you work hard, you can do it. Especially nowadays, like, you have access to so much stuff.
Takes more than natural talent to be good. Yeah, it takes practice.
Yeah, you should die. It
See,
does take a lot of practice, man.
if you practice hard enough, you could be a full-fledged nigga.
Yeah, no, that's what they told me last night. I tried to get in the spot. They was like, "Bro, are you black?" I'm like, "Motherfucker, are you white, motherfucker?"
Name the Jackson 5 real quick. They start asking the questions like, yeah, you gotta prove your black, this nigga. Like,
yeah, Michael,
you a nigga or just a nigga? Like,
Jonathan, Kerry, LeBron. Nah, I'm bullshing. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I probably wouldn't have got in that night. I wouldn't have got in fucking with that shit. I ain't gonna hold you.
I
I'd
don't
have been
think
like,
I can, to be honest. I just know Tito.
Yeah, look at you talking shit. Y'all ain't wouldn't got in either.
Right. And Randy Watson? I don't know, child.
Not Randy Watson.
Did you hear that new song by Zero last week?
Who?
Zero.
Oh yeah, man. Come on, man. You know that boy, that hometown hero, man. You know it. That boy, him and Lil Flip, him and Pro. I mean, it's a whole bunch of them. I ain't gonna say that. I don't want to. But yeah, man. It's that boy.
I had to ask because I have that song. Ever since it dropped last Friday at 5 p.m. our time. I've had that song on repeat.
Nah, that motherfucker hard. I ain't gonna hold you. That motherfucker hard. Damn, I ain't even fuck that shit up. Yeah, that boy Ro always been a monster on that type of shit though. That's his lane.
Yes.
I fuck with it.
The first. My birthday is a holiday, baby. Labor Day. So you're welcome. You can have a day off. Thank me later.
Who getting a day off, Shanique?
On my birthday, September 1st, is Labor Day. So if you got the day off, you're welcome. Shout out to them September babies.
Yeah, September baby. Born in the 80s, September baby. Yeah. Type shit.
And shout out to all the HBCUs, especially FAMU, but shout out to Texas Southern University. They just got 100 stats from Beyonce.
Yup, like they always do. Yup.
Meanwhile, the historically Hispanic university that I graduated from got nothing.
Yup.
Season this year.
Y'all be alright. Goddamn shit.
That nigga said, y'all be alright. Okay, September 9th in the building. Yes.
Yup, my 17th. Stop playing with
Gang.
Yup. Big
But it
17.
starts with 1,
Big 17.
even though technically it starts August.
I just start with bro. You are like, just start with 1. Ain't that a bitch?
But yeah, August Virgos don't count.
Damn, not a wow, that's crazy work. You disown folks.
Yeah, y'all like the little stepchildren, like we'll let you in, but
First of all, they not
on a
full
technicality.
Damn. They not full Virgos, niggas crazy work.
Yeah, September. Do you remember?
You remember the
Very first night of September. Yes.
Remember that time, boy. You better remember that time.
Yeah, shout out to all
Did
the
you
horn
see
players
Candace
in the
Owens on
building.
Jubilee?
Say that
Who?
again.
Oh yeah, you done froze up. What you said?
Who was goddamn Jubilee?
I said I was asking Drip if he saw that. I was asking Drip if he saw Candace Owens on Jubilee.
Who was Jubilee?
After all those girls today or the other day or whatever the heck.
Jubilee is a channel on YouTube that hosts debates. So recently they invited Candace Owens, and it was her versus, I think they said 20 feminists. One of those feminists was Prince Sella. So it was Prince Sella versus Candace Owens. I'm just giving you good free content. You know what I'm saying?
For sure. Wow, goddamn. Prince Sella and Candace Owens is crazy, bro.
Yeah.
Was it good? Was it like a good, like, back
I
and forth?
haven't watched it all. I actually plan on reacting to it tonight.
You're not missing much. I saw some of it. It was just basically the same thing that I hear from the Young American Foundation, Charlie Kirk, or Steven Crowder, but with a little bit more spice, basically.
Okay. Whoever them folks is too. That's them boys. Yeah. All right. Damn. Jubilee. I need to start opening them. Well, I don't be on this internet.
Yeah. Drip Jubilee host shows like Christians versus atheists, Trump supporters or Republicans versus Democrats, shit like that, right? People on the opposite side. You probably saw clips before. They'd be like, "Move forward to this line if you guys agree with this," and then you had people that don't, et cetera, et cetera.
They also used to do them other little dumbass dating shows too. They're like, okay, judge everybody by their ankles. Like what?
That shit sound it's kind of funny though. I ain't gonna hold you. That shit sounds kind of funny.
I feel like they were the original 20 versus 1 quietly.
Is it always like that?
Yeah.
Keep left.
Yeah, they was, but it was all white people, and it was boring when they did dating show. That shit was trash. But the information shows like the debates, I've been watching those for years, and they always entertaining. And I always like watching Candace Owens, whether she right or wrong, just to see what she say.
This nigga Damien Slut, bro. This nigga, he want to watch Candace. He said he don't give a fuck right or wrong, goddamn. I feel you. Nah, Candace Owens cool though. I like her. I ain't gonna say I like her, but like she looks good. I like she look good. Candace Owens look good. She look good. Candace Owens look good like a motherfucker.
For a woman to have 4 kids, yeah, she looks darn good.
Yeah, I definitely hit if I was married. For sure.
Nigga, you know what? Never mind. Yeah, shout out to Candace Owens. God damn it. I can't stand this nigga, bro. Fuck. Nah, Candace. Hold on. How old is Candace Owens? She got. Hold on. Ain't she married to a white dude?
Yeah, she's married to an English guy.
Yeah, she married to a white guy. I think she might be my age. She might be like 35, something like that.
That white guy, by the way, he just got his. He got naturalized as a U.S. citizen about 3 months ago, I think.
Oh shit! He wasn't even a citizen.
No, he was an Englishman. He was an Englishman. Thanks, our traitor. How
He was a
dare you
shooter.
fight the enemy, mom?
He was a shooter. Okay, he was a shooter. Gotcha. Damn.
What up,
How long she been
James
married?
Moore?
How long she been married?
She been married for years, bro.
Well, north of a decade, right, sir?
I keep thinking, I keep getting her confused with the chick that JP was on her show. What is that
Cynthia
lady
G?
name? Cynthia, yeah, I don't know why I keep getting them confused, bro. That's crazy work.
No, Cynthia just a YouTuber. Like,
Candace Owens the real deal.
Yeah, she like a real. Okay, yeah.
Like she got ties to the fucking Trump administration, and everything, bro.
That's lit. I ain't gonna lie. That's lying.
I damn near feel like she was a big part of why Kamala lost when she did the exposing Kamala grandma shit. Not to man, don't forget about the Black Lives Matter documentary she did, child.
Yeah.
That interview that she did with Harvey Weinstein also speaks volumes as well.
Wow. Yeah.
She's a great
hold on.
journalist, bro.
She was on there with Priscilla. Wow, that's big for Priscilla.
Yeah, real big for Princella. That's actually the only portion I'm going to react to for clout.
Nah, for real. I feel you.
What's up, Gently?
What up, Gently?
Building.
Hey, Shanika. Hey, Drip.
Hey, investor.
I see y'all ain't up here talking about shit.
And guess what? You ain't got nothing to bring to the shit, goddamn
Yes,
it.
I
Hey,
do. I got a whole
what's
bunch of
your
stuff.
day?
I just seen an article today that said misogynistic men have a hard time relating to modern women because they fucking suck.
Ooh.
Welcome to the Trip Show, ladies and gentlemen.
That article was talking about
investor,
Like,
investor, Gently.
there's articles out here about it. I thought it was interesting, so I was reading some of it. You know,
You think that shit was interesting? Damon,
Yeah.
where's my nephew? Goddamn it! I ain't
okay.
got time.
First off, David can't do nothing. Okay, so stop acting looking for him to
Hang
like
on,
do something.
goddamn it! I want to see
He
my
ain't
boy.
gonna do nothing. He gonna tell you he gonna let his wife be her. He ain't gonna do nothing.
Look. I said that shit the other day
Ain't
on the show. I
lying.
don't know if you heard me. I say that nigga don't run shit. God damn it. He over there running shit. And goddamn A-gun running the pockets. That's what he doing for sure. Nah, I already know, man. It's cool to have like a good dynamic though.
What did he just say all the time? Exactly.
Look, he couldn't even lie to me. I
He
look, I
can't
wasn't
lie to
even
you.
I wasn't even looking for the lie. I knew what time it was. He ain't had to say nothing.
He
I
ain't
knew what
gonna
time it
lie.
was. I
They
knew what
tell
time
his
it was.
wife is unruly.
I be
Well,
trying to tell these folks, man.
maybe, but he don't
Women
feel
take
that
over
way.
shit like that. That's boy, we chilling. That's our peace.
Right.
We ain't finna bother. Hell no. I feel you, demon. Sit your ass back riding my truck. Scoot over, then come get dripped.
I'm looking forward to him coming home. Like I'm looking forward to him coming home.
One thing that I'm going to be grateful for is tomorrow's July 1st, which means these effed up certain parades for certain groups of people will no longer be as of tomorrow. Thank God, man.
Nah, for real.
That's diabolical. You praising God that motherfuckers won't be citizens. You wild, bro, for that one.
I'm not wild that I don't want to see. If I were to do what they're doing in those parades, I would be arrested for indecent exposure.
I don't even know what that is. I'm just saying that like that's just wild to be like, oh, right, wake up the next morning thanking God. Like, no, this ain't got nothing to do with God. Okay, this got everything to do with those human beings. So stop it. Y'all always be trying to slide some shit through by way of religion.
Not slide some shit. Boy, get the fuck
I'm
up out
just
of
saying. I
here.
already said y'all ain't talking about shit, so I came up here to start some shit.
Bro, come on, man. Hey, guess what? I'm gonna have Demon drop you. I'm gonna send him the super chat so he can take controls real quick. Drop him. Yeah, what you talking about? Yo, we're gonna make this a good old show. But nah, that's wild though. So you said, wow, that's so okay. So what is a misogynist man? What that look like?
Men that hate women.
Exactly.
I see. Supposedly. With that bullshit. I ain't got time. Yeah, they should do some bullshit. Yeah. I ain't got time for this shit. He ain't finna make my pressure go up today. I ain't got time. I'm trying to see my nephew and she want to fight. Nope. Aegon, this your uncle, baby. How you doing?
He in my arms right now too.
Yeah, he hear me. Yeah,
Yeah, he in my
Aegon,
arms
bro.
right now too. You know, he
That's
won't let me put him
crazy.
down. So like I'm tethered to him for the
Ooh,
next
you
couple
gonna
of
have that boy
months.
Oh, not the
spoiled.
Velcro.
Ooh, you gonna have that boy spoiled.
Not
Absolutely
the
not.
Velcro, baby.
I don't believe you cannot spoil a baby. I don't care what nobody say. You people are weird. He just got to the world. This is very new for him. I'm stressed out in this world. He new to it. He should be stressed out too.
Hell no.
Yes. Shanika know what I'm talking about? He come into a world where now he has to deal with sound, smell, he has to deal with the five senses, people, personalities, like all kind of stuff. And then now his body is free. He ain't like tight. That's stressful. That's stressful.
Yeah, that's right. Cause Cause
Yeah.
like as a baby, like he gonna feel like he unstable, like he be jumping and shit.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's crazy work.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's wild.
And
That's
people
wild.
don't understand that like babies can really be like this. They could be like distressed and like stressing out. You know what I'm saying? Then on
Yeah,
top of that,
you wouldn't even know it.
he has to build.
Yeah,
Yeah, he has to build trust in me. So like when he cries, people like, oh, just let him cry. No, I'm gonna tend to his beck and call. Why? Because that's building trust in my infant that he knows that if something's wrong, he's gonna get
you said
help.
let him cry. Gently for real. He said
No,
that.
I don't let my baby cry. Absolutely not. There's no
Nah,
reason for him
no, no. I'm
to.
saying Demon said let him cry.
No, no, Darrell don't do that.
Man, look, that's hard for a goddamn man to watch his son cry. He ain't going. He ain't. I'm for say that nigga lying. He going to get
No,
his ass up and swaddle this goddamn man.
My daughter,
no.
when
He,
she would
he
cry,
he gets up with him when I get up in the middle of the night and I have to use the restroom and I have to go up
Right,
and down like because he nurses. I have to go
right.
like I'll come back. If he was crying, I wouldn't know. Like Darrell gets up. He gets up with him. He
Right.
doesn't complain throughout the middle of the night, even though he has to get up the next morning to go to work. He get up with his son. Yeah.
You know
And
what
he
I should
checks
have
in.
you know what, Shanika? We should have got them that goddamn thing. It's like a camera and it's like a monitor. You ever seen that shit? I seen it on a commercial like 2 days ago. I was thinking about Daryl. I was like, damn, we should have got him that little camera thing that literally pick up all the sound and it show the baby. And like, just say that nigga didn't want to go outside and smoke, he could take that shit with him and it'll show him like, okay, clear. Like any sound, cough, anything.
Bro, I'm about to get I'm about to either get a Ring system or I'm about to get a Google Nest system. Feel me with all the cameras and shit.
Yeah, that Nest tough though. That whole tough. I like that Google Nest.
Yeah, the one with the floodlights outside, all of that shit.
Yeah. That's tough right there. I fuck with that.
it's good. It's good also because they don't upload your stuff to the cloud. If you have the Nest, I think with Amazon or with Google or with both, you can actually store up to a terabyte of videos. In the event that something's happening, you can go ahead and.
Is it expandable? Oh, it's expandable.
I think it is. I could be
I think
wrong.
only via like cloud, you gotta buy it. It's not physically expandable. I think that's what you're thinking about, Drew.
Yeah, that's how they win on your ass. You gotta. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah,
It's subscription based.
Yeah, I got you. Cloud subscription. Yeah, it's crazy work. You're right. Sure, right. Yep.
Same thing with Ring. They all got subscriptions, so you can see your videos,
Oh
like
yeah.
frequency and shit.
Yeah. Ring definitely got that shit too. You ain't lying. Yes, indeed. Yeah, man. So, Jenny, when you go back to work?
Well, school's supposed to start back like August. I gotta check the date, but I know it's like mid-August when we're supposed to go back. But remember, we're moving, so it's like it just
Oh,
depends
okay.
on I have to transfer like my license. I'm literally almost done with school. I'm so close. I have like 1 week left because I'm in like a psychology class right now.
Right.
So I have like one more week left for this class, and then I have to register for like 3 other classes. Then I have like a capstone, and then I'll be done.
Congratulations.
Well, thank you. I
Yeah.
appreciate that. It's
So
a
is the
lot of
move
hard
going
work.
next year?
I'm exhausted.
Is the
I
move
wrote a
going?
paper, and then for this week, actually, I have to actually write another. I have to write a conflict resolution paper, and that's kind of like a personal one. So I have to write that, and then I have to cite it. It's like, I'm a good writer. I just hate doing it because it's time consuming. And then I have a presentation. Yeah, and then I have a presentation I got to do. And then like the state that I'm getting my license in, Wisconsin, because we live close to Wisconsin. They just put out this other literacy verification that we're supposed to have. So they emailed it to me and they said I have to have it complete by like August 31st. I'm like, oh my God, it's for like this new like Act 20 literacy like content that I have to pass in order to be licensed. I'm just like, oh my God. But there I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. So
Oh, that's good though.
yeah,
I always
I'm
feel like
almost done.
it's just
I'm
never
almost
ending, huh?
done.
That should be crazy.
Yeah, it feels like it, but I've been in school since like last summer. So I literally have like 3 classes and a capstone left. So I have to take my capstone and then my 3 classes. And then I'm done with this class next week. So I think what I'm gonna do is I think I'm gonna double up on 2 classes. So I'm gonna have 2 classes out within 6 weeks.
Don't let
And
that
then
senioritis get to you though.
I know, right?
I remember I had my last 2 classes in law school before we had capstone. For us, capstone was just bar prep or what have you. And I did not want to do anything.
Yeah, like I feel like I don't want to do anything. And then like our capstone is like I can even take like a comprehensive exam, or they give us the option where we ask 2 of our professors can submit questions for us to answer, and we have to do it's like research based questions. And I know you know what that is, like research based questions. And so then I would have to answer two, create a whole like thesis behind it. Honestly, I think I'd rather do that, even though I hate writing, even though I'm good at it, but I hate it. It's just so laborious, you know. So I think I'd
Mm-hmm.
rather do that than yeah, you know what I'm talking about, nigga. I think I'd rather do that than actually take a test. Honestly.
No, the tests, well, in my honest opinion, because I'm studying to pass this effing bar exam, poor fiend, right? I think all that stuff is nothing more than a game, because you have people, for example, that do their medical boards or people that do their MCATs, and they pass, they get in, or they pass the medical boards or what have you, they're in. And I'm sorry, but they are some of the shittiest professionals. And you have that person that failed their exam like 5, 6, 7 times, but they know their stuff and they know how to apply it in real world situations. And I'm like,
It's just the questions on the exams. Like, yeah, some of those questions on the exams, like, you only know if you were like exposed to the situation or the language or the area or like the background of it. Yeah, like it's just so we're glad that now education is offering other means to be certified in certain, things and stuff like that. So I know after this, I know my friends are, are you gonna go back and get your PhD? I'm kind of like, I don't really know, because that's gonna be more work, and I'm just like, I'm naturally lazy. If I can just lounge around like a cat all day, that's what I would do.
I wish I could do that. I've been working since 4 o'clock this morning.
Right.
Make sure you clip Jen saying she lazy than the motherfucker. She want to
No,
lay
what I'm saying, I
around.
said no, and clip it all though. Goddamn it! If you don't clip it all. Am I naturally lazy? Yes. Do I want to be lazy?
Oh
Yes. But
shit.
am I lazy? No. But I'm natural. It's in me naturally. Is what I'm saying.
You have the cravings. I want to do anything.
I understand.
Exactly. If I could just lounge around all day and do nothing, that is the life for me. I just want to
Yes.
Especially
stay
with a
black and
newborn.
die. That's
I
it.
feel you with a
I don't-
newborn out here.
For
I know he take a
sure.
long time.
You want that, but you don't give into it. I get it. Yep.
Exactly.
Yeah,
So even though I'm naturally lazy, I still like stuff. I
mm-hmm.
still have to do stuff. People
Mm-hmm.
still depend on me. So I get up and do what I need to do within life. But if there's ever a time I won't be lazy, I'm gonna take it.
Speaking of
I don't
which,
think you should be naturally lazy. I'm just
Come
saying.
on, muscular. Natural lazy.
I'm naturally lazy. I don't feel bad. Because
Oh
I'm
my
still out here
god.
doing.
I'm fucking with
I
you.
don't, because I'm still out here. I'm still out here doing stuff. I'm in school. I work. I get up. I tend to my children. I tend to my husband. I take care of
Yeah.
everything. I tend to my friends. I tend to my family members. Like I take it. I mean, I do what I'm supposed to do. But I'm just saying I'm naturally lazy. But if we had a different type of world, and all I had to do is just lounge all day like a cat,
That's the
yeah,
life. That's the good life
that's
right
the
there.
life, right? That ain't the
Unfortunately,
life.
that happens when you retire.
college will definitely take that out of you. All of you guys, I mean, Drip, Shanika, Miss Kai, I mean, all of us have been to college, or some of us are currently in college. I don't know.
Class of 2011.
Mm-hmm.
Same year, fall of 2011 is when I graduated college, and then the spring of 2017 is when I graduated law school. But the thing that happened, the thing that would kick us out of it, I don't know if this happened at your guys' at your guys' colleges or not. When you had final exams and that library was open 24/7, and I'm like, look, I'm gonna take a 3-hour power nap, and then I realized, oh shit, I gotta get this paper turned in within 24 hours. So there I am bringing my pillows and my backpack to the library, because I'm gonna be in that sucker all
Mhm.
Man, just pop an Addy, bro. Call it a day.
Damn, not the Addy. Boy, them hoes
That's
is
a
like Tic
fact.
Tac.
Take a 5-hour energy shot. That's what I use. That's what I did, and I still do today.
Man,
I never did that. I literally just like took a
Don't do
weekend
it.
and I did like 3 weeks of work ahead of time up front, because I had to work and go to school. I mean, work and go to school and tend the kids. I never popped the Addy at all. I'm
Oh yeah,
it's
Addy and a
not-
blunt, be good.
like
That's
yeah,
all I
like I
need.
never did
I
No.
didn't do
that.
Adderall.
Now when I got my bachelor's, no, I never did that.
I didn't do Adderall. What was my friend in college was what was it, the chai tea from Starbucks, because we had a Starbucks on campus. So chai teas were my friend. When I was in law school, I wasn't on the Adderall or anything, but those freaking triple and quadruple espresso shots were my friends, because man,
Oh,
70
the
hours.
best,
That's
right?
just like Addy. Shit.
It
Some
Oh,
bitches.
not even
is like the best.
not. You
That
do
should have had
Adderall.
you crashing.
Yeah, that
Nah,
crashes.
yeah, it for sure. How you crashing up, so.
That should have had you crashing. Off the Addies, you up. Doing your
Crashing.
thing. You you doing homework, play basketball, fuck your woman, go do more homework. You still at 1,000.
And be on
Crashing
point.
out.
That's a no crash out mode.
No
That's why you
crash
got the
out.
blunt. That's a
I
fact.
had friends doing it. I never did it. I was just
That
real
blunt
very
gonna calm you down.
organized with
Yeah,
like
because
all
that
my
shit
work
gonna
that
be
needs to be
intense if you
done.
don't smoke. That's a fact.
Yeah, boy, your ass gonna lose your shit.
It's gonna be very intense if you don't calm the fuck down. That's a fact.
Yeah, man. Like I
Yeah,
knew niggas that was
no.
smoking cigarettes. Them niggas was smoking cigarettes back to back to back to back to back. I'm like, bruh,
I
you
got a
ain't.
friend who does that. She just go crazy. I stopped smoking a long time ago. Now I just vape every now and then.
Yeah, see, I ain't gonna lie. Like, if they didn't have all these extra ass 0.5 and THC 9, 10, 11, 12 vapes, I'd probably fuck with it a little bit too. But man, that shit ain't, man. I'd be like, man, y'all niggas.
You're in Texas, it's not worth it because you buy the wrong vape and it has that THC in it. Now you're catching an effed up charge because you didn't know.
Yeah, bro, boy, stop that shit. That's crazy. You ain't
It
lying.
is crazy. I don't like that.
They drip before weed was legalized in Michigan. If they caught you with a pen, they charge you with meth. Because they said that shit was the same thing, which is crazy.
And see, Damon, it's crazy because we never knew that shit, but bro, they knew what the fuck was in that shit. That's why they was hitting you with them charges. That's a fact.
Yeah, because before dispensaries start dropping, niggas was putting anything in that shit, bro. I seen some niggas had like the wax that was super liquidy. I seen some niggas had the shit that was, you know what I'm saying, barely moving. You feel me? So you got to depends on who you fucking with, but man, back in those days, it wasn't even worth it, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God.
No,
they putting anything in that shit. That boy say liquidy. Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's man. Niggas was taking L's when you didn't know what you was smoking. You feel me? I remember, Dre. I remember when niggas was making wax.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? Damn, they're blowing at their damn house trying to make some wax and shit.
Yeah, man. With that
So many
motherfucking
niggas take L's.
the motherfucking
I
alcohol on
mean,
the skillet and all that old shit, trying to cook that shit, man. Nigga trying to melt
look,
that shit down and shit.
Trying to
wax
extract
is
the wax from the weed and
that
shit.
wax is bomb. I mean, it's worth it. Blow your house up if you have to. I don't care. All I'm saying is that
It
wax.
is though. It really
It is
is.
though. No, it
It
is
really
though.
is.
It's a little
Blow it out.
machine, the one that heats it
She
up.
cap.
You
Look,
figure out
Drip,
your temperature.
Drip, I just had some wax from cookies. I had to bake. She didn't even hit that bitch, man. She
But babe, you talking about cookies though? I don't want to talk about the cookies. I'm talking about the actual like
Look,
wax
that shit
where
ain't
you
talking about
like
cookies.
dab it and then you like heat it up and then you take the head and you pull it in, hold it for about like
That's what the
5
pen
seconds.
does. The pen literally has a heater that heats up the wax that's in the
No,
cartridge.
it
It
ain't the
does the
same.
exact same thing.
It don't seem like the same. Okay, babe, it don't seem like the same. I'm just saying,
The only
you hit the wax
difference
up
is
one
with
time and
is
you
like
good.
if you're using a rig, you can take a
Yeah.
2 gram wax and just burn that bitch. You feel me? Versus when you hitting the pen, you know what I'm saying, you're doing it modest.
See, I ain't
You
gonna
don't
lie.
need to be
I used to
modest
cut my
about
shit
it.
all the way up. And just get lit.
That part.
Oh
I
yeah,
cut
you
my
can cut
shit
your
up.
shit all the way up, and then nigga, it's like you hitting a rig. That bitch smack.
Nah, for real. It's
Well, the good
definitely
That's
in
a
the rig.
fact.
That
I
one
ain't gonna
good
lie, but my
shot.
first time hitting the rig, bro, it was some Durban poison, bro. My nigga, I feel like I was gonna fall into the nigga. I ain't gonna even hold you, bro. I'm talking about I was light. Like, nigga, I'm talking about stumble. Like, that shit was
Well, the good thing is
Fire, right? Drip when it fire.
woo, that motherfucker was
the
fire.
kids today won't have to worry about doing any of that in order to
You
get
don't
their
need
work done because you had that one kid. What was it? Was it 2 or 3 weeks ago where this one kid was about to graduate, and as he's walking up on stage to get his college degree, he shows the laptop where he actually did his final exam with the AI prompt, and basically the AI or the Chat GPT or whatever the hell that thing is answered the question for him, and he passed.
Wow.
Hey, get it how you live.
But you know what,
I
though,
mean,
bro?
I use that
Kids
shit
these
all the
days
time.
dumb as hell, though, bro.
Get
Why
that how
would
you
you do some shit
live.
like that?
Okay.
Why would you do some shit like that on the day that you finna get your shit? You feel me? That should be wild, bro. Like, I think these kids just don't give a fuck no more. Fuck it. Who gonna stop me? That's what they saying.
Well, they could
They really
technically
don't.
from your degree, but they didn't. They elected not to from him because they said technically what he did was within the rules. Technically, I'm like, wait a minute. To me, that's cheating. But oh well, it is what it is.
Look, run it
they'll
through the
penalize.
plagiarism checker, okay? And if it comes back under 30%, you good.
Well, I don't do that.
But they gotta come back first, hell.
Swap it to German and then put it back to English. That'll
Exactly.
take
You
it
put
down
it
another
through, right?
10%. Like, Come on, man.
I don't do that.
I'm
I don't do
saying,
that.
oh, we got 10%. We good. Under 30, we're good.
I don't do that because in my profession, there was an attorney that actually wrote his legal brief using Chat GPT, and Chat GPT cited a case that does not exist, and the court found out about that.
Yeah, that's the only thing. The research, you gotta
Yeah,
still
you
go
got
back
the
and check
research
and
part.
fact
Yeah,
check
you
it.
have to. Yeah, you have to go check it
Wait a
yourself.
minute.
Yeah, like with the research, you have to go check it yourself for sure. That's
Yeah,
other stuff.
I'm
But
telling
but it can give you sites though. Like if you're looking for stuff, you can say I'm looking for stuff. What sites are good? It can give you sites, and then you can go check out the sites and stuff. I like that. You don't have to search around like that anymore. You know, so that's
You
good.
don't? Because I had to, when I was writing this memorandum for my boss this morning, I used, what is it, Microsoft Copilot, I think is that stupid thing that they install on all the Windows systems now.
That shit trash.
I hate
Yeah,
I knew
that
Darren was gonna be
co-pilot.
like that shit
It's
sucks.
citing a whole bunch of disjointed stuff, and I'm looking at the website, and I'm like, this is not the uniform mortgage document that I'm looking for, you idiots. Or this deals with a construction loan. I'm not dealing with a construction loan. This is, a deed of trust or what have you for a different state or what have you, but they'll jumble it all together, and if you're not careful, that shit looks so professionally polished. If you're a kid, you'll just copy paste like, here's my work, ma'am. Nope, not even close.
I hate 4th of July.
I mean, it is like I wrote a paper, a theory paper, and then I got feedback. I didn't get all my points for it, but I knew why. When I checked the feedback, he was like, "You didn't cite anything." And my professor, he was like, "Oh, if you want to go back and add the citation, no, I'm not doing that. I'll just take the hit for 4 points." No, I didn't cite it on purpose because I didn't want to do it.
Yeah, citing is the worst.
It's the worst. Like it's just like, man. But I looked at the agenda and I looked at the syllabus and I went through the points to see how many points I would lose. It was worth the 4 points losing because you know how much I would have had to cite to put it. I don't want to do all that, so I took the hit for the 4 points. He's like, but moving forward, when I do this conflict paper, because I have a conflict paper, I will cite stuff. I will cite everything.
The thing that I
move it forward.
like MLA format or Chicago format, or in law, we use the Blue Book format. And you think you got it down pat. Okay, I need to cite my book this way, or I need to cite the movie that way. And then the next year they switch it, and it's all sorts of like with Blue Book, the way that you do the case citing is like you usually put the caption of the case and then the reporter of the book, number of the year, and then all of a sudden they'll switch it to where it's in reverse, and you're like, you lose 5 points, Pacheco. Why? Because you didn't cite the case properly. Yes, I did. We updated the version. Mother.
That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, like no, I don't. That's what I'll be like doing the same thing. Like, it's okay.
What up, man? We're hungry.
It's okay.
He hungry, man.
Got that baby.
That boy hungry.
Your son's like, do I have to cite when I go to school? I don't want to cite. I'm gonna cry, Mom.
He is.
Yeah, he is. Yes.
He's 6 weeks now, Shanika.
That's how I be flying, boy.
Yes, and he weighs like 9. He weighs 9 pounds now. He put 3 pounds on in 30 days. That's really good, though. Yeah, I was like, oh, they say he's growing beautifully. They was like, yeah, they're very happy about that.
Yeah, because when you breastfeed, sometimes it could take a little longer for them to thicken up. Because
Yeah, but he eats like every 3 hours. I feel like a factory.
Yep, and you are.
Exactly. Thank you. I appreciate you acknowledging.
Make sure you
my
continue to
journey.
produce, or it's gonna be a
Exactly.
problem.
Yeah, but he eats like before. I was talking to the girls the other night. I was like, before like 5 o'clock, he eat about 4 times. I don't even eat that many times.
Hey, baby, growing.
Oh no, he is definitely growing, and his color coming in too. He's starting to get Darrell's color.
Aww.
Starting to be a little chocolate drop. And his hair is starting to thicken up too on his head, and it's getting longer at that.
You gonna let him grow it out?
Grown ass man.
Yeah, I'm gonna let him grow it out because actually I want to lock it at a certain point to have it like lock it as he gets older. So yeah, I definitely want to grow it. I don't want to get him a haircut.
Mm-hmm. So let me ask you this: do they have to have like nappy hair to lock it? I mean, not nappy hair, but like like you can't have no straight shit.
No.
Yeah, it can still be straight.
Anybody
It's just
can
gonna
lock
take
hair.
a little longer.
Yeah,
I'll
open
tell
it
you,
up.
like, if you
Yeah.
got, like, white people
You gotta
hair, go
add
jump
something
in the
to it.
beach. Go
It's gonna
jump in
take
the
a
beach
while.
and it'll lock up.
Yeah.
That works every time. Go to
Go
the
do
beach.
what?
Go
Oh
jump
wow.
in that beach water.
And you
That'll
got
lock you up
freeform
faster
too.
than anything.
Yeah, you can do freeform. Like you can do freeform. Two of my sons have had locks, and then they cut them off, and then grew them back, and then cut them off. Like so, like yeah. But I really want to like take care his hair. I want him to have locks, and we can lock it up. But I want it to be like really neat and stuff like that. Like yeah.
Really neat.
Well, when I say neat, I mean like when I go get it, like like retwisted and stuff like that.
Okay.
Mm.
It's just me. I hate when they too perfect because I feel like the
Yeah.
point in locks is to be an individual.
Yeah,
And when
I like
they're
locks when they look like
perfectly
they
boxed,
when they nap up. Yeah, I think they look so good when they
yeah,
nap up. Yeah.
yeah.
When your naturally kinkiness come in, like yeah, it looks so good. And then you like keep a line and everything. Like, yeah, I think they look so good.
Mm.
You got to be
God
careful with that lining though, because they're
Oh,
gonna push it back.
yeah, that I will give you. I will definitely give you that.
But at least nowadays, a lot of people are reattaching, and like they could do way more with it now than they could. So
Yeah,
if
now
there
they
is an
got a lot.
issue, it
Now
can
they
be
got a
fixed.
lot going on. Yeah, now they got a lot going on, like with the condition and stuff like that of the hair. Like you can do a lot now. Yeah, I definitely give it to you. You can definitely do a lot.
damn. Goddamn kids in their hair. They should be long as shit.
Yeah,
These
but for his hair right now, I'll just be putting like like the little baby kind of like moisturizer like to help condition his curls and stuff like that.
not curls for the girls. Check
I
it.
know he got curls, definitely for sure.
Oh,
He got curls.
damn,
Yeah,
they
the
gone.
crust popping.
Yeah, he did. He got a whole bunch of curls. Like he has a head full of hair. Yeah,
Goddamn, they gone, boy. Yeah, it's a legend, boy. Shit.
yeah. And he is starting to look like Daryl. First, I was like, no. Yeah, he's starting to look like.
Messed my boy up. God damn it.
I know he's starting to look like his side. He's starting to look like his side of the family, for sure. At this point.
Goddamn demon, boy. I tell you, nah, but that's a blessing, though.
You your daddy,
That is a
son.
blessing. Yeah, Juju on that beat. Goddamn, Juju.
Yeah.
God damn it. Nah, man. Miss Joy, you up there still? Miss Joy, knock that.
Damn
Shit.
whammy.
But
Damn, now you got that
Joy-
song in my fucking head, Trip.
Is
Bro,
Miss
that
Joy
shit
on?
hilarious, bro.
Stupid ass song.
That shit, like, man, you a hater, bro. That shit hit.
Yeah, Jonesy. I see Jonesy for more said you have to replenish yourself to feed him. Well, yeah, like I do. I literally have to make sure like I get. I don't like taking calcium pills, but I like milk, so I make sure I'm drinking enough milk because when you nurse, he pulls the calcium from your bones. People don't realize that. Yeah. So then your
A
bones
lot
are
of times your teeth will get fucked up. That'd be the
yeah.
crazy part. Like, damn.
Yeah. So they told me they said if you're gonna nurse, make sure that either I even take like calcium pills or they said you can consume milk. But since I like milk, I drink a lot of milk. So
Milk is gross.
yeah, I like milk though. And I drink it. And sometimes I like yearn for it though too, Shanika. Sometimes I'd be like, yeah, I just need like a cup of milk. Yeah, I like
Yeah,
that.
like, see, Jilly, that's crazy because, like, I would be outside, like, doing kid shit, hooping, playing football, whatever, and come in the house and drink a cup of milk. That's fact.
Yeah, like I like. Plus, I eat cookies too. So, and I like brownies, and then I like a red velvet cake, and then donuts. So for
Bro,
me,
you said cookies, bro. You done went down the goddamn red velvet and God.
I'm a pastry eater. So I like cakes and cookies and donuts and
You know how to
croissants.
make that shit?
Yeah,
No shit. Damn.
yeah. So I like stuff like that. So like then I'll figure it pairs well with like like milk and stuff. But yeah, I don't want to say calcium pills. But yeah, if you don't make your bones weaker and stuff like that, and he does like like I said, I feed him pretty much like every 3 hours. So that means he's pulling a lot of calcium from my bones. So I want to make sure. I do take my iron pills though. I do take I do take my iron and I take my multivitamin too.
Gotta
Yeah,
take that
right.
multi.
But yeah, I like Shanika said, you are a factory. I am.
Yeah, just
Yeah, like
factory.
it's a lot. But yeah,
We
but he's
live.
still really good.
Yeah. He got to eat. That boy get hungry. He ain't bullshitting. It's time to go.
Yeah, he's doing really good.
Wait till he get older and start grabbing at your titties. Like, sir, we're in public.
Oh, we're not doing that. I think I'm done by like 5 months. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be done because I'm going back to work and I'm not gonna be like, oh, I need to go pump and I'm not gonna do all that now. When he
Yeah,
can
you
give me
are. When your
about,
titties get swole, you gonna be in there pumping. Cause
well,
that shit
no,
hurt.
I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to. You know how they say we have to put like a tight bra on. I think they have a pill now to help you with the engorgement. But I know when I stop, I can't pump because if I keep pumping, it's gonna cause it. Yeah, it's gonna be a process.
Yeah,
But
just keep going. As
yeah,
long
but
as
what
you
I'm
keep
hoping
pumping it,
for,
they gonna keep producing milk.
yeah, exactly. But what I'm hoping for, Sneak, I'm hoping it like just dries up on his own. You know, sometimes women it just drop on his own. We
Yeah.
don't make anymore. But right now, that's not the case. Right now, it's like my body's producing more than enough for him to be properly fed. So I'm like, okay.
Oh, that's
But
good
yeah,
though.
yeah, it is a good thing. I think so. It's a good thing. But no, yeah, when I go back to work, yeah, I'm gonna stop and then he can get his vitamins from some other areas. We're gonna be all right. It's gonna take about a week or two. I'm just gonna pump myself full of drugs, the good kind. I'm just saying because that engorgement is gonna hurt. You're gonna have to,
Man, that shit
yeah,
is gonna
it's gonna
kill you.
hurt. I'm gonna have to
Like,
ice because I'm basically
Sha.
like, because Shanika know what I'm doing. What am I doing, Shanika? I'm basically telling my body to stop producing milk. Like that's what I'm telling my body. We're not doing it. So I have to stop. So I can't let him suckle from me. I literally have to go through the engorgement, and then eventually, what happens is you don't produce anymore. Your chest dries up, and then your breasts just go back to normal.
That shit sound like it's insane work. Your chest.
You see what
It
women go
is.
through, Drip. You see what we go through.
Just drying up just got me scared. Goddamn.
That engorgement is the worst. Like
Is it?
your
Yeah.
breast is stretched to maximum capacity, like
Uh-huh.
full, hard as a brick. Like just you could feel your heart beating in your titty. Like
hmm
Wow.
And what they usually say, they
worst.
tell us, don't put it. You use a you have to ice your boobs, take painkillers, and you have
Wait
to
a minute, you
ride it
gotta
out.
ice them?
Yeah,
So
you gotta ice them. Yeah, you can't because you can't pump. If you pump, it's gonna continue to stimulate your breast, and your breast is gonna continue to make milk. You don't want
that
it to
makes sense.
continue to
That
make
makes
milk.
sense. That makes sense
So
to me.
yeah, you gotta like stop the pumping. You gotta stop the suckling. You have to stop all of that, and then you're gonna have to like take ibuprofen or Motrin, and then have a bunch of ice cubes. You have to ice your breast, and you're gonna have to get like a really tight bra to like suck to yourself. Like yeah, it's a whole process. It'll
Man,
take
let me
about
tell you
what? It take
something.
about a good what? 2 weeks, sneaker. In like a 2 week period, you'll be yeah. Your breast will be back to normal. You won't be engorged, and your body will start producing milk. Yeah.
So look, let me tell y'all something that my cousin did. I seen this shit. I thought she was losing her shit. Like, so she was at cause like she had a baby shower after because she was like on she had some kind of shit called a sore clause or some shit. You know what I'm saying? So she was on high risk where they kind of stitched up her shit. Cause I was telling y'all
Mm-hmm.
about it, like 2 years ago, she had the stillborn.
Yeah.
So man, this motherfucker walking around with lettuce in her shirt. No bullshit.
Yeah, you can put letter. Yeah.
I'm like, what the
So
fuck
like
you
yeah,
doing, nigga? Like, she like, man, the doctor told me to put lettuce on my shit, but it's some type of lettuce that you put on it and it like dried up or something. I'm like, wow, that is insane work. Like, what?
yeah, like
Lettuce?
natural remedies and stuff like that that they be having you use and stuff like that. Like yeah, so
That's
yeah,
crazy. Oh, okay, so that's a natural remedy. That ain't nothing that the
yeah,
doctor can tell you to do? Okay, I got you.
yeah. Sometimes like yeah, like I don't use they have like baby ointments and stuff like that, which is great
Mm.
for some people. It works, but personally, me, I use cornstarch, like some shit you got in your kitchen, like. I use cornstarch for my son's diapers and stuff like that. I put cornstarch in his diapers. I don't use like the ointment. If any ointment I use A&D ointment because you can put A&D on anything like tattoos, burns,
That's what I
cuts.
remember A&D from
Yeah,
putting on my tattoos.
yeah, you can put it helps like soothe the skin and get the skin back healthy and stuff like that. But I don't use like Desitin, like I don't use like butt paste and all that other stuff when he has a diaper rash. But also my baby doesn't have a diaper rash because I know what to do to prevent diaper rashes from starting. That's why I use the cornstarch. But that's an old
Mm.
school remedy. Like that's not on like the doctor's list. That's some stuff I learned from the old school, saying like, no, you get you some cornstarch, put that up in there. Stop putting that stuff on them babies,
Damn.
and it worked. Yeah. So it's like a lot of these some of these old remedies work. You know what I'm saying? Just depending on a person and how your body naturally reacts to it. But yeah, some of these old remedies can work. Yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah, but just like you said, it's a whole process. So for me, yeah, when I'm going back to work, I'm not gonna be able to like breastfeed. I'm not gonna be able to like pump and stuff. It's too much. I ain't about to do all that. No, we can just stop and he can just take a bottle and you know what I'm saying and drink like other milk because I don't want to give him like because right now he does get like maybe like an ounce of formula. Sometimes if my milk hasn't came in yet, I'll give him like an ounce of formula, but it's plant based, so it's like vegetarian formula.
Y'all playing with my boy.
Yeah, because I don't really have him like and then there's lactose free and stuff like that, so I don't want him like having like the fattiness of like regular milk and stuff like that, and like the other formulas because they're milk based.
Yeah, I was required to get my youngest the Enfamil, the AD or whatever that had the extra supplements.
Yeah.
For a little second because he was underweight.
Uh-huh.
Then I just started adding cereal to my breast milk.
Yeah, that's another thing.
Like, I'm gonna fatten your ass
Yeah.
up. Like, I'm not even playing.
I'm not even playing. I was going to say, yeah, they ain't getting no way. Go and get them some little bit of that cereal.
Yeah, just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Just a little bit, yeah.
Just a little bit.
Oh, they got to be for that shit.
You can give cereal like at 4 months.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
Yeah, and it's not the same cereal. I don't know what kind of cereal you're thinking. It's more like flaky, kind of like powder, like thinnish. Yeah, you can put it in the bottles, or you can mix it with like their food and stuff like that, or you can make them a cereal bottle. Like, yeah.
Yeah, because I used to blend up my own stuff. Because I'm like, why am I going to? Because like those little jars of stuff used to smell
Oh my
so
God.
disgusting to me, and I'm like, I could blend up my own carrots. I don't have to. Nah.
Yeah, we can go buy like fresh carrots. All you need is a blender. Go buy. You
Yeah.
can puree it yourself. Yeah, yeah,
Exactly.
You can
And it's
puree.
cheaper.
Yeah, you can puree baby food yourself, and it's cheaper. Yeah, broccoli,
very much
carrots.
cheaper,
You
yeah.
can mix it with bananas. You can even do the oatmeal one. You can get like real oatmeal, mixing it with the baby cereal, and like blend it in. Like with the milk. Yeah, you can do it yourself. Yeah, because them look. And you know what, Shanika, I ain't even been down a baby food aisle yet, girl, since he been born. I haven't even looked down there yet. How much is the jars now? Is it like 80? Because I remember back then it used to be like 45 cents a jar. Now it's probably like more than $1. What is it, like 98 cents a jar?
Mm-hmm. I'm
Depending
gonna
on
say
the
probably
time.
like $1. And shit, now it's probably
Depending on the brand,
$1.25.
it's probably like $1.25.
I'm not paying
Yeah.
that. It's me.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
no.
I'm not. Babies are already expensive. I'm not adding to that unnecessarily. So
Yeah,
yeah,
no, we're not doing that. We will be blending
I wasn't
Aegon
doing all that.
food. We will be blending and everything like that.
What you mean blending? What you gonna make it?
You could
Yeah,
puree it. Yeah.
Yeah, you can puree their food. Yeah. You can
But that's
puree
all they
it.
doing.
That's all they exactly. That's all
And
they
my
doing.
shit gonna have seasoning.
Exactly.
Lord
Like,
Jesus.
fuck out of here.
Seasoning.
We're gonna have a little
Yeah,
season,
my
have a
shit
little
gonna taste
flavor to
better.
it, right?
You go and look down the baby aisle. You'll see they'll have a jar of like a Thanksgiving dinner. Like they be putting all
It'll
kind of
be
shit in
like
jars. Like,
turkey and gravy.
yeah,
It'll be like roast beef and mashed potatoes, peas and carrots, and you can get carrots by itself, and then you can get carrots and blueberries. Like, yeah, they be blending it. Like, it be all kind of stuff. Now, I'm not gonna lie, my kids did like the Gerber breakfast ones where it was like oatmeal and bananas, oatmeal and strawberries, oatmeal and raspberries, like, and then it have like some of them have carrots. Yeah, my kids did like those. I would throw a couple of
Apples and
jars in a
bananas.
bag. Yeah, they did like
They
that.
have apples and bananas.
No, they have apples and
Yeah, apples
bananas.
and bananas.
Yeah, you can get your apples and bananas. You can get your vegetables and you can get your meats and stuff. Like, yeah.
Yeah, I
But
remember
no,
that song, Apples and Bananas.
yes,
yes.
child.
But I'm with Shanika. We can just go get carrots, peas, broccoli, squash, zucchini, mashed potatoes. We
All
can make
that.
all that ourselves.
Man, they got some shit on because I'm over here looking on Amazon now because I gotta get that boy a goddamn I'm gonna get him a goddamn jersey for the goddamn home team y'all in. Like a little, like a little jersey with his name on the back. I've been trying to get that for like the last 2 weeks, but I don't know what team y'all like. But they got some kind of blend on here for that type of shit. for the baby food.
Yeah.
You blend that shit up. That's crazy.
Yeah, you can blend it up. I won't give him food until about I will introduce cereal at 4 months because he can have it. Because by the time he's 4 months, 5 months, he'll be able to sit up, like literally sit up on the bed. Because he'll be able to hold his head, sit up.
Oh,
He'll
okay,
be
yeah.
able to reach for stuff. He'll be able to hold his bottle. Like, yeah. So like he's only like 6 weeks now. But 5 months from now, he gonna be a completely different child. That's
Yeah,
how
that's
fast
why.
that's how fast they grow. Yeah.
So this little jersey, I'm gonna get him. I don't know what like NFL team or like NBA team.
Honestly, I like the Las Vegas Golden Knights. Go Knights, because
Okay.
I'm a hockey
Hold on.
fan.
That's a baby. Hold on. Las Vegas Golden. Who is it?
The Las Vegas Golden Knights, we got a hockey team.
Hockey.
Yeah.
Oh
We
shit! You
kicking
know, I don't know.
ass. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I gotta look up hockey then. Okay. Well,
Yeah. Y'all into
you know what?
hockey?
Let
Are
me
you
ask.
kidding me?
Just
Yeah.
got there alone when I need him, sir. I need him to tell me the team name, not no Las Vegas Hockey Night, no goddamn hockey team.
The Las
Damn.
Vegas Golden
Hater.
Knights,
They
they're
going
a
ain't
real
finna be
team. Tell them,
goddamn
Sneaker.
speak on no
They
damn
are a
J.
real team. They're nationally accredited. Like, yeah, they're a real team.
No shit. What they called again? The
Las,
who?
Las Vegas Golden Knights. Yeah, they're a real team. It's like as big as the
Okay.
NBA. Yeah, like they got merchandise. They play in a T-Mobile Arena. They compete. They win championship. Like, yeah, it's a big thing on the West
Because they
Coast.
got like these jerseys, but they like baseball. They got football and basketball. But I ain't never seen no hockey. It's like a onesie, but it's custom. They got like his name on the back and the team and shit like that type shit. But
Oh, that's cute.
I ain't seen
Oh,
no
then
Las
you
Vegas
want?
shit. Everybody was trying to. I've been trying to ask Demon this shit for a week, but you talking about the Las Vegas Gold Knights or whatever.
It's Las
I'm gonna look
Vegas
and see if
Golden
they
Knights,
got
but
one.
also
I
like
was about to say Crimson Knights. Child.
Praise work. Yeah, I'm gonna look and see, but I'm gonna get them like a 0 to 3, so you can wear that motherfucker because I know you probably can't fit it now.
well, yeah, well, right now he's finna outgrow his 0 to 3 month t-shirts. I
Yeah, I
say
was about
that.
to say you need
Like,
to
yeah,
go
you
up a
already know.
size.
Like, yeah, he
Go
about to
up a
outgrow.
size?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, because it
He's
take like
out.
a week and a half to get this shit because it's custom.
Yeah, it's gonna be too small by the time she get it.
Yeah,
Okay, I got
you
you.
should get the next size up like 6 to 9 months. You can
Yeah,
even do
let
like
them
a
grow
12
into
month.
it.
Like, yeah, he'll grow into it.
Damn, these goddamn kids grow so fast. She said you can get a
Yeah, they
12
really
month.
do.
Damn.
They
Yeah,
really
because like
do.
right now he has a 0 to 3 month t-shirt on, and he's fitting it, but not like fitting it like fitted. But in like another like 3 weeks, for another month, he won't be able to fit this no more. He'll be done. Yeah, he'll be done with this. Yeah, they grow so fast. He'll be done with this. Like, yeah, so but I also have other clothes like 6 months, like 3 to 6 month clothes, 6 to 12 month clothes.
You got enough goddamn onesies and shit.
No, I gotta get some more
Like,
onesies. Yeah, those are the ones
around
that's
the
going
house.
out of onesie.
He got onesies for like around the house and shit. He got enough
Oh
of that
yeah.
shit. What?
He in a onesie right now.
No, I'm saying, God damn it. Does he have enough? Does he need any onesies for around the house type shit? Like,
Oh
like
well, yeah, like winter's coming up, so we're gonna need more onesies by winter because by the time
long
winter
sleeve,
hit,
right?
yeah, by the time winter hit, he'll be like 6 months,
I
eight
see
months
some with
going
the
into
footsies
winter.
in them. Oh,
Yeah,
these live though. These right here got the hand things. That, you know what I'm saying? So he won't scratch his face.
yeah,
Oh
the ones you pull over their hands because he has on Mitchell.
yeah,
Yeah, he got Mitchins on right now. Yeah, because he be
yeah. He
hands in his
got his
face, he be
goddamn
balling up.
gloves on. Yeah.
Because they scratch
That's
their
what I didn't
face.
fucking make.
Mm-hmm. What you say, Shanique?
Nothing.
Yeah. Get your ass a goddamn onesie the way you be acting at them. The fuck?
Hi, honey. Mr. Long and walked in the building.
With the hands so you won't scratch your face or scratch me, goddamn.
Wow. Oh, I was just gonna say I'll claw your ass up before I claw my old face.
Ah, shit.
But nah, man, we finna get up out of here, man.
All right,
We
y'all.
got
Yeah,
them
because I'm about
sister
to
up
go get
here.
a bath. Get a
Damon
bath
didn't walk in the
on.
house, so it's time for him to get his food and chill and goddamn me.
Oh no,
See his kid.
I see Jones in for more said 9 months. No, Jones, he's only if that's what you're saying, if he's 9 months or whatever, or unless you're talking about the clothes. But yeah, he's only like he's only 6 weeks old.
That boy drinking that breast milk, that literally growing. That boy
He growing.
solid
Like
shit.
he growing. Even they said 3 pounds in 30 days. That's a lot. That's how
Yeah.
much like they put on. He put on more than when he was in like gestation. Because usually they gain like what, Shanique, like a pound and a half, almost 2 pounds. Like
Yeah.
over maybe like over a couple of months. Yeah. But he put on like 3 pounds and
That's
30
good.
days. Yeah. And then he always has wet diapers, so I make sure I check his diapers to see how wet they are, because that lets me know if he's getting enough, breast
Yeah,
milk
you
as
got some
well.
good milk.
Yeah,
Yeah, he eating for sure. Cause like I
yeah.
said, yeah, the
His,
breast
his
milk they
diapers be well.
be
Yeah,
smaller when you giving them the breast milk, and so it's easy for them to be underweight. Cause
yeah.
my baby
Oh,
was underweight. Like that's why I was like, yeah, I started throwing that cereal up in there. Like, yeah,
Up in
baby,
it.
you gonna get fat one
Yeah.
way or another.
And like I said, he still gets like an ounce and a half sometime when my milk hasn't let down. I'll still give him an ounce and a half of the plant-based formula. So, and then
Oh,
he
you
takes
put
it
this shit
straight.
down and be like, "Mama, really?
Mhm.
You
He
gonna give
take
me like?"
that shit straight out the
That's what I'm
refrigerator.
saying. He
My
probably
friend was like, "You're not
they
gonna warm
swallow
it
that
up?"
shit down
Hell
quick.
no. Because in the
What?
middle of the night, I need him to be able to take that shit straight like a G.
Yeah, he gonna take that shit straight like that.
Ah,
He need
Warm
to
up
take
quick.
his bottle straight from the refrigerator like I take my liquor straight like a shot. That's
Yeah,
what he
take
needs to
that
do.
shit. He better.
Because I'm
Goddamn.
not finna get up to heat nobody's bottle up. We not doing that.
oh
I'm
my
tired.
gosh. Nah, I
Look at
don't know.
little mamas in this motherfucker. They smile with a little
I took
nipple on them.
full advantage of that breastfeeding. Like I will be asleep on my side and my baby just eating and I'm
And
knocked
all you
out.
gotta do is just unsnap.
He a puffy.
Yeah,
He
like long
a
as you
puffy.
roll over on them,
Goddamn.
you good.
Lay over.
Cause
You
I used to
good,
be scary
exactly.
about that, but yeah, like child, I wasn't rolling over on their ass.
Goddamn, so nigga, you was a feed mama.
Yeah.
Listen,
Yeah.
you better feed that baby.
But I'm gonna
So
let y'all go.
that's
And
a bet.
love you guys. Have a wonderful night. And I will see you guys. I'll talk to you guys later. Yeah.
Hey,
Yes.
Billy.
Always a pleasure.
Hey,
Always a
going. I'm
pleasure.
love you, boy. Be good.
I definitely will.
Uh,
Daryl said, "Hi, Drip." You heard me?
what you say?
He said, "Oh, he said, hi, Drip. He'll holler at you later.
That's a bet, Damon. Fuck with me, boy. Appreciate you.
Bye.
All right, that's a bet.
Good night.
Good night."
Your ass, she up there sleep. She through. God damn it. So you want to get your final thoughts?
Definitely want to give a shout out to everybody that pulled up, everybody that hit the panel, everybody that engaged with us in the chat. If you didn't, make sure you do it next time, or you can leave a comment. It's all good. We don't bite, just a little bit.
Little bit. Little bit.
Just a little bit. If you forgot to pay your dip ties, that means you got to double up next week, or you can leave a super thanks. If you're
Damn,
watching
almost
this,
$8 in the hole. God
yeah,
damn it.
yeah, for real. Come on, you got to pay your ties. You got to pay your ties. Come on now. We'll lock the door.
Oh, lock the
Don't make
door.
me lock the door, because I will lock the door. So
Oh, just say that shit.
there
Lock the
be
door.
dimples all 2026. So I need to get my joints now so that they can be healed up and I'm good to go. Shout out to everybody that sent a cash app, everybody that sent the super chat, Taylor Bell, Lord ADS, Romelo, Nino. Shout out to everybody that hit that like button. Did you hit the like button? Go check.
Hey, you.
Go check. I'm gonna give you a second while y'all checking. I'm gonna get a lot of love. Shout out for becoming a member. Yes, you done got jumped in, so trip or drown. And you stuck now. You stuck. But definitely appreciate it. Make sure y'all cop a membership. I'm telling you, y'all don't want to miss those member streams. They get live. Make sure y'all join the Discord if y'all not already in there. If you're a content creator, go ahead and cop that membership, that top 10 membership. You see Miss Joy up here? She monetized. Get like her. Get like her. I'm trying to told you. Make sure you subscribe to the content plug. That way you can get your little gems to help get you where you need to go. And once you get that membership doubled up with it, that means whenever you call, Drip answer.
That's so.
For sure. Like dead ass. Like you're not harassing him. Call him. It don't matter. 4 o'clock in the morning. Wake his ass up. Tell him to help your ass out. Type shit.
Right.
But
Miss Joy definitely do just what Shalika just said. I ain't gonna hold you. And she don't give a damn. After I told her not to give a damn, she took my words and she don't give a damn. Drea, come on, you gotta answer. What you doing?
Yep.
I'll be like, yeah,
Yep. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. Closed mouths don't get fed. Y'all know that. What else though? I did mention the dimp ties because I think that's the most important. The most important. Y'all gotta come on, man. 2 and we through. 2 and we through. So
thank you, Lena. Love.
With that being said, I think that was
we gotta
everything.
go. 1, 2, 3. Sometimes you want to go where everybody knows your name.
Tutu.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.